It is that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. We do have some people waiting in the wings, but first, we have to roll that famous intro. Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, I still love that every time I hear it. All right, we do have some people waiting in the wings. I will get to a couple of, I'll let them in and then I'll get to a couple of PSAs before we go any further, but let's let them in. We got Matt from Heroes for Hire Comic Club. Hope you're doing well, brother.
I'm great.
We have Mr. Omnibo from the Aussieverse, the one and only. He is awake, which is very surprising at this hour of the morning, 11 o'clock on Sunday morning, but he is here. And we have a first-timer, another part of the Aussieverse world, co-host of the show, probably the better looking than the actual host, if you can call him that. It is Single Issue Steve for the first time.
Good morning.
Glad you could come. Oh, and we do have one other person with probably the most famous middle fingers in the whole of YouTube. We all know who it is. It's Papa Wheelie. Let's go to all right. So now before we start into whatever we want to talk about, I'll do three things. First one is I've actually pinned I've attempted to. Hopefully it is actually pinned at the top. Mon Comics. I was doing my CBC award nominations. Finalists voting the other night. Bo graciously helped me out, just hanging out and going through all of that. And Brandon was in the chat, and he decided that for us Saturday morning that he would actually do a live stream unboxing, but he'd also do a shout out. So he actually shouted out myself, Aussieverse, K-pop, 22 comics and a pocket full of comics, I think it was, which I'd never heard of, so I actually subbed them up. So I'm leaving on. I know I would say 99% of my subscribers would probably be subscribed to Mon, but just if you're not, please, even if I can just get in one sub, it's just showing some love, some positivity in the community. That's what it's all about. None of this negative drama bullshit. Mm-hmm. So please, if you're not subscribed to Mon, Brandon is a fantastic guy. Super awesome channel. So please go and check him out.
I'm going to do it right now.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, sir. So as I said, even if I get in one or two subs, it all just goes in that. So my second PSA, actually, while I bring in this legendary gentleman, second PSA is most of us would know that one of our beloved members has just gone through a bout of skin cancer. This was actually mentioned this morning also on Only Slabs. Speaking for us Aussies as well, like we are in the land of skin cancer. Like I think we actually have the highest rate in the world. Both of my parents have been through it, especially my dad. My dad has gone through it multiple times. So please, if you do see any lumps or bumps that look unfamiliar or anything like that, please go and get it checked out. It is, I know even like Mr. Hugh Jackman himself has been through it a few times on the nose as well. But yeah, please go and get that checked out. So now I've done those 2 PSAs, and the third one will be just going through to the chat. We all know who's going to be first. Mr. Las Crucius, allegedly from New Mexico. I know Rob's probably sent him parcels, so he could probably verify that.
I told you he's an AI bot by the government meant to spy on all of us.
I still reckon it's like a sweatshop of kids, like on about 1 million computers, just like going everywhere. But yeah, the lovely Miss Christina Payne, mod extraordinaire. Thank you very much for joining us, Christina. Shopping Las Crucius link as if somebody doesn't know who Las Crucius is. Who else we got? I hope everyone is having a wonderful evening. Yes, let's find a group. That's just for. I've been using that joke a little bit lately. There's Aussie versus Link. Yes, if you are not sub to the Aussieverse, please do so. They are on their road to 1K. I think they're only about 40 subs away. With Mons, maybe a little bit closer. Mr. John's Comics with Kids. Hope you're doing well. Sarah did send you the link. I know you're probably doing something with the kids. Who else have we got? Speak of the devil, there he is. Brandon, hope you're doing well, brother. I might actually, if you're free, you're more than welcome to jump on. I might actually send you the link. Actually, I'll go through the rest of the chat before I'll send you the link. See Bizzle, hope you're doing well, brother. Don't be like that, Papa. Just because you've hit 1K, you're one of the big boys.
Everybody knows now how they feel. If MadSpidey didn't send you a link, that means he doesn't like you.
The king of all nerds, T-Dubs. Sub, you better not suck. Oh, God. Katie's in the chat as well. Hope you're doing well, Katie. I don't need subs. Haven't made a bit in ages. Yeah, I'll get back to it at some point. You do it when you're ready, Taylor. That's the main thing. Can we find? Fuck you, Mike. You're fired because you're not part of the Goon Squad. No. He had it a few times, Papa, actually, quite a few times. Beautiful. So there we go. All caught up in the chat. I might send out a few links while anybody wants to jump in and chat. Or we can all just be silent.
Oh, Rob. Sorry, I was subscribing to Mon Comics.
That's the best excuse for being silent that I've heard.
It's good excuses.
Pretty good.
I got some bangers today, though, y'all.
Woo. Yeah, might as well kick us off, showing us some.
Okay, I'll do it. I'm going to show it Wednesday too, so I hope everybody.
Yeah.
All right. I got this foil facsimile of a.
Oh,
I didn't even know they'd made one.
Oh, wow.
I didn't need
no,
it.
same here. Wow, man, that is so cool.
It's got all the art. Then a guy had these like he said he had these boxes for DC and Marvel, bronze and silver. He said all comics in these boxes are 50% off. So I was like, don't tell me twice. And I found this little baby in there.
Ooh.
Then I found this Suicide Squad. It's just 10 cents. It's a Brave and the Bold. I got it for $12. And then I got this Neil Adams.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I got some Swamp Thing for 50% off. I don't know if you can see the glare on the wave of the. This one he had for $10. I think he's tricking me on the 50% off because I don't know if that looks worth $10, but I guess it is technically. Then, but some great Swamp Thing here. He's Swamp Thing fighting a dinosaur.
Yeah,
That is
that's
cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
You
That's
ever
very
see
cool.
one like it's just calling my name? And then we got some Saga of the Swamp Thing.
Nope.
Is that like Tales of G.I. Joe instead of G.I. Joe?
You know, I don't know. To be honest with you, I just like Swamp Thing. And
Hey,
here's
Kyle.
another, the Saga of Swamp Thing. I think it's Bronze Age because it says 60 cents, so 81. Then this one is wonderful. I think this is, I don't know who this is, who the cover artist is. It looks so familiar.
Maybe a Wrightson, maybe?
Might be. I think this is Bernie. I'm not sure. It probably ain't. This is the Alan Moore run, I think. I think so. And then I got another one. This one's kind of cool. They're like, apparently he's got a garden. Swamp Thing's got a garden growing on his back. But then this other guy had some for like, he said, buy two, get one free. It didn't matter what the price was. So I was like, don't tell me twice. So I got Captain America 182.
Oh, nice.
Got some Mike Zeck awesomeness. Captain America 280. I guess does that count as bondage, even though it's a dude? I don't know.
Anything with chains or anything like that's bondage, I suppose. Simple Simon's not even
270. Another Zeck. I'm saving the best for last. Get this one. Now, these are awesome. This is Uncanny X-Men 162. These are all in good condition, too.
the Brood Queen.
Yeah. And then we got 207. I think it's John Romita Jr.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Man.
classic cover.
Then I had to get the Todd Father, of course, right? ASM 313.
Oh man, I love that.
I do love
That's a
Todd's
great
lizard.
cover.
I do love his lizard.
311.
Oh, that book looks familiar.
Yeah. We
From
had
this-
one
from this
on this
morning?
lab today. We
And
auctioned off.
312. The Green Goblin,
Classic
the Hobgoblin.
Inferno crossover.
And the piece of the resistance, as I would say. I don't think I said that right, but I'm from Kentucky, so you have to overlook me. Been looking for this one for a long time.
Oh yeah, that's classic.
I
That's
was so
awesome.
happy. I kind of got over the hump. I got number one, and this right here was the second biggest hurdle in getting 1 through 100. I think it was. Now I got to get number 10.
It's actually a fairly reasonable run, like price wise,
It really is.
to collect.
Well, I got a couple of G.I. Joe I forgot about.
With
Yellow
all first
Girl.
appearances of
Blah, 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 blah. Let me get out the list. Let me get out the list here. Hold on, I got it on a napkin.
it's a bit.
You could
like
probably fill the whole back with like first appearances on the back of the board. All right.
that. Beautiful. Awesome pickups. What else?
And
we
I got a-
going?
I got a
might
single
not,
issue.
Ozzy might not know what this is, but I got me a Bucky's cup today.
Yeah,
It's a
no
big
idea.
gas station. It's a giant gas station chain.
Okay.
got a
Mr. Taylor
issue.
Winter still has some mystery boxes available if anybody US only. I won't have a dig at you for that, Taylor, but I understand. Any US folks with shitty healthcare are allowed to buy. New subscriber to the channel, Son of Crom. Hope you're doing well, mate. He was actually just recently out here. Something to do with his family, with his daughter or something. He's out at school here or something like that, I think I remember. But that's one of the subs that I picked up from Mon's shout out. So very nice to see you here, mate. Rich, hope you're doing well, brother. He probably wants a link to jump on.
Yeah, I don't know which one that is homage in Papa. I just saw your message. Sometimes I get tunnel vision, right? and I don't read the comments. Sorry, but yeah, it's I don't know which one it is.
Beautiful. There we go. Link sent out. Beautiful.
I got a single issue.
You actually bought a single issue.
Yeah. How can I not say no to that?
Hang on. Give me 2 secs. Oh, very nice.
Of course, it's got Ben Riley on it. Of course, you bloody bought it.
That'd be in Hook Lee, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So I went, yep, sweet. And
you're supposed to be getting rid of all your single issues.
Yeah, but dude, come on, my two favorites. Ben Riley and Venom in Huck Lee.
Got some more people waiting in the background. Rich is jumping in. Hope you're doing well, brother. And another first timer. Mr. Brandon is here.
Look at all these
doing
legends.
well,
What's
mate?
up, guys? Happy Saturday.
Oh, it looks twins
doing well.
poster, Papa. Okay. That makes sense. It does look like twins.
Got Jagular in the thing. Hope you're doing well, mate.
That makes it even cooler.
Never too late to learn good taste in characters. Taylor always with the subtle jags in the thing. Oh, sorry, hang on.
And Rich just walked in too. Okay, we're taking over now, guys. That was quick.
Well,
that's full, right? 8.
Can you make the boxes like the Brady Bunch? It's a lot easier when you get 9 people. You can actually do it because then it'll be 3 rows of 3. So hopefully one more person jumps in.
Can I be in the middle? When we
No.
I bet you ask that a lot, don't you?
Always got to be
Maybe-
center of attention.
Okay,
Mr. Austin LeMay in the house. Yeah, because if I go to this one, then it's almost there. We need one more.
That's
person.
why
Austin
you can make your own custom ones, and you can have like circular people and have like a circle around a person in the middle, like Duck Duck
saw
Goose,
that.
and then a bow could be in the mush pot.
I thought StreamYard was a max of 8.
No, it's
No,
10.
10.
Is it 10?
It's 10 if you
Yeah.
if you pay.
If
For-
you've got
for
the
a pick.
paid, if you've got the paid one,
Yeah,
it's
paid
maximum
program.
of 10.
If you have the freebie, it's 6.
Yeah.
I think.
6 including yourself.
Yeah.
So what's going on, Brandon? Good to see you here, mate.
My wife is 2 hours away from home after work. My kids are in bed, and I saw you guys on. I was like, "Oh, Rob's on, Pop's there."
5
Haven't seen
o'clock at
Rich
night,
in a
they're
while.
in bed already.
What's
That's
that?
impressive. 5 o'clock at night, and they're in bed already.
7 East Coast time
No, it's 8 o'clock East Coast time.
8:19.
or 8. Sorry, I got him in bed an hour ago, and I was watching Army of Darkness, and then
Nice.
fucking
Oh. And maybe I'm a
Spidey's-
Chinese jetline pilot.
Oh,
God, it's so quotable. Yeah, evening,
That's
guys.
one of
How
my
are you?
favorite lines in that entire movie. All the time, I'm like, yeah, and maybe I'm a Chinese jetline pilot. And
Rob,
people just
I've
look
used
at me
that.
like,
I use that before too. And people are like, "What the hell?" They just
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Movie.
Yeah. What's that on your face?
It's a horse blanket. Great.
Oh my god. Yeah, and obviously I know you guys are big into the the Halloween fest there. Like it's not really that big over here. Like they've tried it for several years. Like
Really?
obviously, we have a few Costco's around now, and they've always got a big sort of Halloween display and things like that.
Halloween in its state in America is very different than anywhere else because of capitalism and the corporations finding ways to make money off of it, to the point where they've driven it where it's a massive. The only thing they haven't figured out how to do is how for them to separate them from Christmas more, so they could expand it out more. Because the problem is they keep making Christmas earlier and earlier here for the season, and so now it's encroaching on top of Halloween. If the corporations had their way, they would move Halloween to like June.
2 weeks.
It's the same thing here too, Rob.
Our local
It's exactly the
store-
same here.
Oh,
Sorry,
sorry.
mate. It's the same. I got a bit of a delay. I apologise. Shut up, Bo. Not helping. No, it's very similar to here in Australia. We've noticed that Halloween, it is starting to creep up a little bit more, and there is a bit more interest in it. But yeah, as you're saying, Rob, it's really starting to encroach in on Christmas. So by the time the Halloween stuff's out, the Christmas stuff's already in stores. And we have, I don't know if you guys have them in the US, but we have these thing called hot cross buns, which are like an Easter thing. They've got a cross on top of them, and they're normally fruit and spices. It's a little sweet thing. They normally come out in around January. And Easter is not till April. It's just nuts.
Here in America, we aside from dyeing eggs and selling candy, they haven't figured out how to commercialize Easter yet. That's the next big one, I think. But the fact that Christmas is starts up, they start selling Christmas 3-4 months in advance is ridiculous. I mean, I'd like to get to Thanksgiving Day in America, at least. I'd like to get at least halfway through November before I start seeing Christmas stuff in the stores, but that's just me.
They'll start playing Mariah Carey Christmas music by next week, probably.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago in my store that Rob's talking about with Halloween, I went in 2 weeks ago to get some more Halloween decorations, and all the Halloween decorations were at the front, and the Christmas stuff was going out. I was like, "You have to be kidding me!" It's 3 weeks before Halloween.
That makes sense from a retail. Having worked in retail for so many years, managing inventory, you got about a week left of selling before that Halloween sales stuff stops. Move that to the front foremost. Put your sales on it now. Try to get that, turn that stuff. Meanwhile, that the Christmas stuff starts going right away. As people start thinking that down and start do it. I get it from a retailer perspective, but yeah, as a consumer, it stinks. The worst I've ever had, though, Matt, is I went to a goddamn Cracker Barrel in July, and there was damn Christmas music playing. I was like, "Oh, what the hell is going on here, man?"
What seventh circle of hell have I arrived in?
I was like, "I can't." I own a Cracker Barrel. It ain't. I wasn't expecting to get Christmas carols in July. That's for sure.
Now we have Christmas in July. Remember?
Yeah,
maybe that's what they were doing.
They keep trying; it doesn't work.
It's a little bit of a thing over here as well, but not. But yeah, like Halloween is like being built up over the last couple because we never get trick or treat.
It's getting bigger and bigger here.
Yeah, in the last probably decade, I'd say you've seen a few kids out in some neighborhoods trying it and things like that. But it's not. It's
I also
not really
think it depends on your neighborhood, man. Because ever since coming to Hawthorne, where I'm living, I'm shocked at I've walked out the last 2 years in a row to do something on Halloween, and the amount of kids and decorations and shit, it's really mind blowing. So it's definitely getting bigger here. It's just a slow crawl, but it has been, and that's all due to marketing as well. And also to go back to Rob's point, working in a supermarket for so many years, man, it's so frustrating being an employee of these shops because you are paid to get rid of all that Halloween merch and pump it out. And then the next thing you know, Big Daddy sent pallets of Christmas stuff. And you have to hold on to that stock until you're ready to put it out. And then when you need to put it out, you need to push that shit. Otherwise, you're stuck with it. So it's such a battle.
Yeah. The other interesting thing about Halloween here in Australia, there's sort of two takes on it. It's either, you know what, it's cool, we'll let the kids celebrate. A lot of Australians are like, fuck off, we don't celebrate that shit here, that's American. So, but it's starting to change a little bit now.
Where I was actually eventuating to is obviously, like it's the spooky season. A lot of people are doing like marathons of horror movies and things like that all through the month. And that Aussieverse will actually be doing a stream this Friday coming, Bo.
Yep.
A horror movie stream. So obviously it'll be very early for the Americas. But yeah, if you're up and around,
we invite you anyway. You are more than welcome to get up and support Aussieverse or watch it later. But, be good to have some interaction.
Whatever you do, just watch it. Right?
I got a way of combining the two together. We got Christmas and Halloween. Let's make a horror movie called Black Friday where a serial killer stalks shoppers on Black Friday.
I love that exists.
This is what I do, which is just enjoy this time to watch Nightmare Before Christmas for 3 straight months.
There you go. Rob's got it.
Of course, it's all around the house all year round here, but that's just.
There was an 80s movie, Silent Night, Deadly Night, with the guy or his parents were killed as a kid, and he became an orphan. And then he gets a job, and they're like, "Oh, we want you to dress up as Santa," because Santa killed his parents, I guess.
There's a Black Christmas too. I think
that was a pretty cool movie.
Here we go. Now Crom's got his wish. It's going to be Brady Bunch time because we got our 9th person.
All right.
Mr. Cliff on comics.
We became the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch.
Oh, hang on. Just for Mr. Ego himself. There you go, Bo. You're in the middle.
I don't know if it's an ego, but there you go.
Oh, you're shocking, Bo.
Not only do I have 8 of my not only do I have 7 of my favorite people, but 8 I get to meet Steve.
Got a couple of first timers.
Hey, Cliff.
I thought at first he realized that he was, oh, I got 8 of my favorite people. Then he realized I was here. I was, oh wait, no, I got.
Rob, you are one of my favorite people because as much as you are a child at heart like the rest of us, you're still an adult, and I respect you.
Someone's got to be, I guess.
Mrs. Aussieverse in the house. Hope you're doing well, Claudia. There you go. I know Cliff has a go at me every time I call her Cindy. So yeah. If you know, you know.
Esa Claudia es una encantadora, okay? I mean, you know.
For Australia, for you guys to grow Halloween, you see, it's 2 different courses you got to go. First, the gateway drug is the kids. Halloween candy sells them. That's the gateway drug. Everyone gets to say that they're doing it for the kids. But then the other thing is for the adults, for all their Halloween, it gives them an excuse to party. But not that Australia needs an excuse to drink. But you guys, you know, it's just another one, and you can do it well. Get women to dress up as sexy everythings. They just put sexy post-op worker, sexy fireman, sexy freaking this, and there you go.
Just like what Papa.
I'll give you my list.
Sexy YouTuber. What?
I don't know, man.
What would that look like?
Anybody watch Saturday Night Live?
Yes.
The Ariana Grande.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This year, I want to dress up as Domingo.
Domingo.
If you don't know what it is, Google it. It's hilarious.
What was the guy talking with something? David Pumpkins or something? Tom Hanks did, and he was dressed up in his Halloween get up. And
yeah.
What am I Googling?
Ariana Grande Domingo.
Or sexy Tom Hanks.
Well, it's not sexy in it, but unless you like Tom Hanks.
No. Domingo is about Marcelo Hernandez playing Domingo in the, like a wedding, you know?
Espresso.
And I love that. Versus the other thing, which is Tom Hanks showing up as David Pumpkins on SNL, and it just being such a bizarre madness thing that people are attracted to. They made a David Pumpkins cartoon Halloween special the following year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but have you watched Pamela Pumpkins?
We got one more person waiting in the wings to make it a full house. Now we're multi-international. It is the male himself, DVH, in the house.
Evening, gentlemen. How are you?
Again. Evening, afternoon, and good night.
All the benefits seeing you got, mate.
Single issue Steve. I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure. Hello, sir.
How are you, sir? I like your beard. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
DVH, I am sorry that you've never had pleasure.
I mean, I've had some pleasure at some point, but you know,
otherwise there'd be no badger.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh my! Shots fired.
That's not shots fired. Just stating the obvious.
No, I mean, he's absolutely right. It wouldn't have worked out, would it?
And remember, children.
It could have been a horrific experience.
And that's why you're here.
Oh boy.
Oh,
hilarious. But no, Steve is part of the Aussieverse crew.
Yeah. I'm slowly becoming familiar with the Aussieverse. It's taken me some time, but
the feeling's mutual.
Bo has very loudly introduced himself to me, and I've enjoyed it very much. Bo is one of my favorite things that I've come across in. I say come across, Cliff. I mean, I've seen.
As opposed to warning shots across the bow.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Hey, Monty.
Is it all right for me to make those kind of jokes, Cliff? I don't.
Here we go.
know.
Here
Like,
we go. This is where he gets unhinged any second.
Like obviously, no, we know we all know neighbors.
What?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a better opening.
Right, somebody restart Cliff.
I thought, was that the end of the sentence? Or did that just like end there?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Like, that was the end of my sentence.
Listen, let me tell you about what happened at work this past week. We got a cake for the new receptionist, right? I wasn't there. The lead bought it, right? They get a cake. It's a very lovely chocolate fudge cake. Everyone loved it. The next morning, Cliff, we left you a piece of cake. I see a nice fat triangle of cake waiting for me. I go right for it. That's my breakfast. I only had a cup of coffee that morning. I am tearing it up, unaware that one of the counselors did not have it. So then around 11 o'clock, I see said counselor go to the fridge looking for her piece of cake to find nothing, shut the fridge, and walk off disappointed. I feel bad. So I go to Stop and Shop and proceed to buy an identical chocolate fudge cake and bring it back. And I put a note on top to say that she gets the first piece. And we all have a training about hoarders that day. So right before the hoarder training, I send an email that cake is in the chart room and Fulana gets the first piece, right? So eventually I start getting messages about, oh, you're the best, getting another fudge cake, whatever. So now me and the clinician who told me to eat the last piece of cake are up front with this receptionist talking about how great the fudge cake is. I said, I know. And what a fantastic fudgy top. And the clinician turns to me in front of the receptionist and she's like, you're a fudgy top. And I go, no.
I'm a fudgy bottom.
I'm a clean bottom.
I heard you say fudge 12 times. I was waiting for something.
She as the Catholic schoolgirl that she is, like, what? And her friend, the new receptionist, fell out of her chair. She couldn't breathe from the laughter. It was wonderful. It was wonderful.
I love Cliff stories.
Never a dull moment with Cliff stories. Yeah.
Brandon, did you hear me regaling the audience this morning about my encounter with you at
No.
TurboCon? That I see you like this with the phone, and I'm like, oh, he's live streaming or he's vlogging, and I'm like, what a magical moment! And I dive across the aisle to you, only to terrorize you while you're on a video chat with your child. I was just like, oh no.
It's like he's talking to children. What is this? I'm like, they're my kids, Cliff. I'm showing him Bumblebee over here.
I was so, you know, when you're just like, you're mortified and let down at the exact same time.
Yeah, but I was just excited to meet you. I was like, see you later, kids. I got Cliff here.
Yeah, but first you were terrified because you're like,
You're at a con, you don't know what's going on.
I'm just so sad that we don't have that moment like recorded. Like,
I know.
I literally am gonna have to take a piece of my budget for the coming year, and I'm gonna have to save it to pay someone to follow me around and record me because I need that, you know. And I'm just too irresponsible to do that for myself.
I would absolutely watch every single second of just Cliff on camera.
Oh my god!
Almost every
like
second.
I would watch the whole fucking thing. Like,
well, listen, I'm going on a Link Squad family adventure at the end of this month to the Headless Horseman, and so you could look forward to lots of Cliff screaming at the haunted house.
Yes, but like DJ has a habit of editing everything down to like 2 minutes.
And you don't think
we need the whole experience of
this is the whole experience, baby. If there's
I need at least 20 minutes.
I'm gonna find it for you. I'm gonna find it for you. You know?
Are you going up to Sleepy Hollow, like Terrytown?
No, we're going to the Headless Horseman right up here in Highland.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just thought you guys were going to. I want to get down to Sleepy Hollow. I want to take my family there.
No, we have the fun stuff up here. They got nothing but bullshit in the name. You can't even park in Sleepy Hollow. You have to park in the next town and walk over. It's so freaking dense and full of crap. Come up here. We sell out of tickets all the time.
Isn't it Washington Irving's grave there though? Like I would like to see.
Shit.
I do. I'm a history nerd.
I got Paul Abrams lives in Kingston. I mean, comic book legend. I got everything over here. I got everything.
Sold.
Come see my 3 local shops. Come get scared with me in the pumpkin patch. Okay, no, in the maze. The pumpkin patch is where I like to get down.
Don't mix those two up, please.
Don't come for that one.
Yeah.
My wife will be like,
unless you're going to come for that one.
Link's video won't feature that.
No, that's a VIP experience. Currently, the invitation is only extended to principal defects.
Where is this pumpkin patch?
It's between Highland and New Paltz.
The boy's like,
where I live.
Where?
No, I'm a fan from Poughkeepsie. If you've ever seen that Steve McQueen movie where it goes, they're picking their nose for Poughkeepsie, like that's like, we're known.
Just a side note, Tate has popped a Kickstarter link in the chat as well as Christina has done. This is the Kickstarter that Tate, CJ, Brandon from Dismay Comics, Siren, and I can't remember, there was one other person. Ben. They're doing
when is it live? Because I keep looking at I've got it in my thing. I'm like, I'm gonna get this shit because I love them. But like, when's it live? Tate?
I thought they were actually doing something with New York Comic Con. I've noticed CJ going around being a dirty bastard at New York Comic Con, getting all these sexy chicks to say, Comic Journey, you suck. And I keep saying that pop up on my feed.
That's just CJ.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, let us know when it's actually live, Tate. If it's not live now.
Is it the Shift project?
Yeah.
Black Tape Project.
The Black Tape Project.
Yeah, exactly.
So, there's a video I want to share with you guys. I think you guys will get a kick out of this, especially Cliff. I think you might get a kick out. The setup is, we're on a trip. We were on a trip to Alaska. Okay. And we stopped at a place, get some chocolate covered, some fudge covered Oreos. And, the lady who we're talking to, we were video chatting, is in Australia. She's the friend of mine that I've mentioned before that's in Townsville.
Yeah.
Who we had sent a whole bunch of Girl Scout cookies to, and she had then did a live taste test of all these Girl Scout cookies. So that's the whole setup to this thing, right? So I think there you go. You can.
All right, so Corn, we got something for you. We're here in Alaska, and of course, Frenzy's here with me, and Terry, and Josh. And so, in honor of your Girl Scout cookie video, we had stopped by the Alaskan Fudge Factory, and we thought about packing some fudge for you. But we chose not to, because we know how much it costs to ship cookies to Australia. But we thought we'd go ahead and we did spot something there, milk chocolate covered Oreos, or maybe they're milk fudge covered Oreos. And so we thought we'd do this tasting in honor of you, because goddamn it, Oreos are great, and fucking chocolate fudge coating on them, what could be even fucking better than that? So here we go, guys. Cheers to you, Corn.
Cheers.
Fuck me.
Jesus Christ, we're going to have to go back and get a bunch more of these goddamn things.
They're good, man. Holy fuck.
Good stuff. Corn, you said it best. You're like having fucking an orgasm in your fucking mouth.
What?
cream filling included.
This is for you, Corn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We love
man.
you. Wow. Oh my god.
Taking one for the team for you, Corn.
Yeah, we can't give you any of those.
No. Oh my fucking god.
No, fucking need some fucking insulin.
Just gave Terry some sugar.
Yeah, she'll be on TeamSpeak a little bit later. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Holy shit. I was 2 minutes of like really close to not coming on, but that was totally worth it. That was fucking funny.
Oh god.
So many F-bombs that like you could make it through one night of the Council of Comics now. And like that would have been it. That would have been all the F-bombs for the whole evening. Sam would be penalizing me for showing that.
All right, so there is some Kickstarter books in the wild, but the Kickstarter actually goes live January 15th.
Well, I would say for Claudia, who made the comment about my glasses, just so you know, I mean, obviously there was more black in my beard in that when that was done. And I don't need my glasses to see beyond the monitor. I'm old, so I need reading glasses. And I had contact. I did have contacts in that.
That's because she's used to me, where I need them for everything.
Oh wait, no, I didn't have contacts. That was after LASIK surgery, so it was just yeah.
Yeah, I do remember. That is one of my favorite videos. I remember seeing that quite a while ago.
Yeah, I don't need them. I can. It's just the stuff on the computer is a little bit blurry, but
Mr. Freaky, motherfucking Loowee in the house.
Okay, I feel like we still have some time. Everybody just drop everything and vote for Freaky Loowee for best comment.
Yes!
Right fucking now.
Yes!
And subscribe for him if you haven't subscribed yet.
Come on, TBH, give me the other hand. Come on.
I don't know which way I'm going.
If you haven't voted for him 3 times, well then.
Give me the name again.
Loowee is a national treasure, and I say that as someone outside of your nation. Like, he should be revered by everybody.
It's not just K-pop. It's not just seriously. It's not just seriously undersubbed. I have been saying it for 2 years that Freaky Loowee is criminally undersubbed. The fact that the poor guy has only been able to generate like 100 subs in 2 years or something is ridiculous.
It's utterly
I think
bizarre.
YouTube has a secret algorithm to keep him suppressed for fear that if he became too popular, that he would take over the world.
No, it's because people have bad taste. All right, it's just terrible. All right, and they seem to love terrible things.
I didn't even know about him until Rob's birthday celebration.
Oh,
so that's what
here's my biggest thing with him. Like I mentioned it the other day when I was when Razor was doing his votes and I was giving my push for Freaky. I said, here's all you really need to know. Sticky Goose does his entire whole thing of roasting different people. Everybody he rattles off when he goes through it, when he get the Freaky, it doesn't roast him. Instead, he goes on about how criminally undersubbed the man is and how great he is. That should tell you everything you need to know.
True.
There's no actual, like, I know it finishes today.
Yes. And then November 2nd is the awards.
Yeah, but I thought there might have been an actual. Do we know what actual time it finishes?
It's like usually midnight Eastern.
Okay. So there's what, a couple of hours ago?
Yeah, it'd be a few hours ago still.
A few hours ago. All right.
Pardon, what was that, DVH?
Has Matt fell asleep?
Oh
no,
he's
cool.
Oh,
Okay.
Brandon,
Just checking.
how were you not subbing, Brandon? How were you?
I was subbing Freaky Loowee.
Hey, Louie,
I was just checking.
You're gonna let so all the C3 stuff. Most of the C3 stuff shipped Freaky, yours went out. Yours was going priority. I know that what's in that package. I can't wait for you to get it because you, sir, killed it. So great job, sir. Thank you for the support, and I know you're going to love your box. So,
is it coming on a pellet?
No. His is going. It was in a priority box, so it's shipping out even faster to get to him, because he had enough books. It was cheaper for me to put it in a flat rate box and get it to him. So he's gonna get it faster than everybody else.
Well, I'm looking forward to that opening video. That's no doubt going to be coming because you got some great stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's a few in particular he really went after, and he got him. Yeah, and I was very happy for what he picked up. So maybe the Australian stuff might be coming on a pallet, but not Loowee stuff.
The Australian stuff is weird. So it's like I've got it on a table. It hasn't been packed yet because I still got supposedly stuff that's coming to me from other people. And like for the most part, Zars and Dave aren't a big deal. Theirs are pretty simple. Yours is the problem. You've got a lot of stuff and some odd shaped stuff that I'm like, I'm going to have to figure out what box to use to try to keep the cost down, because I sure as hell don't want to send 2 boxes.
He's used to getting oddly shaped packages, though. Don't worry.
But I'm probably going to have to set, as is, like, I might end up, like, I think Zars is going to end up with 2 boxes potentially because he got a piece of art, and the art is, when you get the 11 by 17 art, it's really hard to combine that with anything else. You can. I did it on a couple things where I did have the right box that I could do it, but I'm like out of those boxes just about. So it'll be interesting.
Oh, yeah, Dave and Sean went hard on the art, especially.
Yeah. Well, fortunately for me, when it came to Dave, I think the art he got from DJ Links, because I don't have it here.
I know DJ's already sent my stuff that I got from him, but yeah, the majority of it was. And I had a few people reach out and they're like, "Oh yeah, should I send it to Rob?" I think, and I'm like, I don't want it. The guy has got enough to do.
Well, yours wasn't. I didn't mind as much yours because people were sending West. The people who were reaching out to me saying, "Hey, can I send you DVH's stuff?" And I'm all, "No, just send it to him and I'll reimburse you. I don't want to have this stuff shipped across our country." So that way I can turn around and ship it back across our country and the ocean to get to him. Yeah.
All the way
and
over
DVH has already got a big pile. He's like the one. I think that yours is the only person from the UK that I don't have packed up, because also, again, somebody else was saying they might be sending me something. I'm trying to figure out if I got everything or not before I box it. And then I got to.
Mine is easily the most obnoxious pile.
Yeah.
I said to everybody, like Rob's cool with you sending it to him, so just send it and wait. And apparently that's not okay. Like
it's interesting, and like it's funny is the stuff it's really interesting where there's the break in pricing is when you ship stuff like to the UK. Like if it's under £5, generally I ship it US mail. It's going to be cheaper than whatever else. But the second I go over that, oh my God, US mail price goes from like $30 to like $90 or $100, and in which case then I have to switch to like UPS. Which then comes in about like $60, which is fine.
Yeah,
but the problem is commercial invoices.
My logic was difficult. That you were sending a lot of stuff to me, like that. There was a large. So I said to them, like, just send it to Rob, and then we'll.
Well, I think some people are, but it's like I think somebody reached out to me, and all it was like one sketch cover. And I'm like, oh, dude, just. The risk of it getting damaged going and stuff is more than just paying a little bit more on it. So, but
Rich has got something to show. He's going to dip off soon, so he's going to show some stuff.
So I just got 4 books that I just got recently. So I got ASM 302.
Oh yeah.
I only got one missing from the McFarlane, which is 301.
Awesome.
Ooh,
This is cool. I have the slab already in the first print, second print.
second printing.
Second print. It's cool.
Nice.
I got a beat up copy of Iron Man number 9.
Nice.
But it's complete. And
low grade is better than no grade, as we say.
That's right. Rob, I thought you might appreciate this one. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, number 5.
Nice.
Baron Strucker. And I actually thought this was low grade when I bought it, but it's a mid grade book in my opinion. It's just a little cleaning but no creases, no rips, no nothing. So it's all there. So
That's
a cool book, I thought. So
yeah, I'll claim
it.
Great books, man.
Very, very nice.
I guess my logic was if it goes to you, then
it'll get packed properly.
It's going to overall cost less.
Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I don't know what's happening because I haven't gotten a shipping bill from anybody for the reimbursement. So then maybe they are shipping it to me. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sitting on your pile right now. So
okay.
I mean, because you also got that because most of the stuff that's like weird with yours is like that toy.
Yeah, it's the toy. Yeah.
MadSpidey's got the wood burning thing, which is kind of big and heavy. But
you got Papa's thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who won that bag? Was it somebody in the U.S.?
The bags that Papa's made, those went to Rich.
No, he's talking about the Jim Lay bag.
Comic-Con backpack thing.
Yeah,
Oh, that
Jim Lay bag.
Oh, that went to that's ABX.
Paul Rogers.
That thing was cool,
Paul.
man.
Yeah, no, it absolutely was. It was Paul at ABX. It's still here too, only because I got rid of the box that Dave shipped it to me in, and now I got to find a box that's right sized to put it in. So
just wait for the next thing, Amazon shipment to come. I'm sure you'll have a box.
Well, I'm waiting for that's it. My monthly subscription box from them should be arriving in the next couple days. So we'll see. Hopefully, yeah, because they.
What was the wood burning thing that Simon got?
It's a recreation of Venom Lethal Protector.
Yeah. That's Papa's work. And it's fucking cool.
Well, I'll go get it and show you because Papa.
Oh, can you?
On it.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah.
It's super.
I'd love to have a look.
Like top tier wood burning.
I don't know if I want to see this. It's going to make me instantly jealous straight away. I can feel it.
It's fucking.
All right, we need some weight music.
Girl from Ipanema.
Well, like at that point, I couldn't have been on it. So,
DVH, my daughter's being an owl for Halloween. That's all she's wanted to be. And she got a onesie outfit with the hood that goes over and the wing flaps. She got it 2 weeks ago. She hasn't taken it off. I'm like, there's a guy. There's a guy in the UK that would really appreciate your commitment right now.
How old is she? Agree with her.
She's 5.
She's
5.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show her this video tomorrow. I'm like, Daddy's got an owl friend, and it's going to blow her mind. She's going to hate my face, Daddy.
I remember when my youngest was about that age, got really into elephants and got an elephant costume, and that was for weeks and weeks and weeks. That's all she wore that elephant costume everywhere. And in fact, I got a picture somewhere of her, and she has all these stuffed elephants, so she lined them all up like an elephant parade type thing, like from the Jungle Book, and she was at the lead of them.
That's so cute. That's awesome.
Oh, that's cute.
We'll wait for Spidey to come back. A, first of all, to make sure he's okay with me showing it, since it's his now, and B, also
I'll answer Popper's question as well. Like, you got to remember the comics curing cancer. I tried to watch as much as I possibly could, but unfortunately, it's on It's on what, Saturday? So Saturday and Sunday during the day, I watched nothing but there was overnight episodes, and there was Rob's 7-hour one that I watched a lot of the 7-hour one. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of that, and some of the overnight ones that I still haven't caught up on. Like I need to catch up on Izzy's and a few other ones still. So this Lethal Weapon must have been shown somewhere that I had not seen and bought at a time when I wasn't awake.
Oh, he's back.
All right. So I was stopping by to say that Bo's absence in those overnight streams were noticed. They were obvious, and it was offensive.
Well, mate, I gotta offend some people at some point, somewhere in my week.
And you know me, I'm going to be offended.
And he gets sick of doing it to me all the time, so he has to get a new target.
Why do you think I have my mates on Aussieverse? Because they're the people that I can give shit to every week and not need to worry so much. It vents it out.
All right. So
all you do is just offend us. What are you talking about?
we had a request, MadSpidey, to see the Lethal Protector piece that you picked up. Is that all right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for your life.
All right. So go ahead and make me big so we can show it off. Now, I'm not going to take it out of the protective poly bag. So it's duller looking right now than it really is in life because it's in a poly bag to protect it in shipping. But
you should take it out so we could see the vibrant colors.
It's always real.
Mark should lick my
That's
balls.
Cool.
I think it's pretty good. That's fucking awesome.
Dope.
Spidey, you're lucky I didn't see this.
So there's that, and then go ahead.
I was going to say I could have sworn you already had because like Popper had shown it on Outback, like actually the progress shots of it quite a few times.
Not whenever I've been on them.
Oh, okay, go on, Rob.
So now to answer Tate's question. So Tate's asking about the stuff that was, not sold stuff, mostly because he's been. There's a couple people who've been asking me about Darth Vader stuff, and there was a piece that came first of all late. After this piece I'm going to show. This is a Stephanie Levod, and it arrived 2 days after Comic Screen Cancer, and so it's this Star Wars annual Darth Vader.
That's nice.
Sketch cover.
Stephanie is awesome.
Yeah, so it's going to be this. There is this Captain America from Dan Neidlinger.
I like that.
Ooh.
And there's this Stray Dogs from Trish Forstner.
I'm surprised they didn't go, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of fans of Trish.
And then there's a couple pages of just some preliminaries / warm-ups that were done. I got to remember looking up who the artist's name is on these. But he's working on some Spider-Boy stuff. Anyways, so this stuff is going to be going up on Nerdcrawler. Because Nerdcrawler and us they worked out a deal with us. It's a global auction site for comic art, such, and they're waiving all commission fees. So we're gonna be able to post it up there, put a price, let it auction on a multi-day auction, and then they'll collect shipping fees to cover the cost of shipping, and won't cost us, and we'll get 100% of the proceeds. They've already sold a couple pieces that they went out and got artists on their own to sell. They were using this as like a way to entice some artists to try us out, donate a piece to Comics Curing Cancer, and so they donated some money from that. But these are going up probably. My hope is to put them up next week. Now that I'm done with most of the shipping and such, I can focus on this. Get these up, and we'll post stuff up on the Instagram once they're live.
Very awesome. So how is the cleanup going, Mark?
Oh, terribly slow.
Yeah.
It's at a stop point. I mean, there's only so many dump trucks. I mean, it's an entire city. I'll post a video tomorrow just driving through areas. Like you can't, it's dangerous to even walk in the streets because how much debris is in everyone's curb and out in the road and stuff. Neighborhoods that are typically 2-lane are just 1 lane and you can't see around curves and stuff. And you have like those massive dump trucks with the cranes on them, even carrying a trailer behind them so they can fill up their own bed and the extra trailer bed. And they can't even clear 1 yard before it's full. And then you have to drive it all the way out to unload it. And they've been going nonstop, but you can't tell yet. It'll hit a point where you can tell, but you can't. Just my house is straight though. I just work nonstop. Like I got stuff on my front yard on my curb, but people's houses, I mean, there's still trees through houses. Like multiple houses in my neighborhood are just cut in half with trees that haven't had the first chainsaw taken to them. They're just, you can't salvage it, you know? So let's get our stuff and figure out where to go from there kind of thing. It's wild, dude.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of like, people posting reels and photos and stuff on IG and things like that. And it's just, it's horrendous. That's all it is.
And when I look at those, I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. But then you go somewhere and you're like, it's the volume that really gets you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And every day you look somewhere that you've looked your entire life, and you're like, oh my God, that I can see buildings that I didn't know were behind these buildings, and I can see you can see skyline that you've never seen before. I've been here for 36 years, and entire parts of the entire landscape looks different. You know, everywhere you look, you're like, man, I've never this has never looked like this. It's wild.
Was work hit badly or like damage wise, like to the actual main structure?
Yeah. We took some damage. We lost an entire room of the house that's on the property. The kennel took a double tree fall on the corner of it, which messed up the exterior run. A tree fell right in front of our garage where you walk through to get to the kennel, which I cut a pathway through live on that Friday morning before internet got bogged down. And while I was live, a fourth tree fell right behind me, covering the pathway that I just cleared, just in a different spot. So, we took a lot. But again, it's, you just work till it's cleaned up, and it's all cleaned up now. It's just damage repair. And who knows how long that'll take. Like we got like the roofs are tarped everywhere. Like every 3 house has like a tarp on its roof, but you don't see any roofers yet because again, the volume, who knows how long it'll take.
And you need to make the area safe to be actually able to start doing repairs and things like that. As you said, a lot of debris and
the process as well. Like there's a
insurance
pop-up buildings, like actual nothing government wise, but like State Farm has a crisis pop-up where they bring like semi-trailers and they unfold like transformers into buildings with AC units that they just set up in parking lots so you can go and handle all your insurance. And they're not giving people hard times for the most part, but unless you got the cash to front end repair, you have to go through insurance first so that you can get a check in hand to hand the people to work. Because you can't expect nobody to work on GP and just like, I'll get you your check. So you either have to front end it and get it replaced by insurance or get the check to pay them. Oh, that's cool. This one.
It's a ruler. Well, it is good to see him. It is good to see him, man, because I was hoping you could get back on a stream show.
Yeah, we have missed seeing that pretty face on streams.
I've missed being here. I got internet back late yesterday evening, and I've already filmed like 4 videos and released one. Got 1 for members, 2 in the tank just waiting, and more stuff written down. I'm ready to go. Like we blacked out on like the biggest release for DC of the entire year with the DC All-In finale to Absolute Power. Then the next week was Absolute Batman. Then Superman and Lois released. The Hellboy movie came out. The Penguin's on. Like, this is my time of year.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. And I was able to just sit there. I couldn't get online, so I just reread them over and over. And with watching stuff, I would have to find like a magical place in town that I can get enough signal to download an episode of something like Penguin, like I would just have to download it to my phone to be able to watch it. And it's just weird.
So real talk, ABX, the internet was just not happening there.
So ABX was a godsend, and luckily they're right outside my neighborhood. They're connected to a grocery store and a gas station. It's a small shopping center. You have a Walmart marketplace and like four businesses, ABX being one of them, maybe 5. Like one of them's a nail salon, one's ABX, a vape shop, and a small little laptop repair place. And because of that, that was the stuff that was targeted to get power back on and get running again. So when nothing had power, grocery stores and gas stations started popping up. And because they got their power on, they had power. So you could go there, sit in air conditioning, charge your phones, whatever. And he actually got internet back fairly quick too, but then it went out again for days. But it was still a spot for decent reception. Like if I was sitting in my normal spot in the store, like I had zero reception. If I moved to the front of the store and invaded on like the gamers area, I would get good reception kind of thing. But I would just go set my phone up, let it download, and I just grab a trade paperback and read. But it was definitely a godsend.
Sorry, boys, I got to jump off. I've got a few things I got to do today, but it was really nice to meet you all. I look forward to catching up with you guys soon. Thanks, Spidey.
For you.
Thanks for jumping on, mate.
Yeah, it's midday here. It's midday. It's beautiful.
We'll go get some lunch.
I will. Thanks, boys. Take it easy.
Thanks, Dave.
Cheers.
Let's go back to the Brady Bunch. Oh, hang on. Just for the
but why does Bo have to be Alice? I don't understand.
He asked to be in the middle. He wanted to be in the middle.
Fine.
He likes to be the mate in the sandwich.
As your token gay that wears orthopedics, I just feel like I'm Alice.
Yeah, but we didn't want to shove you in a corner, so we shoved you in a corner.
No, nobody puts Cliff in the corner.
That's what I'm saying, bitch. That's
Nobody puts Cliffy in the corner.
What is this?
I don't want Van Hoops
Cat
going to my
skills
bottom.
in the 80s? Like, what is happening here? You know? Am I having my bat mitzvah this summer? You know, is the boy of my dreams going to become my dance instructor? Like, what are we doing?
I mean, I'd like to think so, Cliff. But
Don't do that.
I don't know.
Oh, that's hilarious.
How does mail work down there, Mark? For all that, with all the stuff going on, is mail functioning at all?
Isn't your mail always a nightmare?
That's the Bermuda Triangle down there anyway.
I'm in Augusta, so like everything's always subjective to begin with because everything goes through Atlanta, which made Congress. You know, Atlanta post office was discussed in Congress not long ago, and they said, "Yeah, sorry, that was the resolution." But every package that gets shipped to me, because I have a lot of pre-orders from I pre-order toys months in advance, books and stuff like that. So every package it'll say ready for shipping. Your package is shipped, and within 10 to 15 minutes, your package is delayed before it even leaves its destination.
Wow.
Now, I will say the storm was on Friday. Sunday, I had a package arrived. It was just obviously already at the post office. The post offices have been closed until here recently. They were trying to deal with all their stuff. They weren't taking new packages for the longest time. I haven't even had a chance to get to the post office since they opened back up, but packages are slowly coming in. That mint, what is it? Comic Mint that did the free absolute Batman foil, just pay shipping. I grabbed one of those that showed up today. And so stuff is trickling.
So are you back now, Mark? Are you comfortable with your internet? Sort of,
I'm never comfortable with technology, but I've got Outweeks in set for tomorrow. I've posted a video Friday. I've got a new members only video up now. I'm making content like everything's normal. The kids are watching something on a streaming service right now.
You might actually be Friday.
What is it? Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to actually be there Friday. Yeah, I set my new DC Day stream up for Tuesday already. I'm fucking stoked for that. Like that's my jam right there. That's like, I don't know what it is on my channel. That one gets like regularly 50 to 60 viewers live. Like that's the one that I've had people message me, and like the people that are in that are the ones that have like messaged me and stuff like, "Hey, are you alive?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I should probably put out a post saying I am alive."
The internet stuff aside, like the kids are all right.
Yeah, the kids
it was fine.
There were slight moments where they were phased, where like, what do you have going on? Perfect. Come here for a second. Rob, tell Rob, hey. Hold your arms up.
Monkey.
Hold your arms up. You asked if the kids were okay. They're running around with sock hands and light up toothbrushes just playing. That's the kind of kids I have.
Yeah. I mean, good.
It's
like, That's
answers. That's the
fine.
kind of
Like,
kids they are.
As long as it didn't affect them, then
no, they were climbing the fell trees. The only time they were really affected is because when it happened, this is Georgia, so it was mad hot, super humid. You know what I mean? So it was like 80 something degree nights with crazy humidity and stuff.
That never occurred to me at all. Like I just assumed it would be really cold.
No,
because that's
no.
when storms are happening here. It's really cold.
Yeah. You got, look where he is. You got to remember where Mark is on the longitude on the map. It's tropical storms, basically.
Yeah, but like it doesn't exist here. Like it's
I understand.
Not like,
but
my assumption is like it's going to be cold and horrible.
No. Right now, now that we're 3 weeks out, we just hit our desert weather time of the year. Where my favorite time of the year, where you wear flip flop shorts and long sleeve optional kind of thing. You can tough the cold. It ain't that bad in the morning time, but as soon as the sun comes out, you're like, this is flawless weather right here.
Mark lives in an area where outdoor fans on your patio are a staple, just because you got to keep the air moving constantly, no matter where you might be on the porch.
Yeah, but it was rough, and because it was like blackout. I mean, like literally blackout, which so the kids were a little uncomfortable. They normally like to go to bed to watching something, but we just read them books and stuff like that, and just let them hang out with us. But like having 4 bodies in a room, it's tough, even with the windows open. That was the most difficult part. That was about it. And I gotta tell you,
you say that, but like that's completely alien to me. In so much,
if I'm being honest, there's a lot more
really hot, isn't it?
There's a lot more difficult.
It never occurred to me that it'd be really hot.
Like I've had a sleeve of poison ivy on my arm for 3 weeks straight from cleaning up all this stuff, and like all this was happening while I'm irresistibly itching for 3 weeks straight.
Do you have a flashlight?
A what?
Like
I don't. I don't. Yeah, definitely don't. But I got poison ivy. Whoa! I got poison ivy, and like I had to keep it like wrapped up and everything because it was a huge spot. Like the went around my arm. You still see where it's a little red, and I kept it wrapped up because I kept working and sweating every day, and I didn't want it to spread or get on the kids. And then it ran its course, and I got it the very next day after it ran its course. So I've had like sleeved up poison ivy and like these spots on my arm that are just itch irresistibly. That's been the worst part. It's been hot, annoyed, tired, and itching. But that's really, in the grand scheme of things, there's people whose houses are cut in half in eyesight to me. So why would I do that?
What about the animals at your work?
Oh, they all made it perfectly fine. And then instantly we became a place that our customers that houses were cut in half were bringing us their animals.
Sweet. Okay, great.
Amazing. It's too bad Mark can't just come right up here so I can rub him down with calamine lotion.
God, here we go. It was coming eventually.
I get what DJ is saying.
He's rubbing him down with calamine. He mostly be coming eventually.
This whole thing, I went through the whole thing. I think I posted it on IG the other day. I went to get more, and the entire poison ivy medicine section
I saw your post
are just empty. So it's not just me.
No, it's not just you.
Anybody with a pair and some common sense that knows that the only way that this shit's getting cleaned up is if you go do it yourself. They're all getting it too. You know what I'm saying? My brother got sent home from his job because day one he went out with a few guys in his neighborhood with chainsaws, just cutting paths so that people can leave the neighborhood. No neighborhood could be driven out of, not a single one. Like my dad, he couldn't even get off his street without going through like yards and hopping curbs and stuff. Both directions were blocked on his street, and my neighborhood, like every single direction. Which that was the craziest part. Is I'm off on Fridays. I'm normally streaming on Fridays. I co-host a show on my channel with Rob, who hosts the show, and I got a phone call at like 4 something in the morning from my assistant who works Fridays, saying that she doesn't feel safe driving to work in this stuff because it wasn't even maxed out yet. I'm like, yeah, I get it. That's fine. Chris will be going. And then about 5:30, I'm standing like just watching out the window at the craziness happening. We lose power. I get a phone call. Chris isn't going into work. And I'm like, looks like I'm going. So 6:30 got around, and that's when it was like peaking and getting ready to get over the hump of it all. And I'm not getting news. I'm not getting updates. It's just a storm kind of thing. We went to bed being told it's going toward Atlanta, and we wake up and it's on top of us. Like the eye of it went over us. So I walk outside to go get in my car thinking, let me go out here in the wind. And dude, I got hit with wind that I didn't even know existed. It hasn't existed here. And I fought my way to the car. I get in the car and I drive, and it's black, like pitch black. And I drive like 9 houses down to the stop sign, and there's tree down on cars, on houses. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. $5. I'm like, that's crazy. I expected like some trees to fall here and there. That's nuts. It happened right here in my neighborhood. And I turn, and next thing you know, there's more trees down, trees in the road. So I'm cutting through my neighborhood, trying to go every which way I can to get out of it. There's no way out. So I eventually say, screw it. And I just start hopping curbs and driving through people's yards to get out any way I can, because these are living animals. And now I'm thinking, what's the condition of the kennel? Like, I need to get there. And I get out of my neighborhood to a 5-lane road, 2 lanes on each side, suicide in the middle. There are trees covering the entire length of it. Where I'm going off road, through buildings or through parking lots and stuff. Red lights don't exist anymore. Not just are they out, they don't exist. Brand new steel structure red lights and stuff, and not just the wire ones. They were wiped off. Like someone just took a hand and just mushed them somewhere else. They weren't there. But it was nuts. I get close to the kennel, can't even get down the kennel road. They're both covered by trees, impassable. We can't really go off-road because it's just woods. And then the kennel road itself has a fire truck, ladder truck stuck in the mud on the side of the road from where it was trying to navigate through a neighborhood and got bogged down. So I had to abandon my car on the main road and walk the last distance, hopping over trees, passing firefighters, everything, just to get down there. It was wild.
Fuck me.
But it was one of those things like you don't realize how crazy it is, how it unfolds as you do it. You know what I mean?
Until you're there, yeah.
Yeah. Then you look back
that's insane.
Nuts.
It always happens to somebody else until it happens to you, and then you can see firsthand what it's like.
Now, this is what I was told, like my mom and stuff, and the day of, like, and this sounds cliche, it sounds goofy, but I'm a movie head. You remember Dante's Peak with Pierce Brosnan?
Yes.
Literally felt just like that. Like, think of like the old. Because it was so surreal, but think of that those movie effects from that time when they're trying to drive and the trees are falling and the road's failing and they have to abandon the vehicle and they have to go walking the last bit of the way and stuff. It literally felt just like that. It felt like I was on the Twister experience, Universal Studios circa 1998, because it was so surreal to see stuff in this condition. You're like, that's crazy. Like there was parts of 5-lane roads that had poles down, billboards down, where you had to cross over an inch under them, like in traffic, not knowing what to do. Like, I'll tell you one thing, I don't believe in red lights anymore, because we went for over a week without red lights and everyone was on the honor system of just pull up, stop, and let the next person go, and it went flawlessly.
Great.
Were the animals all right when you got there?
Yeah, dude, luckily, so animals are weird. Like that's one cool thing about the job. Every day is completely different than the day before. You can have a perfectly clear sky and you can have unrest animals all night long because there's one piece of shit animal that's in there that riles them all up. Or you can have an entire hurricane come through and have an entire kennel full of dogs that don't care and just sleep through it. And that's what we luckily had.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I thought they'd be losing their mind.
Yeah, well, you have those ones that come in with like thunder medicine, you know, like if you hear thunder, give it to them, because if a rain drops, they're gonna try to chew their own paw off, kind of thing.
My Aussie I used to have before he passed away, he was like that. If it thundered, lightning, or he heard fireworks outside of 4th of July, he would run right to you and get like under your feet.
Yeah, they're spazzes, especially if you don't work them.
Yeah,
they're meant to be hurting.
Yeah, I let him run a lot, but yeah, he didn't like being inside. So you had to let him just run outside. He didn't like being in the house.
So how long without power, Mark? Was it 1 week without power, or 2 or 3?
No, yeah, we went without power. It was like, for my house, like I think it was around 10 or 11 days. It's kind of all blurs together now. It was 21. It was 20 or 21 days without internet, like 10 or 11 days without power. Luckily, we didn't have water go out here. At the kennel, we have like a $12,000 permanent generator that's piped into the natural gas line. And so we had power and stuff there for a hot minute, but then they capped the gas line off because of a leak. So even then we're like, yo, really? and we have city water as well as well water. So we were pretty good until we weren't, because we got capped off by.
But that still had to be tough at your house with your family, like you said, over 80 degrees, humidity, no fans, no AC. Like, I don't survive well in that kind of humidity and weather.
It's like 80% of the world.
It's like surviving in the house during July with power and fans. No, but I'll tell you what, there's some cool stuff that I noticed, like how I told you, like everyone did great with the red lights and stuff. We didn't have I think first day I had heard someone say that there was looting reported at a Dollar General. I'm like, makes sense, but not like most of the city. And gas obviously was people's first primary concern. And on day 2, I was able just to whip into a gas station that I noticed there was police cars at the 2 exits. So I go down, I notice the line's like 15 cars back to even get into the parking lot. They're funneling you in the back exit, get your gas, go out the front, and the cops are just directing traffic in and out. But when you get pulled in, you notice that it's just civilians that when you pull in the back exit and come around, they stop you before you get out to the sprawling area where all the pumps are. And he's sitting there and he's open carrying, and he's he's just kind of stopping you till a pump opens. And then his Bubba is sitting on the top of his truck watching the pumps open carrying, parked in front of the front door with their generator giving power to the cash registers and the pumps. And they would call out when a pump was open and they'd direct you around. It was working. So like just citizens, just pulled their t-shirt up and went out and kept the peace. And everything was pretty chill.
Yeah, you hear stories up in North Carolina where the guys up those hollows were like, these bridges, nobody can get to them yet. So they just started getting trailers and making their own bridges.
Yeah.
To get people out.
But luckily I'm also, when we got power back, physical media collector here, we just been watching movie. Every night's been movie night. What's funny is I went to Walmart a couple of times and Target, and you can't find a single movie on the shelf because everyone else who's just abandoned it for streaming all went to Walmart and bought all the Blu-ray players, and they got to the point where they didn't care what 1990s TV show rerun pack this is. They have to have something to watch, kind of thing. Completely bare. It's pretty cool to see.
Last time my power went out for like a couple of days, it really helped me catch up on my reading, So I looked at it as a positive sometimes with the TV off, I guess. But I like air conditioning too much. Then I'll have
Mark had his
Monty in the house,
all that stuff going on, and then we were doing the C3, and my damn air conditioner went out. It was like 100 degrees. The only thing, thank God, I didn't have the humidity, but
more people were killed in car crashes than we know about. People blowing through intersections without stopping. And co-worker Mark's brother was seriously. Oh shit! Yeah.
See, they have to worry about them hurricanes, and it's like a tornado, like hundreds of miles wide. Ours at the most are a mile wide.
And then they'll start spitting out little tornadoes out of that.
Yeah. Yep, sure will. Well, hello, everybody.
Good day.
What's going on, Monty?
Doing good, man.
Papa, I shit you not. The power was out in the entire city. No one was spared. The Masters, is in eyeshot from where I work. It's like right there in the middle of. They didn't lose a single light bulb, my dude. The entire time lit up like a fucking Christmas tree.
I'm gonna be using.
It's insane.
Because when you drive the main road, you can see all their properties and stuff for there all kinds of stuff. Every bit of it had light the entire time. They have an independent power system that they're working off of, but shout out to them because they donated a ton of money. That is a private organization and donated a ton of money because
this is in Florida, right?
No, Augusta, Georgia.
Augusta.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was stationed there at Augusta.
Fort Gordon.
Fort Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's called Fort Eisenhower now.
Okay.
They changed it. I think they changed it it was recent. It was like 6 to 12 months ago. It wasn't long ago they renamed it.
Gordon must have been a Civil War general or something.
Yeah, he was. I didn't know that until they renamed it. But
right. That's why I figured it got renamed.
Eisenhower Hospital is a very prominent hospital that's on Fort Gordon that's been very well known. So it isn't like they just came up with some off the wall stuff. You know, those kind of, if you're going to change it, they did a very respectful thing by doing it Eisenhower.
Yep.
Yeah, I did my radio signal there. Then y'all got right there in Augusta. You got the what's that golf tournament? The PGA
Masters.
Yeah, the Masters. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. The Augusta National never lost power through anything and donated a bunch of money.
I got to go to that for one day when I was stationed there in Augusta, and I'm not a golf person. I had a buddy ended up getting tickets to it and everything, and we went to it, and I was kind of, I don't know, I'm not a
fish
golf
out of
person.
water.
I was kind of, yeah.
It
was all right.
So my mom is a teacher, so we'd have spring break off. Spring break for us coincides with the tournament because a lot of people will work the tournament, and it just gets so busy. Like doing normal school stuff would be a little rough for a lot of places. So what she did for, God, my entire childhood is like the golfers, they have children that come with them. And while they're in a tournament, their kids are elsewhere. She worked at the Elsewhere and helped run the Elsewhere, the child care center. So me and my brother got to an age where instead of us just sitting there, they would just hand us badges and let us wander into the tournament instead of just sitting there being bored kind of thing. Granted, we weren't old enough.
Elsewhere Center.
We weren't old enough to stay home by ourselves and be trusted, but they would hand us badges and send us into the tournament for the day. So that was fun.
There you go.
Pops pointed out the National sent out generators to their employees' homes and also donated $5.2 million to Augusta.
That's awesome.
And also, I think storm happened Friday. Come Saturday morning, they're wanting a piece of pine straw on any of their properties. You know, they'd already cleaned it up. They keep their side of the street clean. They run a real tight ship there. It's really cool.
Yeah, I still got the program to that somewhere. It was back in '87, I think it was, when I went to it.
That was the
87,
year I was born.
Oh gosh.
So you were in Augusta in '87.
But Bob.
Say that while my dad's in the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you never know. No, I don't
know. Monty's like, no comment.
Guys, I got to jump off. My wife's just about to get home. I got to help her carry her bags in from her day of work.
Oh, that is cool, man. That is cool.
She's been gone for since 9 this morning, so she's.
It was good seeing you.
Hey, good to see you guys. Yeah, I wanted to pop on quick and say I haven't hung out with you guys in a hot minute, and if the kids are asleep and the wife's not here, I'll jump on and play. So,
there you go.
Awesome. Always nice to see you guys. I'll see you in one of your shows or streams, and
one day we'll have our date, Brandon.
For sure, buddy.
Look forward to hanging out with Cliff on his show before me. It'll happen.
Keep it up, and it will.
Oh, it will. I
promise
it'll happen.
Guys, have a great night.
I'll put it to the lowest.
Man. Thanks for jumping on, Brandon.
Mark will never be here.
So if anybody hasn't noticed, I think it's still, I think I pinned it properly in the top. I actually put Mon's link in the pinned at the top. I put that in there because he actually did a shout out for myself and Aussieverse and a few other under-subscribed channels. So thank you very much for that, Brandon. And we just something a little bit to give back and just to show some positivity. So if you're not subbed to Mon Comics, please do so.
Nice. Yeah, Rob had a nice show this afternoon. I watched it on the rerun when in between when I got home. The guy had a lot of good looking X-Men slabs and stuff, and I can't pronounce his name, but
Toxophyllite.
Yeah, there you go.
I noticed somebody kept asking in the chat about what it meant, but we didn't get around to it.
I don't know because you know what? Then somebody else came in and commented on the feed afterwards. Somebody whose name is Toxophyllite 6 said,
"Oh,
what?"
Like such a
I don't even try anymore, Rob. I mean, it's just like, all right, yeah, Tux, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Nathan, that'll do.
Toxophyllite. It's a student or lover of archery.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Apparently, according to dictionary, toxophilite is a student or lover of archery, or referring to archers in archery.
I thought it'd be something lover of poison or something. You know,
what is the word?
Yeah. Toxophilite.
Toxophilite. Weird.
Or I'm sorry, it's pronounced. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Hold on. According to the pronunciation, it's God. Wait a minute. Toxophilite.
Toxophilite.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
I had to use the Google had a thing that allowed you to it pronounced it for you. So because I couldn't toxophilite.
Boys and girls, that's the word of the day.
How did you not know it was pronounced like that?
You know what? And I did archery for many years. I instructed and taught archery. I was went through the National Archery Association for years and stuff. And I never heard it once in my life. So
I thought it was just archer.
Yeah. But who knew? So apparently he must have been into archery. I'm assuming.
I mean, I expect nothing less from comic book community Indiana Jones.
Right. I was not surprised when he said that he was an archaeologist for some reason.
It's not as if it's hard to pick them, obviously, because it's not something that you hear every day. Oh, I'm an archaeologist. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like,
not a very common profession, so.
And then Beckerman's like, oh no, my favorite is the one from Jurassic Park, and I'm like, that's a paleontologist.
I was going to say something about Alan Quatermain and Solomon's Mines, but I'm thinking, is he really an archaeologist? I'm like, no, I think he was just more of an adventurer.
That's the original Indiana Jones right there.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's where they got the ideas from. Yeah, he made what, 3 or 4 different movies?
Indiana Jones?
3? No,
5.
Alan Quatermain.
Alan Quatermain.
Oh, Quatermain.
I think it was 3. I think.
Yeah, it was King Solomon's Mines, and I can't remember the other 2.
Yeah. I think
they're good movies, man. They're good Saturday afternoon watches if they come on, man.
If
They're
Pop's
awesome.
still watching, he'll drop them in the comment, I'm sure. He's an Alan Quatermain guy.
It's been years since I've seen those movies.
I think I have them on DVD at home, I think. Or at least one of them.
Lost City of Gold.
Lost City of Gold.
Yeah, it was other. Yeah, now I'm thinking it might have only been 2 of them, I think.
The best Alan Quatermain film is League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, if we're being honest.
I knew you were going to go there.
For being honest.
Oh, well, he's not very nice, is he? Nah, that's all right.
Happy
Good old
birthday to
Bugsy.
Bugsy.
Yeah, I think it's a belay. I think his birthday was a couple of days ago, I think.
Happy late birthday to Vogsy.
That's right.
Yep. Bugs. Oh, his birthday stream is now. Oh my.
Has everyone been watching Penguin other than Rob?
Not yet. Not yet.
Penguin's
Not
right.
yet.
Is that an Australian limitation?
No. I've got the streaming service to watch it. I just haven't got. I've been busy. I'll get to it.
I'm with Dr. Von Hood on this. His eye roll said more than I ever could.
I'm behind on a lot of things at the moment because we're religiously watching Supernatural. So
what season are you on?
We're now up to 7, I think it is.
Oh, you got a long way to go.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I've seen it all, so it's exciting to see Claudia's first reactions watching it all. That's what I get the kick out of.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to between seasons just watch a couple of episodes of Penguin because it's still coming out, so you could still watch Supernatural all week, then have an episode of Penguin because that's all you.
Yeah, I know, but then when you add that logic into the fact that you say that about like Agatha and then House of the Dragon season.
Well, no, I'd never say that about Agatha because why would I?
Well, my
House of the
point
Dragon,
is that there's a lot out there at the moment, though, and it's
I would
everyone's
because Agatha
else,
is awesome. So
thank you, DVH. Jeez.
I'll Say it all you want.
Hey, I got a real kick out of that musical number they did on Agatha with the down.
Yeah.
I loved that. Like, and I usually don't like that shit in my Marvel. I loved it. Down.
I'm not knocking Penguin either because Penguin
it's impossible to knock Penguin, even dressed such as yourself.
Yo, Chris! Oh my God, I've never rooted for her so hard for not the main character ever. I love her so much on Penguin. I love her.
Yeah, dude, that performance is insane.
I'm like, girl, kill him, girl.
There's a lot of people doing a Supernatural rewatch right now. Do you know what could have possibly kickstarted that?
I don't know. I've done it. I've rewatched it probably 5 or 6 times only because it's one of my favorite
like
shows.
Jay on the Unchosen podcast, he's rewatching it right now. I think he's about where Bo
nothing to do with why. Nothing to do with why I am. I've just slowly gotten Claudia to watch everything that I love.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was if they released like some kind of news or kind of some kind of special or some kind of something that just got everyone interested.
I'm really intrigued by it because, like, I watched Supernatural for I don't know 2.5 seasons. It was good.
It's fantastic, man. It's fantastic.
I've never watched
it. Really changes. It changes a lot from like season 4, I think, onwards, and it's just.
I just figured it was like a procedural thing.
Much like Smallville is like how the first 3-4 seasons of Smallville is just rinse and repeat. Meteor Freak, and then you hit season 4 and everything changes.
Yeah, but when it all starts to become about angels and demons and God and all that sort of stuff, that's when it kicks into high gear, and it's really good. Plus, it's also got such a good mix of being really full on serious as well as being super hilarious as well. A really good mix in that you don't see very often in, like, I don't know, maybe Buffy back in the day, where later on that could get, I don't know if that was a good example. But anyway, Supernatural's a great show.
I mean, I feel like it is probably pretty close. I mean, like Buffy was good after the second season, so
yeah, I hated the first season of Buffy, but like when it got to like season 6, where it was actually pretty serious as well as funny, I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Okay.
Well, they dealt with some pretty extreme, like for the time, extreme sort of like subcontext sort of thing, like, you know, like death and suicide and, you know, like drug use, addiction, like things like that. Like it was really some pretty heavy stuff if you really analyze it enough.
Yeah, I hardly own any box sets anymore because I got rid of a lot of stuff once upon a time. But the 2 box sets that I have is Smallville and Buffy, because I always say I'm going to watch them again, but I don't. But I really should, because I
haven't done a rewatch of Buffy in a long time. I've rewatched Smallville. I rewatched Smallville last year. I've done that a couple of times over.
You know what I love about Smallville?
Everything.
The fact that one of the points that I just absolutely loved about Smallville was that I was on Lex's side. I just thought he was right about how Clark was a liar to him. He didn't trust him.
He gaslit him for like half.
Yeah, like you think about it, man. If that was your best friend and Clark did that to you, you'd be like, "Fuck you, dude." And
you
you'd be
keep
like,
in mind too, like that was a weird dynamic because Clark saw him for who he was, and he wasn't a good person. But Clark could see that little piece of good in him, and he was hopeful for it. You know what I mean? But knowing who he is, you can't give him all that. You can only give him
from memory. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it has been a long time. But from memory, didn't Lex start to become a good person? And then when he found out Clark lied to him, it just made him revert back to being an asshole.
I mean, he's that standard, Lex is good for right now kind of thing. You're just waiting on him to get back to his nature kind of deal.
That happened a lot of time.
Yeah, that story's been told in Smallville for like a little story arc has been told. It's happening right now in Joshua Williamson's Superman. Like you've had times when Lex has turned a new page, but anybody that knows the character for anything knows that that's a temporary thing. But they did use like his resentment toward Clark to kind of spark his giving up on being a good guy kind of thing. But
that's what I was referring to.
It's so subjective to begin with. like if it's not Clark that's going to Clark didn't trust me, so I'm going to go be a dick. Like how many times have y'all decided to go be a criminal because someone didn't trust you? Like that lets you know that he was never a good person to begin with.
At least 4 times.
Enough said. You're muted, Hoot.
He was going to probably make some neighbor's reference about somebody turning bad, maybe.
Yeah. Like
somebody like what's his name? I actually served him at my place of work about a month or two ago. The what's the guy's name? The guy that owned Lassiter's.
Paul
Jeffrey
Robinson.
Epstein?
What was that, DVH?
Paul Robinson.
Yes.
Stephen
that
Dennis is his actual name.
Yeah. He's actually extremely short. I couldn't believe how physically short he was.
There's a lot of actors that are shorter than what I thought they were.
I love the fact that I didn't have to bring up Neighbours so it would come into the conversation. Thank you.
Just for you, brother. Just for you.
I tell you what, guys, I'm going to switch over to other computers because I'm I like doing stuff while I listen and do stuff.
I was going to say you look like you're in a slightly different position.
Yeah, I'm anxious to try to get some stuff done, but while I listen to y'all and everything, so I'm going to move over and switch computers and everything and try to take down my set. I'll put myself on mute while I'm doing it.
No.
I'll be back.
All right, next thing. Who all has watched Hellboy the Crooked Man?
No, I want to. Yeah, I heard you said it was good.
It was good for the budget.
It's only
I
just
remember
come
you
out
saying
here
it was only like
at the cinema. Like
it was only like $25 million budget or something. So no.
What?
DVH, go.
Okay. I want to watch it.
Yes.
But
I'm fixing to fix it.
It came out here just the other week, and I don't know. Is it good? You tell me, Mark, with your words.
I will happily tell you, I've watched your movie reviews religiously, especially on Instagram when you hoot rate things, especially through the month of October. Specifically last year, you were a lot better at it than this year. You went hard in the paint last year. And knowing what you like, knowing how you rate, you will absolutely love this film. And you're capable of appreciating a movie for what it is, meeting it where it is, and seeing what it does. And that being a case, if you took all of that to this movie, it would be a 10 out of 10 for you in that situation, knowing that it has the history that it does. No, follow me here. Follow me here.
I only rate out of 5. So
yeah, well, I'm saying you would give it a 10 out of 10. You would give it this movie. That's how good it would be compared to the stuff that you rate. That's what I'm saying. Comparatively, it would actually blow your mind.
Right.
Yeah. But the deal is with it is it has a history of having like 2 spectacular blockbusters under its belt with that franchise. And that the subjective 2019 Hellboy, which I enjoyed. I don't think David Harbour was a bad Hellboy. I think it was a Neil Marshall film. So like I'm familiar.
I'll get to that in a minute.
I'm like familiar with Neil Marshall, so it felt like that. What they messed up with, and I will die on this hill now that I went back and watched all 4 of them. Hellboy's hairline ruined that movie. I promise you. You'll not be able to unsee it again. He's supposed to have a cul-de-sac with a samurai bun. The dude had hair all the way up to his horns, and I've watched that movie countless times, and not till during the blackout when I rewatched it did I notice that, like, why do I always have uncanny valley feeling looking at David Harbour? It's just something's off, and you get more accustomed to the face because when you first see the face with the sunken cheeks, you're like, that's off and everything, and it's excess. But again, it's Neil Marshall. That's what you get with Neil Marshall. But the hairline absolutely did more damage to that movie than anything else. But the new one,
yeah.
Dude, it is so good for what it is, and I hate saying that because it almost feels like I'm discrediting the film. It had its budget, and the director did such a smart job with how he utilized filming as an art to make the most you could with the budget. And again, the story selection lends itself.
Is it a horror movie?
It's a story called The Crooked Man that takes place in the 1950s in the Appalachian Mountains, meaning you don't need set pieces, you don't have to do you don't have to de-age buildings or anything. You just go out in the woods with some cabins here and there, and it's in the 1950s, so that takes technology out of it, and you tell a horror story.
So it is a horror movie though, because that's what I was looking forward to.
Witches and demon.
Yeah, sweet.
And like now that you've mentioned it, now that you've mentioned it, because I mentioned it to Beck, I'm like, oh, there's a new Hellboy movie that I didn't know about. Mark had been talking about it. I want to see it. I'll check if it's on streaming yet, or if it's or anything like that. And I'm like, because I want to see it. I love the Hellboy movies. And I'm like, oh, you remember the David Harbour one? She goes, no, I haven't seen it. I'm like, I could have sworn you saw it with me. So I went looking for it, and I went, look, there it is on the streaming service. Let's just sit down and watch it. And she's like, no, I don't like his face.
It's the hairline. I'm telling you, my dude, he ain't supposed to have hair.
I actually loved that David Harbour movie. I reckon that was an awesome movie. I really enjoyed it. They adapted
the Wild Hunt. That stuff was so well done. There was a lot of action scenes. And DVH, go ahead and vent. Let's let him vent. He's about to hoot.
It's not a very good film.
I enjoyed it. I will always be the person that will say, everybody else will say, oh, this is
David
shit,
Harbour
I hate it. I will always give my personal opinion. If I like something, I like it.
I love David Harbour as
it wasn't good.
Like I was right there. I was like, I want to do this, but it wasn't good. Like,
no, it wasn't good, but I absolutely enjoyed it. I've rewatched it numerous times, and again, I feel like this needs to be said anytime discussing film. There's a difference between thinking a movie's good and enjoying a movie. Like, there's a lot of people on this panel that I know enjoy bad movies and recognize them as bad movies. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Hellboy 2019 is not a good movie.
It isn't a good movie.
A lot to be enjoyed with it. Yeah, I agree.
It is not a good film. Like it's
Hey Simon, are you gonna watch the Australian Office?
Hell no.
There is an Australian Office. Like
there is just started.
Just to see. Like,
I've heard it's horrible.
I'd watch that. Like just to see.
I'm so curious though to see it.
Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, I may get kicked off my own stream here, but I've never actually really watched any of The Office, whether the UK one or the US one.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not just saying that I enjoy it. I'm telling you, The Office is so good.
I have seen episodes, but I haven't like binged it or anything like that.
It is hilarious.
It's one of my favorite series finales I've ever seen in a television show.
Yeah, it is.
Steve Carell is so lovable, and the end of that is so gratifying. Everything about that finale was just gratifying.
You know, when you can watch a whole when you can watch a whole show and still always be able to quote lines from them, 10 plus years later, that really shows how good they are.
The UK version of The Office is probably the most legitimate sort of
I like that too, though.
representation of what could happen in an office. But the US version of it is probably the perfect distillation of a sitcom as an office. Like the US version of The Office is just remarkable. Like I cannot stress how
DVH, how did you
show is.
How did you feel in the ending when Jim stepped down as the best man because Michael showed up and kind of surprised Dwight with that?
Yeah, I mean it's
and
tremendous.
And knowing Michael's journey, what truly made him happy. Like he was this goober knocker who all he wanted, he wasn't worried about getting laid. This guy legitimately wanted a family. He wanted a wife. He wanted to be loved. And through all the comedy, you pick up on it for years and years of following the show. And at the end of it, like one of the last times you see him, he's just sitting in the crowd at the wedding, opening his flip phone, showing off pictures of his kids, and pulls out a second flip phone because there's not enough storage space in one for how many pictures of his family he has. You're just like, You just break. You're like, this dude found happiness. Like, it's, you didn't realize how much you wanted it.
There is genuinely a strong argument that The Office US series is the best sitcom ever made. Like, it
MASH.
It's remarkable.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
How have you not seen Curb Your Enthusiasm though, Popper, either? That's fantastic.
I've never watched an episode of that either.
Oh, that is so good, man. So good.
I've seen Curb and I've seen Philadelphia as well. I just genuinely think as a sort of like the balance is perfect in that show. Okay, because if you watch Office from the start of the show, when they're doing the UK stuff, it's not good. Like it doesn't work. But in the second season, when they try to like do their own thing, it works perfectly. And then it becomes genuinely the best sitcom.
Now, there's going to be a theme that y'all are going to catch up on, but you know, like I don't know if y'all watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but they do a reverse on a common trope. And Rob McElhenney, who's one of the creators of the show, he plays Mac on the show. And in season 3 or 4, he intentionally goes out in between seasons and gets overweight, because the trope is once a show is successful in making money, out of nowhere, all of your actors look younger, fitter, healthier, and everything. So he wanted to do the reverse. If you go back and watch The Office season 1 and look at the budget quality and everything, look at Steve Carell, who actually he is thinning out on top. You look at season 2, the dude has a lush mane of hair and has ever since. So you can see that trope on full display with The Office, with them going from a lower budget to looking like you just go get a picture of the characters from season 1 to 2. You're like, wow, they made money.
Oh yeah, for sure. The
Sunny in Philadelphia is one of the best sitcoms ever as well.
It's my favorite, hands down.
The thing is, in the UK, like our sitcoms last for maybe 2 seasons, generally speaking.
They're like Netflix shows.
Like,
they're only like 6 episodes.
Yeah, but intentionally. Like,
okay, so that's not like Netflix shows.
Yeah, exactly. Like until it's not funny, they don't do it anymore. So it's not like Netflix, because Netflix will milk the shit out of it. But like essentially that's the reason why the original Office was only 2 seasons and 1 Christmas special.
Tell that to Red Dwarf.
Because, well, yeah.
They kept bringing Red Dwarf back, though, like a decade after. Oh, yeah, we'll do another season a decade after. We'll do another season.
It never ends, and I love it.
But you do have some very, like, not necessarily sitcoms, but you do have some very long, outstanding, like, generational type shows. Like, obviously, you got things like Coronation Street and things like that.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
they're going for like decades and things like that.
There's been a lot of English drama action shows that I've really grown fond of. Then the Americans have made their versions, and I've got to admit, even though I think The Office American is better, and you can pick and choose whose shows have done it better over the years, but when it comes to a lot of these action drama ones, the English ones I prefer. The one that comes off the top of my head was the show where they had the ghost, the werewolf, and the vampire.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
What was that one called? I can't remember. Anyway, the English one I fucking loved, man. Every episode I loved.
That's the one. Being Human.
What is it? Being human, yeah. And then the American one, I didn't really like that much at all. But there's been heaps, man. There's been a few. I just can't remember them all right now.
I have no idea what that is, just from Front Street.
Oh, it was a great show.
I'm not saying that we're better than anybody. What I'm saying is that generally speaking,
no one would believe it if you did.
Who thought you were saying that?
Like, I'm just not. like that isn't what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is like there's usually like 1 or 2 seasons of something, and then that's it. Like we only do a couple of the things, and then is Endgame. Like, and you might get a Christmas special. Like if
one of the funniest shows.
If it's super popular, you'll get a Christmas like 2-episode thing. Like that's the way it works in the UK.
Or you'll have one of the funniest shows that as everybody loves, like Faulty Towers, and only has like 12 episodes, and that's it.
Like, Faulty Towers is the archetype. Like, in so much as like there is literally 2 series of Faulty Towers, and then that's like nothing. You don't get anything. Like they don't care. Like it doesn't really matter how much is successful. Like they're not going to do it.
And that's the thing, like the statute of limitations for doing a follow-up season or another, or a season 2 or 3 or whatever it happens to be. Some things it works. Same with movies. Like obviously, you get a sequel. It's 20, 30 years later. In the case of like Top Gun, it worked. In certain things, it doesn't work because it's just too long in between, and obviously demographics have changed, the world has changed.
But what I'm saying is the general condition of making television over here is you'll get maybe 2 series of it, and then they'll just cut it off. Like it doesn't matter whether like you want another one. Whereas in the US, they're continually trying to make another season of a thing. Like it's Doctor Who.
Well, Doctor Who's never ending.
Yeah,
they just get a new Doctor.
I love that show so hard.
It's within the realms of like the rules I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like that. Like they've defined it as in like you can do a Doctor Who thing for 3 seasons, then you need another Doctor. If you see what I mean, like it doesn't matter. Like it's a weird. It's easy. Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not in bed, Izzy. You've been too hard going at New York Comic Con.
I have a commission.
Oh,
oh shit, son.
So it's like I gotta do this.
What place kept me awake?
Yeah. So some guy comes up to me, yo, you think you can do this for me? And I was like, yeah. And he gave it to me yesterday, and he asked me he told me the character, and I completely forgot what was the character. And then today he told me, and I was like, okay, I'll make sure. And then, of course, I only have today to give. I only have today to make it to give it to tomorrow. Not to mention the fact that I also have some videos to edit, so I could compete with DJ and Durs and anybody else. Cuppy.
Do you feel it's a competition?
No, I'm just having fun with it.
Okay. I don't think Durs is doing content. He's working. He's actually about to go live.
Yankees hit a home run.
In just a minute.
So he's mainly doing his whatnot stuff.
Durs is full-time employed by Chris Rupp, who's the Alex Ross and Bill Sienkiewicz's handler. So Durs was working with Bill Sienkiewicz's team at NYCC. He's running the whatnot shows, and it's actually been a massive success because Chris Rupp, who is the handler, has a shop and has a giant warehouse full of inventory from this past Wednesday back decades, and he's so I don't want to step on Durs's news if he decides to do any content and share stuff, but the dude's going to be busy. I'll just leave it at that. He's going to be real busy doing this, and he's like, I'm super excited for him, living vicariously through him.
Yeah, absolutely. Durs has won.
We actually has been
this week.
No, we've been having fun with Durs though. I'm not gonna lie, we've been having fun.
I mean, it's fine to take the piss.
Durs won the comic fanboy lottery. I'll tell you that.
He has. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And
I
he didn't
couldn't
win
be
it for
happy
free.
for the guy,
He's
yeah.
putting in the work for it. That's for sure.
So
He got lucky and he didn't drop the ball. So you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, all it took was to,
That's
the
whole thing.
all it took was someone to talk bad about him, and then look what happens.
That means your shot's coming right up. Is and then Brian will be next.
Oh yeah, I know. So, oh brother, I saw the chat like maybe about a half hour ago, and I was like, oh okay, I'm just gonna be quiet now with all that. But I don't know how much DJ said, but this has been one of the most fun New York Comic Cons I've ever been to. And probably
I did say they're off the wagon or something short.
Yeah,
and
yeah, because he went to get Starbucks and it was slow. But that was funny. But
So we have a question from Papa.
Sid, I have not been present where Durs and CJ's been. I've only seen Durs and I have only seen CJ. I have not seen both together.
Have you seen CJ being a creeper to all the scantily clad women?
I haven't seen the scantily clad. I've seen the photos, and every
There's
time
been
I
plenty
say
of shorts about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I was interviewing someone. I was interviewing Derek Kurt Kim. That's how it says his name. And he's the guy who did Last Mermaid for Image. And as I was going to the Instagram because we were exchanging our IGs, of course CJ's post pops up. And if you know which post it is, you know what I'm talking about.
There's a few of them now.
And Derek goes like this. Oh, hold up, wait a second. What's that? So he tried to throw the professional card. Well, and I'm like, dude, it's okay, man. I just went like that. It's okay. You don't have to play professional around me. But I haven't seen them. Let's just say that much. I have seen Sozomaki. If you ever, Sozomaki the artist.
Yeah.
She's something.
Sozo Maker.
She's definitely something. So if you look up a picture of Sozomaki, you'd be like, oh, she's probably looking at the mirror when she's drawing those pictures. You know what I'm saying? But besides all that, look, let's just say it was hard to look at her eyes. But in all fairness, it's been such a blast this year. Has it been different than previous years? I think the same things happen all the time every year. The drama has been thrown way out of proportion for what
was there a fight in the peach line again?
No, it wasn't a fight per se.
Okay. I heard somebody mention it briefly somewhere on something, and I thought it can't have happened again.
So what ended up happening was the long story short, pretty much, there was supposed to be no line till 10 o'clock. And those that were in attendance were forming. What's up, Nick? Those that were there in attendance were starting to form a line, in which they kept telling them, don't form a line, don't form a line, don't form a line, just roam around. And it was like around 9:15 or something like that when it started really getting big. Now, the show doesn't open to 10, but it started, what was not a line ended up becoming not a mob, if you know what I'm saying. And as a result, it just got getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and to the point that where Spectral Comics was, there's at least 3 aisles to the wall. And if you've ever been in New York Comic Con, it's pretty large, each aisle. That made it all the way to the wall, but not in the line of one or two. It's a mob of people, like almost like a parade like environment of people waiting for this book. And then to make matters worse, the people at Repop, or I think actually Javits, opened the doors at 9:30 when they were supposed to open at 10. And then when that happened, that's when the floodgates came out. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a rush of people all trying to make some kind of line for this book, in which some guy was with his girlfriend and another guy accidentally shoved her. So the other guy got upset about it. And he said, hey, you're shoving my wife. They got loud with each other. And that's where the fight kind of was breaking out. And
I'm walking there.
yeah, it's something like that. It's like, no, it's more like, what, you know, yo, you gonna apologize to my woman? This is my woman. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. And then the guy who was running Spectrum comes up and pulls all three of them to the side. It's like, you three, you better apologize to each other, or none of you are getting the books. And they literally say, I'm sorry. Okay. And that was that. And that was the craziness of the con. That was the biggest, I guess you could say, drama. Besides that, everything else has been good and stuff like that. It's been a fun show. I don't hear of any other real drama that happened. If it happened, I haven't heard about it yet. But that was probably the biggest thing. I think what was really cool was hearing the good announcements that was coming out of the con. You know, some that I know Mark was excited about hearing, because there was a lot of good DC came in and were like, yeah, we're here and we're showing you fire.
I just heard a Batman one today.
Oh, did you see the Batmobile?
No, I'm talking about a series that's coming out that was announced at Comic-Con today.
So Absolute Batman, they shared some scenes of Absolute Batman, which is gorgeous. And the Batmobile is the size of a dumpster.
Yeah.
It's
in
like
following crazy. Legion of Comics Instagram page.
Yeah. So when we saw that, we just went, what the hell?
Oh, what? I'm sorry, I was on another tab.
Just about how I learned about the Bat dump truck.
Oh, that's Nick. Oh my God, I thought you were Markman Comics for a second.
He's too tall.
Yeah,
is Markman tall?
What was that?
The Batmobile looks awesome, and it's cool because he's using the city to resource his skills to become Batman versus using his money. And construction worker is one of the things that he's done, so he's clearly clipping the jobs when he's working there.
Exactly, and I did do a brief interview with Nick. That's one of the things I'm actually going to be editing. I'm going to try to edit today to get it out. And he just talked a little bit about, the success of Batman and stuff like that. And it was actually.
Oh, it just changed his life, dude. That just changed that guy's life forever.
Well, I was talking to him about, how long he's been in the industry, and he's been in the industry for a long time.
That's
you know what I mean?
Point.
And he did Fantastic Four. He's done, obviously East to West is probably his other biggest thing that he's done prior to Absolute Batman. And he said, he's just really been coasting it for the most part. This blew it up.
That's what I'm saying. Despite how long he's been here, no one knew his name until this. There's a few comic heads that did for sure, but he was nowhere near being a household name, and now he is overnight celebrity.
Mm-hmm. Cool, really cool guy, and Snyder too, man. I was talking to Snyder plenty of times throughout the week. We kept on bumping into events, so.
$250,000 art drop, bro.
Mm-hmm. So, really, and in some of the images they showed, which they're not all public, they're out there. You could definitely see it. Man, they look so good.
Nick Dragotta, the artist for Absolute Batman.
Mm-hmm. So they shared the image of Batman looking at the skyscraper, and the top part's on fire, and it's just forming Batman's head. That scene is awesome. Just to see it. It almost feels like Dark Knight, like it's a scene out of Dark Knight. It looks so good though. We talked a little bit about a few things like that.
I was referring to Hush 2.
Hush 2 was I didn't catch that one. I was at the Energon panel. But yeah, I heard about Hush 2 and things like that. And of course, DC Vertical official. You sense it was coming back. I kind of felt it was coming back already, But today they actually said it's coming back, which everybody was ecstatic for. So good stuff. I haven't heard much about Marvel, even though they did say stuff. I really don't know much about Marvel. Like there's like a.
You haven't heard anything about Marvel.
I think what it is that they didn't announce anything that anybody really wanted to talk about. You know what I mean? They made announcements, but nothing's on the floor.
That's what I mean. I haven't even heard about the announcements. Usually,
yeah,
you'll be able to see those people.
But that's the thing. Is like as far as announcement goes, it's I think DC is
crushed in YCC.
Yeah,
DC
they crush it.
Dominated in YCC.
So I would say they did as far as their announcement goes. However, I think the Todd is doing what Todd does best, and people are
making DC toys
and Marvel toys. You can't deny that.
No, he's making Marvel statues.
But they're very inexpensive.
He displayed that the Jurassic Kong statue.
Yeah, so I didn't go to that panel. I went to another one, but it was more like a motivational speaker.
Tony Robinson was there?
Who?
Tony Robbins.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. He did drop the announcement of Spawn 77, which was pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Spawn 77? I have not heard of this.
So Spawn 77 is the version of Spawn he created back in 1977 as a kid. So what he did was he decided, I don't know who gave him the idea, but he decided, he decided that, heck, what the hell? Let me just make a comic book out of that version of Spawn that he created, which you could tell is very, it was a kid's style, but it's been like modified to look like an actual comic book. But it's so funny because he has like a head. His head is Spider-Man, absolutely Spider-Man, right? But what's really cool is everything a kid does, all the stuff that they like about comics, as they're growing up, they're adding. So he has the squashbuckling boots, but in the boots he has like little skulls on them and little things, and it's a very colorful costume.
Yeah, Beck's not going to be happy. She already dropped because of too many books, not necessarily too many titles, but she dropped Rat City and Sam and Twitch because she's getting all the variants that we can get, which is not a lot, but it's just it ends up being too much.
Yeah, but in this particular, I think it's just for fun. This is just for something big. I don't think, if it's canon, then it's canon. But it's all it was to make like a fun out of a character that he created when he was a kid
to make a few dollars.
Make it a mini.
It's always to make a dollar. He's definitely he knows about making money. He knows a little about making money. So that was pretty cool.
Just heard the voice of God.
And then Rob showed up.
Stuff like that. But tomorrow I get to talk to the guys at PSA, so they're gonna show me the newest slab. So
ask them why they graded my last batch of cards so hard.
Like I got this guy named Nick. He's in he's a beautiful man.
PSA sons of bitches.
Beautiful man. He's a beautiful man out there, and he just wants to know why you messed up his cards. So, but there was a lot of digital comic providers as well. So, a lot of good stuff. I got a good haul.
The most important thing is, Nick, thank you
for
helping me with that situation.
Oh, okay, no problem.
The penicillin cleared it right up, and you should be fine too.
I'm sorry I gave it to you in the first place.
Oh, is that the Moon Knight?
That's the Moon Knight.
Oh, that.
No, that's what Spidey.
Like really? Did I do something wrong? And probably just so that you could see it.
Hey, so I saw through your interview with John Izzy that he had that new Snake Eyes as a print.
Yes. So there's a lot of imagery that he's showing hasn't been made into a variant of some kind. it has a lot to do with printing and stuff like that, and so because I think the Hot Rod was going to debut in Comic-Con. It just didn't. It wasn't able to make it in time.
What do you mean? The print of the comic?
The comic.
Oh, because I've been seeing that mother jammer for months already.
Nelson's been great, man. And by the way, Nelson has your item.
Sweet, thank you.
So you'll be expecting that soon. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to the debrief about how everybody's con was going. It seems like it was a good time.
It was a fun time. We were all having a blast with everything. Tons
Usually
of
Usually I don't have FOMO about New York Comic Con because I know what the crowd is like. But for me this year, it seems like a little
I think it's our experience. I think it's what our experiences are. You know what I mean? It's like we're all doing, like DJ's doing his thing, Durs is doing his thing, I'm doing my thing. You know, you got Cut B, you got Flo Dameron, you know, even Anachronic, man. We were having a blast with Anachronic Joe. He was there. We were at the panel together. Him, me, and CJ. We were at the same panel together. And CJ's being CJ. You know what I'm saying? So he's you know.
Can you elaborate on that? What does that mean?
So some of the things he says on his streams are not the things that he says live, if you know what I mean. But
I
don't have a clue what you mean.
He's too busy looking for scantily clad women. That's all.
Yes, he's got some very good posts from him.
Was there any actual movie or TV series announcements? Because I know sometimes they do it at New York, but
they've been hard promoting Creature Commandos, but I haven't heard of anything else.
Aaron Taylor Johnson was there promoting Craven. People there promoting stuff that's already announced.
Penguin. I did go to the Penguin panel.
You didn't have any like new announced stuff. You just had people promoting the stuff that's out there.
Yeah,
they show some scenes.
They show some scenes of upcoming episodes of Penguin, which are
I don't
Sophia.
want spoilers.
Yes, all I gotta say is Sophia. That woman deserves an Emmy.
Yeah, so does Colin.
Well, you're gonna say an enemy then.
Oh no, she made plenty of enemies already, so that's different. But
I feel bad for her. After the last episode, I am team Sophia after the last episode, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, she gets her comeuppance. She's definitely someone that she's gonna get her revenge. You know
DVH,
what I mean?
if you have Whatnot, might want to look at Dirt. Oh, he put it up.
Mm-hmm.
Durs has one of those foil Virgin Sienkiewicz Transformers ones.
Oh,
the
yeah?
Virgin one was limited to only 300. Never even made it to the floor.
So I got a couple of cool other books. So I definitely did get the Peach Momokas.
Is that the book of the con?
Is Peach Momoka kind of like Peach Momoko?
She's not in the con. She's not here. So, you know, she's not here. And I think it's the talk. I don't know if it's the book of the con yet. I think there are some books that are the book of the cons. Obviously, Peach's book is up there. Todd's first book that he dropped on Wednesday is up there. The Akira Batman is up there.
Oh, the Akira Batman is sick.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. Those guys did a great job. What's another one that's pretty hot that a lot of people are showing?
The Dr. Doom Bermejo went.
Well, any of those, like the Schwarzeneggers, the Biggies, the Tupacs, those are pretty hot. The Stone
Yeah,
Cold
No Moss went hard. I think this was probably their most impressive like catalog for a con yet. They had that curated DOT thing that they did. They pulled out that Ultra Raw guy off internet and put him in.
Yeah, his stuff is good.
Yeah.
And their booth is amazing. The
did a
booth
really
that they
cool
ended up
cover.
making out of.
For Black Friday a couple years back, Ultra Raw.
Yeah.
I thought he did a King in Black cover too.
He might have. The first time I noticed his stuff was that Terminator cover, which I pre-ordered that one from those guys.
Yeah. So,
and David Sanchez, his work is just, it makes you pause. Like, is that a picture?
Oh, yeah. So Lisa's from New York, right?
That's she's a New York girl.
Yeah.
Mm.
Lisa,
She's
if
a
you see
metal
me
collector,
tomorrow,
too.
man, if you come tomorrow and you see me, let me know. You know, but
Or better yet, if you see him, don't let him know.
Yeah.
you can do that too, you know.
How about this? Is if you see her, you let her know.
I don't know what she looks like. As far as I know, she looks like
she's
yellow
very
emoji
yellow, almost jaundiced, but she has
with
really
big
red
lips, right?
Yeah,
almost like a Miss Minutes, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna be in Artist Alley for the most part tomorrow, and I got this. There's a Jewish museum exhibit that I have to go sit down for. I'm not Jewish, but it's a good friend of mine, and he's gonna have an event on November 10th. But it's gonna have Chris Claremont. He's trying to get Frank Miller to be it. So pretty much talking about Jewish comics and Jewish people in comics. A bit of a historian. So, I did catch Swaggle Haas.
Who's that?
You know what? You don't know Swaggle Haas?
He knows who Swaggle Haas is.
I was about to say.
Am I supposed to?
Well, we talked for quite a bit. So if you never seen Swaggle Haas, pretty soon there'll be a video where I talk to him, and that's how you get to know him. He's pretty popular.
Is there going to be some graphs and stuff like that involved in that?
No, we I didn't go that far.
If you
we
want
have
me to
a nice little background.
If you want me to watch another one of your videos, Izzy, you're gonna have to interview Jang.
I did.
I watched it.
You want another Jang video?
If you expect me to watch a video.
No, I'm not gonna do another one.
Fine.
I have a good since Brian's in the chat now. Is Razor on the show tomorrow, or are you just talking about Razor?
No, Razor's on the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Razor having a show?
Dude, Brian, I died laughing. Like, Nick, I sent you the picture of Brian's stream. Brian's so chill, and it just shows. And when he made the stream for their conversation, he's like squashing the beef that Razor made up. I'm like, it's so.
That's how you wrote it.
Yeah. That's
awesome.
Much like Razor, Brian just called it as he sees it. That's like what's happened numerous times now. like Razor will honestly talk on something from his perspective, but his perspective is not fully informed. So he gets fully informed and he's just perfectly cool about it, like instantly. It's awesome. It's so funny. But Brian's video, I still laugh thinking about it. It was just, I'm like, dude, that is so Brian. That's so spot on too.
I'm not going to be able to watch that. It'll be live during work, I reckon.
Here we go. Some more Aussie goodness coming into the house.
I like me some Brian, and I like me some Razor.
What's going on with White Goose? White Gloves. Got the curtain.
I'm just waiting for the blood.
Have you seen Dexter? If you've seen Dexter, you know the answer to that question.
Then I don't want to know. I'm a little concerned there.
Yeah. Monty's always doing something in his man shed.
Yeah, Claudia, he never claims to be. He just tells you what he witnesses. If you watch a stream from today, he probably says, "I don't know anything 1,000 times. Fill me in. He never claims to know and always claims to want to know.
I'm here and I'm okay.
Yeah, but what about your victim?
Well, no. I think we're assuming that you're okay. I'm a little more concerned if anybody else is okay. I love how he just pops up in the.
He's the one doing the alien autopsy back there.
Yeah.
I'm setting up my Halloween set. You want a sneak peek? I got everything in here. You want a real sneak peek? Okay,
sure.
Oh wow!
You just have these things laying around, like?
Yeah, I collect them.
Okay.
That's
some of them.
7 real people back there.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you can't see all of it. Yeah. This is my alien over here. I got him in Roswell.
Now, where do you sit?
Where do I watch?
He's got
where do you go in that setup?
Oh, I will be dressed up Halloween night when I get all this, the cobwebs, the animatronics set up, and all the lights and the smoke machine and all that. Halloween night, I'll premiere it. Yeah, and I'm going to be working on that.
You should do that video. There's a guy on Insta that he has the exactly similar setup, and he's got all these creepy characters. And he does this thing where they slightly move, like he's got some in the streets, and he doesn't let on that that's actually moving, and so people are going, I just saw a figure move behind you. Are you sure they're not alive? And he's like, no, I don't think they're alive.
They're all remote control. I got them where I can wire them up and they move when I want them to. I got a board over here that I got everything to, and I can punch any one of them to move and do whatever they want. The aliens squirts out smoke and everything.
Say no more.
And I'll give you a hint. I'm not a DC fan, but this is what the alien when he steams out his weapon. This is what Superman looks like afterwards.
That's awesome.
So yes, he. If I can get my cord rerun on top, he will be flying.
Looks like he's got
a lot of work you're putting in.
He's got my leg day routine. Looks like.
It looks like the version we're going to get an absolute Superman.
So yeah, I got some people coming over Monday to help me do this. I got 3 people, and with me it'll be 4, and I got a lot of stuff to set up. And
now, do you go all out for every holiday or just Halloween?
Well, right now, next year I'll go all out for Christmas.
Nick, you should have seen what he did for Columbus Day. Jesus Christ.
He was handing out blankets.
Spices.
I was rowing across the ocean.
Handing out 24 pieces of candy to everybody.
People came to the door, knocked on the door. Happy Columbus Day. Go, here you go, have a blanket.
That was.
Now, I'm looking at your T-shirt, Mr. White Gloves. Are you based in the great state of Texas?
Yes, I am. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
West Texas?
Oh. Yes, West Texas.
Okay.
How'd you know that?
Well, I see Amarillo. I'm by Dallas myself.
Nick was born and raised in Texas.
I can tell a fellow Texan when I see him.
Hey, I got that book. I'm trying to complete my Tales to Astonish run.
I like 3 books to complete.
Is that
mine.
number 9?
That's number 9.
Yeah, that's one that.
Skip forward here. Let me
my
show
lowest
you.
number is 6, I think. Might be 4.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I get the 2 mixed up. I'm almost completed the Tales of Suspense.
Yeah, 59 Ford was a cakewalk. All the stuff with anything that has Giant Man or Hulk in it was easy to get, but those earlier monster issues are not as easy to get.
That's number 2.
Just leave it to me in your will.
Number
13. See, Rob's seen these, so he knows what's next.
That's the one right there. Oh,
just Rob loves the man in a good bubble helmet.
Number 1.
I need that. I actually, after you did that, you reinvigorated me. I started watching again for one because I need one for my wall.
Pick that one up. That's number 37. Yeah, I showed these last
go
week.
Up good next to the Mystery in Space one and the Strange Adventures one, and
yeah, all these are the early Tales of Suspense and Tales to Astonish right here that I picked up here recently.
This one from Mark.
That was from Mark.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
That one's getting.
I didn't realize I had it. I was like, oh shoot. So
that Hulk 6 is being given away on my channel.
Oh wow.
It's signed by Lou Ferrigno right there.
Yeah, the Pride of Brooklyn.
So that's one of the books in the grand prize of my giveaway. So
wow.
But yeah, I'm just trying to get this done. I got like 5 skeletons to put up, and I got a cemetery scene and a pumpkin patch, and I got a lot of stuff to do. So I got to get my.
Mr. White Gloves, I saw your Chamber of Chills, and then I picked this up today.
Oh, cool!
Oh, cool.
That is very cool. I'm never going to own that book, but maybe, but who knows? But
did you go to Andrew's thing in Malvern? Did you?
It was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, he puts on a good show. Yeah, Andrew's a good mate of mine.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
go ahead. I'm after I finish my Tales of Suspense and Tales to Astonish and my Journey into Mystery.
Hey, what's up, DJ?
I don't like many on my Journey into Mystery run either. I may start going to the Harvey Chamber of Chills and trying to get all those because I really like that. And this is my alien. He likes to say hi every once in a while, so you know.
That's
It's
Papa. That's Papa's favorite book right there.
Yeah.
Papa,
But I got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. I got like a 12-foot ghost tree I got to put up. 12-foot pumpkin patch thing I got to put up, and it's just a bunch of stuff. I'll get there eventually. So,
hey Rob, you're still swimming in books or packages, or have you cleared them today?
So, well, today we went to the post office. My wife and my son both, because they had to take 2 cars. And everything is out except for Australia. Yours, MadSpidey's, and Czars are still here waiting for some more things. DVH's is still waiting for some more things.
Waiting on me. That's what it is.
And then Taylor Winders is still on my table because there was some. I was trying to find the right box. Oh, and then the backpack that's going to ABX because the outer box was trashed. And so it's all right. The backpack was fine, but I'm waiting for the right box to become available, or if I got a bunch of stuff coming from Amazon this week, and if I don't have a right box, I'll go down and buy a box so I can get it shipped out.
That's annoying. I put it in the box for you. Did it not come?
I know you did. It damaged the outer box and the inner box, but
yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing.
Oh, the shut up. Yep. It was awesome when it was seeing him do it.
Did those 3 people contact you, Rob, yet, or
who?
In your last,
the 3 people. So one of them did, and he hasn't paid yet. So he's got to wait and get him to pay. And the other 2, I have not heard from yet.
So what happened with those? Because we were supposed to confirm the payments, and so they just didn't go.
Well, they're auction items. So
from the final show.
During the auction, we didn't pause each one of those things to get. So I haven't shipped them because I couldn't find the person on my shipping stuff because So the biggest thing is, you guys can imagine, right? The most difficult challenge is making the picking lists and getting ready to ship these things out, because everybody, the sales are sold on these things are sold across multiple shows. So there's multiple tabs of inventory, and different people log who won. And even if you take DVH, right? Dr. Von Hoot's Comics from the Spiral Dimension. Somebody might write DVH, somebody writes Dr. Von Hoot, somebody writes Doc Hoot, somebody writes when you're trying to sort or trying to do and kind of trying to match these things against each other, you've got to go through and make sure that everybody's purchase name is the same. Then you can start to have a sort. Now you still have to match up those YouTube names against people's real names, and bring that stuff in. And then you got to go pick all the inventory. Get all the inventory picked box. Then you got to get all the dimensions of the box, all the weights of the box, and I have to upload that back into the database. So that way I can then take that. I have to break it out by package type: boxes, envelopes, international, whatever. And then I can upload those individual files as a CSV file into the program to mass produce the print labels, with the exception of the internationals, which have to be done one by one because they need to have commercial invoices. And the commercial invoices aren't they're not the same. So they each one says it.
So what I'm hearing is it's pretty easy.
Yeah, as long as it takes 2 weeks to do it. So that's all.
You heard? That's what you heard. After a while, I just went wah 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 wah.
Yeah, I mean, uploading boxes like the U.S. boxes, like all the U.S. shipments that are all in like brown boxes. Once you enter in the dimensions of, it doesn't matter that there are different dimensions. That's all fine. That's one file. It uploads super quick and spits out a shit ton of labels. Then you just got to go put the labels on the box. But the internationals, everyone hates a commercial invoice, and each commercial invoice is unique.
So it should have taken you about an hour, really.
Sure.
Yeah, an hour.
Rob, I've just realized that I'm going to get screwed on the customs coming in.
No, it's not.
It will. It will.
Not for me.
No, it will for me.
Not for you.
For me, it will.
No, you won't.
I didn't think about that one. Should have.
No, because so your commercial invoice is probably going to say like $127 or something.
Right.
Yeah, you only have to worry, Dave, when it's over 1,000 converted.
I'm not putting your real values on there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Rob, you just copped to it live.
I learned that
mail fraud.
I'm not.
That's not mail fraud. First of all, he never paid me a penny, so I collected no money from him.
So they're all gifts.
No.
Anyway,
don't worry about it. It's between me and the Australian tax board. What are they going to do to me? Nothing. It's between them and Dave. It's going to be between Dave and him. Dave can sit there and say, well, that's what the commercial invoice says, and that's what he's worried about. Or he can say, you know what? That commercial invoice is wrong. I actually paid way more than that. Here, let me give you the tax. That's between Dave and the government.
If they can't catch Paul Hogan, they're not going to catch Rob.
I mean, that country was started as a prison anyway, wasn't it? That's where we sent everybody.
Yeah, thank you, Taylor Winder.
Yeah. Besides which, Dave, it's only the items in that parcel that ship from me. So you may have spent a certain amount, but that's you actually have stuff that's broken up across multiple packages.
Okay, so it's not going to be one big package.
So right, because like all the stuff that like DJ sent you his stuff separately from me. So your stuff is actually that I have is actually not that much because I don't have your art, or for the most part. So yeah, it's I can put the honest amounts on there even, and it's not going to matter because it's broken into multiple parcels. So you just simply by multiple shipments, you just saved.
I couldn't believe how neat and presentable that all those packages looked in shipping update number 3.
It's Rob we're talking about here, Nick. You know how you know what he's.
He made a video on how to pack a package.
Yeah, well, so like all the single slabs, like so. This is the thing. Like, every single person had just one slab. So I had the Gemini single slab mailers, so they went inside that. But there's no padding or anything inside those. So then each one of those went inside of a padded mailer, and so you had like all those padded mailers stacked up, and then obviously the raw books inside the Geminis that are stacked up, and then I had a whole bunch of boxes, 15 by 10 by 5s and 15 by 12 by 6s and boxes and such. So yeah, sort it, stack it, had the shelves. Yeah, it's all good.
One man packaging crew. Sorry,
the art all went to like the art pages and stuff is of that I shipped. All of them were inside of a top loader. Then the top loader had an 11 by 17 piece of cardboard on either side that I bought just for those. It then went inside of a 18 by 13 stiff mailer, and then that stiff mailer then went inside of a 19 by 15 padded envelope.
Yep, doing it right.
Russian nesting dolls.
Well, that way it was make it as stiff as I could, but at the same time, give it a little bit of protection stuff. And then Mark, I almost forgot, but I managed to get it off. It went separately. You're going to get 2 packages now because you have one main package that's got all the stuff, and then the other one which has got your prints.
I think you should clip that, Lauren. I got it as stiff as I
So
could.
know
Mark,
this, Rob. I got the
so Mark, you got the package that you're gonna open up in September, and then you
It's
got the
well, it's
package
Kyle.
that you
No,
can
it's
open
Kyle
up in
stuff. Well,
late December 2025.
all the stuff that I sent, this all has it all have a Comics Curing Cancer sticker on the outside. So when they arrive and get, so Mark will be able to quickly identify it from any of the other boxes there that shows up.
So
I've got the
2026
the stuff that I was, because I was able to get on semi decent Friday night for In the Mix, and I got some stuff because I was sitting there at the bookstore with Paul, because that was that window that we had internet before it went out. But I got the package from DJ Links in there. I don't even know what all was in it.
Oh yeah, I got my package.
Internet, because like a lot of the shows that I was watching, I would be able to see it for like 5 to 10 seconds, and it would lag for 5 to 10 seconds, and then after about a minute,
No, that was DJ.
Then after about a minute, I would have to like fast forward, and then have to wait on it to load. After I fast forward, it was awful, man.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
But yeah, I'm excited. That package is here, stuff to open. Just don't know how or when I'm going to open what kind of thing.
Cool.
I just want to do like a channel member. I kind of just want to do like a channel member stream to open mail again, and just like let other people that want to hop on, if there's any channel members want to hop on, just hang out, open mail, whatever kind of thing, like just casual, kind of just
like the one you did a month or so ago.
Yeah, that, because I don't want to do just unboxing videos on the channel. I'm trying to push myself to do like other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done just straight unboxing stuff unless I'm just like behind the 8 ball and just need a video. I normally just open stuff in shorts or not at all.
Like I said, years worth of packages in the.
Yeah. So
what's the not just like there's this package right here. There's actually, you see, there's a package right there. I'm using it to hold up my arachnid.
You got your packages right now are load bearing. And
this one This one is from July 17th. It came in and it went straight right there. And,
he's working on building an addition, and he's
he needs to create a shelf from the package.
I just want to know what the limitations is on how many years it is before it becomes too much, because we know there's stuff there from like 3 years ago at least.
January 2021 is the oldest one.
You know what? But to be honest, it's just cool because when you see the reaction that he does when he opens it, it's like, oh wow!
And to be fair,
I really don't know what I got.
That's Brian LCS's comic that I backed. Like I look forward to opening that. Don't know when I will.
I've already
the Alex Ross Timeless, the entire Timeless villain set. I'd ordered those from BTC. Haven't opened it
in there somewhere.
Yeah,
I've already opened stuff I haven't got yet.
I've got a Kingdom Come poster, like an original Kingdom Come poster that hung in comic shops. I don't know how many of y'all will remember this, but it was a black poster with like a beam of light going down the center with the squares of the characters' faces: Batman, Captain Marvel, Wonder Woman, and at the base of the light is black and white Superman on his knees, says Kingdom Come at the top, and Alex Ross and Mark Waid both signed it. I've got that in there. I haven't opened, and that's been in there for over a year now.
Are these people expecting a unboxing video from you?
No, nobody should expect shit from me on my channel, because again, it's my channel.
I'll turn off. I'll speak to you guys later.
All right, bye.
Now I am conscious. I am conscious of the eBay sellers, because I know that that's part of their business to give them feedback. So that's why, like, I'll try to open eBay items sooner, and I won't think about it till I get that third or fourth email saying, "Please
open the box,
rate your item," or I'll have sellers message me, "I see your package showed up today. Can you rate it?" I'm like, "Yo, bro, chill the fuck out."
Oh yeah,
and I'll tell them when I open it, I will.
That's what you should respond
normally
to.
3 years later, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what you should respond to. It's like, chill out. I haven't opened it. I'll let you know when I get the chance.
Well, I tell them that I haven't opened it.
That's like people message me about where their shipment is, and I was just like, sending them the video of here's the video of me giving the update.
See, look, I got packages just sitting right here.
Yeah, the best thing I found is just buy you a storage container, a shipping container, and that's what I got to do.
Have Rob ship my mail straight to it.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't know where it is, but I can show it to you right quick. I'm going to have to go say happy birthday to somebody before their channel leaves, because if I don't, he's going to be mad. I don't know what I did.
Mark's the next reason for me to move to Georgia, so that way that way he doesn't have to have his mail shipped to him.
Where's it at? I lost it. I've moved so much stuff around now I can't find nothing. Maybe it's on this end of the warehouse.
Was there any actual comic sellers at the show today, Dave?
Yeah.
Or is it just
Yes.
Oh, you talk about Dave this time.
Yeah.
I did get a
Was
couple.
there, I'm assuming it was Bruce and Tim. Actually, no, Tim usually doesn't go to the thing.
Bruce and Tim, but not Bruce Tim. Got it.
Not Bruce Tim.
No, that's right.
Look at that.
Good. Oh, I remember that cover.
It's mint. It's beautiful. $9 Australian. So that's like what, $6 US?
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm like super.
I'll take that.
How many were there?
Comic stores. There was probably, I'd say 4. So
that's actually not too bad, because usually it's like only 1 or 2 at the most.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I picked up 2 of them because I was like, can't. First appearance of Jock. And these were great. I didn't even know about these. So I'm gonna order these tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of those.
They are.
Yeah.
There was only ever 2 apparently of this, and what I didn't realize is it's all Bernie Wrightson on the interior.
Yeah.
It's so good. But yeah, they were like just lying there. I was like, I've got to get those. They're so cool.
Oh, nice.
I won't open them because they're just. I can tell as soon as you do that, the glue is going to go. So
yeah,
they're in excellent nick. So
you need to put them in Mylars.
Yeah, I'm going to try and work out how to store those. But
yeah, get some Munger Mylars, because they're actually like slightly smaller, so they actually fit a lot of smaller books and things like that.
Okay. My neighbor's mailbox fell over, so there's a law here in Texas: when something hits the ground, it's yours. So,
oh shit!
So it's not that far from New York.
Yeah, I mean, once it hits the ground, it's yours. So this is going to be my mail call box. I got to build a stand for it. And
now I understand.
If you're doing like Blue's Clues, walk over, I'll skip over and open the mailbox and reach in and come out with the mail.
So if that theory stands, we should all go to the airport and steal planes.
Yeah, you know, he needed a new mailbox anyway, so I painted it up, so he'll never know. So I'm going to have to go to the other channel and say hi before they cut that off. Because like I said, if I don't, they're going to get mad at me. So y'all have a wonderful day, and peace, love be with you all.
Take care.
Thanks for joining, Monty.
Enjoyed it. If I can figure out how to get out of here. Leave.
That's what the victims are saying.
Another one.
Oh god.
So how was NYCC?
It's good. It's actually really, really good. But like I was saying earlier, I think it's because everybody that's there is having a different experience. So for me, it's like getting a chance to do interviews and talking to people, and just going to panels, learning things and stuff like that. So a lot of good stuff. It's a fun show. I have this one section that I haven't really been in, but that's more of a manga influence section anyway, so I don't care as much. But it does have the art table, which I like doing. There's a spot where you could do sketches, and I like going to that spot and just do sketches for them in that spot. So besides that, man, it's good stuff. Some fun drops here and there, and of course, as everything else, drama that's blown way out of proportion.
What was I missed the drama then. Oh god,
It's the Peach Momolka thing.
The yearly Peach Momoko drama.
What was that?
It was crazy.
The image is real, obviously, but what happened wasn't as
blown out of proportion.
Yeah, it was.
6 people got arrested,
but that's normal.
That's normal.
It's not a New York Comic Con if somebody doesn't go.
People lined up early, and then after a couple hours, another line lined up from an opposing direction. And then when it got time, when the owner of Spectral Comics got there, he did the stupidest thing he could think of and just kind of stood in between him and said, "Line starts here," and everyone just fought for a place in line, and a handful of people literally fought.
Yeah, but what was a lot of things that were happening that there were
VIP pass holders in the back of the line were getting plucked by the comic shop owner and brought to the front of the line to buy comics when media pass, VIP pass, and vendors were not allowed to buy the book. It was advertised publicly that the book will not be sold to them to make it for the attendees of the con. And the owner of the shop was literally pulling friends out and taking them to the front of the line to buy books in front of the people that were waiting. So I don't think it was blown out of proportion. I think them hands needed to fly.
It's just, why is it Peach Momoko always gets that? Like
she wasn't even there.
She wasn't. It was just an exclusive, right?
It was an well. I don't think it had anything. It just so happens to be her cover. It had nothing to do with her or the cover. It had everything.
Yeah, that's why they're all signed by Todd, not by Peach.
Half of the books were signed by Todd. The other half were just.
That was the only book I was trying to get for Beck because she hasn't got any con exclusives at all. It's very hard to get those over here. And I reached out, like, obviously, you know, I'd heard from a few sources that, like, if you were an exhibitor or, you know, had certain badges, you weren't even allowed to queue up and try and get them and all sorts of things. So
that's the thing. There was no queue up. So,
Spidey, I got news for you. It turns out, it's been announced that DJ is going to do a Whatnot sale.
Yep.
Benefiting comics curing cancer.
Yep.
And amongst the books that he has,
I know,
is said book.
But we can't.
If you don't buy that,
Australia has no access to Whatnot.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
You can. You can.
I didn't think you could.
Mate, if you want to, if you know it can't get shipped to Australia, you can do it. And you can get it. You can buy it. I could buy it and then get it shipped to the parcel locker and then do it that way. Like if that's the problem.
And Rob, if you don't buy that book for the prize box for Only Slabs, ain't a man in your family.
Ain't a man in your family.
Oh, God, here we go.
So,
I was waiting for Rob to say it was going in the prize box.
Don't you effing dare.
Transformers #5. Come on, Rob.
It's a, you know, like all of the really cool books. Sometimes they're not.
Here we go.
It's not near mint. There's like there's a couple of spine ticks there.
Still,
but it was a book I pulled out of a cheap box. I mean, could use a press as well, but it was a book I pulled out of some boxes for like $5 or something at Heroes.
Yeah, people go crazy over that book, but it's ridiculously affordable. I've got, I think, 3 or 4 copies of it.
Yeah,
I've never paid over $5-10 for any of them.
9/8 were under $100, I think. So,
yeah, I mean, but it's
iconic cover just doesn't command a lot of dollars.
Full show.
Shockwave, best villain in Transformers, hands down.
That's pretty much Transformers, period. But
I like there's a UK edition of that as well, which is bigger.
Nobody cares about the UK. I'm just kidding. I always like to mess with Rob. Ironically enough, I like to mess with the American by saying that.
Yeah, mate,
Rob
they're very good.
UK.
They're very good side by side because you get the scale of it slightly bigger. So
that's pretty cool.
And you can get it cheaper because no one cares.
No one cares.
No one cares.
Point made.
Wise guy, eh?
I got AS-15, the European edition. No one cares.
That's exactly what happened with me. My ASF1. It's the UK edition. No one cares.
No one cares.
If it's cheaper, it's the same book.
That explains it. Rob got that ASM1 and he's been promoting the UK ever since. He's trying to increase the value of his collection.
This is your book, guys. This is yours. This thing went on a boat and it's going back.
Right. Turns out that Great Wall, not so great.
Not so great.
Not so great.
I'm surprised you don't do a great wall of packages for the next 3 weeks while you were getting the packages out. That would have been just have all your neatly stacked parcels as your great wall.
Man, this game's still tight.
It looks like he's thinking hard.
Yeah, he's trying to work out if that's a good idea or not.
So I can hear you guys.
I can't hear you guys.
No, listen. So I can hear you guys, but my computer's locked up. And wait, okay. All of a sudden, it just unfroze. It was completely locked up for a bit. Like the browser was stuck. I couldn't change tabs. I couldn't do anything, and you guys were all frozen. Yeah.
Do you have
we could hear you.
Do you have the UK OS installed in your computer?
No one cares.
I was going to suggest you get that next AOL free hour discount.
You are in Romania.
Net zero, baby. Net zero. What are you talking about?
Net zero.
Not Netscape Navigator.
No, the Net Zero was a service provider.
Prodigy back in the day.
Prodigy Net, yeah, good. That was before all that stuff.
I think
I was in the
Prodigy for a second.
His internet died because someone picked up the phone. And he's died.
Dad's on the phone again.
Actually, it wasn't the internet because I could hear you guys fine. You guys could hear me and see me. It was just the browser and the computer actually froze up for a moment because I had clicked to close out something, and apparently it was caught, thinking. I'm still running Windows 10, so it's kind of
really.
Well, at least it's not XP.
Like so many other people in the world, yeah. Staring down the barrel of having to buy a new computer.
Are you really on Windows 10?
Yeah.
Really?
What number is it up to now?
Windows 11 is the newest one.
I think they got
45. No.
I don't think there is a number right now, is there?
I think there's a number.
So, yes, Windows 11 is the newest one that requires you to have certain hardware. Windows 10 is the one that's it's going end of support next year. That's forcing everybody has to buy a new computer in order to get their computers upgraded because you can't operate the new OS won't work on computers with old hardware as a security. It's a security thing. I don't know.
What is he talking about?
I'm looking at what Windows I have. Apparently, I have Windows 11 Pro.
How do you even find out what you have?
Oh, you go to where it says system
on my computer.
Whoa. What did y'all say?
Yeah. There's like these tab. First, you got to press that button. You know that button that
Nick,
says
where do I go?
win?
Click on this PC.
He's checking it out right now.
Where's this PC at?
Just the big Windows icon.
Forget it, Mark. I'll be over in a little bit.
You sure you're the age you say you are?
Oh, I see it, Nick.
Mark?
It was in the files. This PC.
I could have sworn. Last I checked, I don't think you're the age
Devices
you say you
and
are.
drives, Windows.
Turn on your N64 and you should be good.
Right? I don't know what any of this. It doesn't tell me in here. It just says Windows parentheses C semicolon close parentheses. That's all it says in this PC.
If you right click.
Oh, okay. Now you're talking about getting fancy. I right clicked it. What do I do?
Go to General.
Maybe show more options. I don't see General.
I'm just directing you just so you get to know your computer.
Welcome everyone to tech support.
I just want to know what Windows I'm running.
It'll tell you anyway, Mark. As soon as you boot up, it should tell you which Windows you're on.
Boot up. I can't even
By
tell
the
the
way,
last
it's
computer
not
off.
an actual window. Before
it's actually a picture, yeah.
Yeah. You mean the files are in the computer?
I feel like Zoolander.
Oh God.
But I thought they gave you a time in the beginning where they first introduced it where you could upgrade for free. Did they cut that out?
So the problem is
can.
that with the upgrade to Windows 11 is it requires certain hardware updates as well. And so like for like this computer, I could upgrade to Windows 11 for free if the hardware was compatible, but the hardware is not compatible. So when I go to check for my updates, it says this computer is not compatible. You need to, so it means that what I have to do is I have to either upgrade the components, which it's not just like replace. I got to update, whole motherboard and power, which means updating this and that and everything else. So basically building a new computer, or you have to replace your computer. And so this is a problem that's coming down the barrel here. And you're just basically a year away from the turnoff date of support for Windows 10. Every corporation, every person, everything else, basically they have to replace their computer with new computers, and the old computers have no secondary life because there's no market for them, because it's going to be is an unprotected Windows machine, which is like just waiting to get infested with a billion viruses and hacked to pieces. So it's a big deal.
Legion of
More check your IG. How old is your PC though, Rob? Old?
This one's like 4 or 5 years old, but
yeah, it's definitely old.
But the thing is, most people, unless they bought a computer within the last year, they're going to need the equipment update because of this. Either that, or Microsoft might, they haven't committed to it yet, but they might offer a very expensive extended support package.
That'd be crazy.
Rumor had it at one point that there was a talk that maybe people who have the subscription they're on subscription for the Windows the Office package stuff, that they might get some sort of extra time, but that's not been confirmed or anything. So basically, especially the one that surprises me that this isn't like a bigger to do is like every corporation in America pretty much is going to have to force to update their replace their computers, because they can't have cybersecurity on corporations is already a big enough deal. To have everybody running, your entire office people running an unsupported, unprotected Windows environment. Oh my God.
It's an impossibility.
So you know who's really gonna get screwed over that, and which I really don't care.
The consumers?
No, government agencies.
Izzy.
No.
I have Windows 11 Home.
Oh, look at you.
Okay.
That's right where I am. That's right where I am. Thank you, Nick.
Well, the government will be fine because they'll just spend our money and we'll pay for it. Is he so?
At an elevated price.
What I will tell you about the government, since I work with them, is that they don't like upgrading anything.
You work for
I understand that because they move super slow. My wife works for the government too. I understand that.
They don't
but
upgrade anything.
But they won't have a choice.
I think that's why they're actually doing it.
Yeah, that'll go really old. They'll roll everything back. All right, guys, we're going back to Apple IIe's. Let's do it.
Yeah,
probably cost them just as much.
Some of the software they use, yeah, you're probably right about that, though.
Yeah, hey, at least then they'll be able to speak natively to all the ICBMs.
Well, it's everybody likes blue screens.
Blue screens. That was green.
Green with the flashing little box.
That's all right. Matthew Broderick is still alive, so we can use him.
That's right.
There you go.
Would you like to play a game?
Man, that's aging us right there.
That was the assembly movie. Like every Tuesday, that was the assembly movie.
Well, but then he also wanted a car, but got a modem for Christmas.
Not on the holiday.
Yes, he did. But yet, everybody wants to save him.
I don't know. How old is this computer? I wonder.
All right, Izzy, top 9, 2-2.
I'm saying it here too. No, it's they scored.
No, they didn't.
Cleveland.
No, they didn't.
What,
You would see me crying if that was the case.
What?
You would see me crying if that was the case.
No, they did score.
What's the score?
Scored. Well, I can't see it because on commercial, but they scored. I saw the home run.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Yeah, because it's called the World Series.
What's up, Marcus?
Marcus. So,
Yeah,
no,
it's
you are right, too. So what did they do? They did a play or something like that? They did a
No, it's
replay?
something like that. Yankees were down 2-0 until Stanton came up, and I think in the 6th, they hit a 2-run homer.
Yeah. Stanton's been murdering teams.
Yes, I can't wait till Marcus unveils that sketch cover.
I can't wait to actually do it.
No, I can confirm, Nick. It was November 2020, according to the installation date. So,
And Judge has that plate.
but there hasn't been a need for me to upgrade anything because I'm not doing anything anymore. I don't do gaming anymore. So, it's still an i7. It's still got, the GTX 1040 cards and stuff. So it was fine for what I was doing then, and it's way better than what I need for now.
Okay, there you go.
Solitaire only needs so much.
I love Solitaire.
Minesweeper. Get that resolution so I can see your beard.
Oh, Minesweeper annoyed me.
That's my game.
I got that one for, what was that, the 360 that it came out with?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hate, you know what? It's even harder playing it on the phone.
The hell?
360, and then the Xbox One, I had some problems too, and after that, I never bought another Xbox. I sold that one and I was done with it.
I haven't had a console since the original Xbox.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
I used to be a massive. Well, I used to run a video games department in a retail store for quite many years, and used to sell that shit day in, day out. I was a massive gamer, mainly console, and I had thousands and thousands of games. I used to get sales reps. Literally, like, I had to know about the games as they were coming out, so I'd have them send me full copies of games to home all the time, and I had to play them and trial them so I could sell them and order them and all that sort of stuff. And I just too much. I lost patience. I don't have patience anymore for games.
If you were to pick up a new console and just try to catch up on what you missed since that point, all your sick time would be gone. Got Call of Duty coming out this week. I already took the next week off.
Yo, they sprung to actually run an ad read on Joe Rogan.
What, for Call of Duty?
For Call of Duty. Never have I ever heard an ad read.
That's the funniest thing because they don't need to do it. Like every year they break sales records.
But I'm just saying, like, I've never once heard an ad read ever on Joe Rogan. And not just did they do it on an episode of Joe Rogan, it was a Graham Hancock episode. Like, guaranteed to be massive. And it's a Graham Hancock episode on the week that Ancient Apocalypse Season 2 dropped. So that was like, I've never once heard a conversation get broken for anything, much less an actual ad read. I'm like, that's great.
Does that sway you at all to go out and buy a console?
No, it just makes me want to download that episode with Graham Hancock and edit that ad read out. Because I re-listen to the Graham Hancock stuff, like on any like interviews he does. I listen to his stuff all the time.
But I have no idea who you're talking about.
That's a shame.
Yeah, no, I'm okay.
Yeah, check out Ancient Apocalypse. It's like a documentary show that Netflix has done. But just You watch like the first episode or something of them. It's interesting enough that it'll keep your attention for sure, whether you get into it and want to continue watching it. But it's super cool. Lost history stuff, like ain't like long.
I bet my wife watches it.
It's fantastic.
She's the smart one in the family.
The second season has been specifically about the Americas, North, Central, and South. Fascinating stuff. Makes you find you discover new places that you didn't know existed and makes you want to travel. That's for sure.
There it goes. We got a hit.
It's about time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think he geeks out about comics, aliens, apocalypse, and ancient civilizations, Mark won't even stop to breathe telling you about them.
I'm trying to be tame. I'm trying to convince someone to watch something. It's good stuff. I listen to that shit when I go to bed every night. Like these lectures and conversations and stuff.
Turn your brain off, learn by osmosis kind of stuff.
Fuck.
Would you just check the temperature in the UK? You okay? What's up?
No, I just read an article about the latest thing that a certain candidate said.
Which one? Which time?
He said he was talking about
he opened by talking about Arnold dick today, didn't he?
Oh
yeah, he's talking about Arnold Palmer's
got him
junk.
Nice.
And saying that he said he was talking about Palmer's dad at first of being at some club, country club, but he's like, what's this? He said, Arnold Palmer was all man. I'll say that, or I wish he could be up on stage with us. Arnold Palmer was all man. I'll say that with all due respect to women, Trump said. This guy was all man. And he went on to say, when he took showers, other pros would come out of there and they said, "Oh my God, that's unbelievable," Trump said with a laugh. I had to say, we have women that are highly sophisticated here, but they would look at Arnold Palmer as a man.
One hell of a compliment to Arnold Palmer.
Yeah.
I guess the man was carrying more than just clubs in his bag. But I mean,
right? It's the
I'd hate to be his ball boy.
Damn. What? First of all, why does that have anything to do with your campaign?
The guy's been dead.
Arnold Palmer? Where was he? Why was he talking about Arnold Palmer?
He was campaigning.
He's back.
He was
the doctor.
He was campaigning in Pennsylvania, where Palmer was born, and
been in Pennsylvania a lot lately,
and learned to golf from his father, Arnold. So it was just
guy died
12
years ago.
12 minutes at the top of his speech.
Drink lives
praising.
Oh, drinks in my fridge.
Take the red pill. What's going on there?
Red, blue.
I guess maybe they ran out of music to play.
Maybe. Did any of y'all watch the Al Smith dinner that Jim Gaffigan hosted?
I have no idea who any of those people are.
Well, no, but I've seen Jim Gaffigan in SNL be Walt.
Izzy's a proud Catholic. You know who Al Smith
I'm not a
is,
Catholic.
right?
I'm not Catholic.
I thought you were.
No.
God, you got offended when you said that.
Offended.
Like, I'm not Catholic.
No, I dare not.
But it's a political dinner that's a bipartisan political dinner that's done every 4 years to honor Al Smith, who was like the first Catholic in politics kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But it's like they do like a respectable roast kind of thing. Yeah. And Jim Gaffigan did a hilarious 30-minute set, and then Kamala wasn't there, which it was unfortunate, but she had a really funny video that she was able to send in with Mary Kathleen Gallagher from SNL, superstar, that she sent in a little skit. It was pretty funny. And then Trump did a 30-minute set that was shockingly funny, to be honest with you. But it looked like it was really cool to watch because it looked like everyone was having a good time. Like you have like an archbishop sitting there with Trump on one side and Chuck Schumer on one side, and like like Trump cracking jokes and patting Chuck on the shoulder and stuff, and Chuck smiling. It was just cool to see politicians getting along and having fun. It was wild.
Yeah,
but it was ridiculously funny.
You muted, Nick.
4-time governor of New York State.
Who?
Al Smith.
Oh, okay. The only one I remember ever is Cuomo.
You don't remember Rudy?
Johnny, yeah.
He wasn't.
Rudy
He was never
mayor.
He was a mayor.
He was America's mayor.
That's what they called him, to be
That's
honest.
what they called him. Yeah, that was his
I'm not,
nickname
that's
there.
not. That's not a lie.
Now they call him other names.
Yeah.
They call him American something. All right.
Oh my God, there's an amazing episode of It's Always Sunny where the gang is responsible for Rudy for Rudy's like hair job that went south and went leaking down his head. Frank was running like an underground hair dyeing salon in the middle of the lockdown to make money, and a big shot came in one day, and like the way they film it is hilarious. But they inserted themselves at all the controversial moments of the year, like Charlie and Dee got into selling animal pelts on the side, and they inadvertently equipped all the people for J6. It was so funny.
I've not seen that episode, but
it's so
I could
funny.
just picture them selling animal pelts.
I gotta go back and watch that show.
It's season season 13.
I started watching it and then I stopped watching it.
No, I started watching it and I literally ran through like 12 seasons in 4 days.
Well, it was the type of show that my wife didn't get it. She thought it was funny, but it wasn't like, for her, it was kind of a little too raunchy.
Yeah,
it's funny. Haha, not funny.
Super fair.
You know what I mean? It was like,
yeah, a lot of the
there was moments
pulled off Hulu.
So I'll be watching it in bed before I go to sleep. So as I'm watching, I'm like laughing, I'm dying laughing and stuff, the stupid things they're doing, right? And my wife will do one of these. She's like, well, she just has one eye open watching it, and then you hear the chuckle, and then she'll try to go back to sleep, be like, oh, I don't know why you watch that. And I was like, it's funny.
Yeah, they're going to be crossing over, I think, this year or next with Abbott Elementary, which is
I
like
saw
a weird.
the day before yesterday.
Isn't that a highly kids show?
Not a kid show. It's kind of like an office set in an elementary school.
Right? A school. All I know is has the kids for Everybody Hates Chris.
Yes.
Stevie H, how was your nap?
So my computer went absolutely mental.
Okay, what's the iOS?
Yeah, what Windows are you running? We can help.
My idea was to say hello to Vogger on his birthday, but I had to end up streaming on my phone to him until whatever happened with this computer. Like, I'm told, because I had it in for something that happened with the keyboard, that it's quite a good computer. Like, but it's not behaving particularly well, is the gist of it. And,
that's like a new series of director home videos. Good computers behaving badly.
Yeah.
So watch out as they get viruses.
I said hello to Vogger, and then I came back here when it worked, and now I'm back.
Are you using a wireless keyboard or a wired keyboard?
No, it's a laptop, and it is very close to being thrown off the table and stomped on a lot, to the point where my wife woke up and was like, "What are you doing?" I was not happy with it.
Like, I'm reenacting a scene from Office Space. Just let me be.
Why are you using the computer as a trampoline? Yeah.
Yeah. It turns out it's working perfectly fine now, but there was a good 20 minutes to a half an hour when it wouldn't do anything that I wanted it to do. And I don't know why. I have no idea. Like, it wouldn't do anything. But hey, we're back now. So, hello, everybody.
Yeah, we did a whole talk on an hour about talking about Neighbours and Coronation Street and all that sort of stuff, and you missed it all. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, and
well,
don't forget,
Coronation Street,
that.
I don't know anything about, but Neighbours, I can.
Don't forget, we had that beautiful accounting of Grease 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. And then there was mention of a whatnot sale with a very rare Transformers book.
See, you should have led with the Grease 2 thing. Because
Hot Rod's
the Grease 2 thing, there legitimately used to be on eBay a couple of storyboards from Grease 2, and I was really close to getting them, and I never got them. It's driven me insane. That's it.
That's how school really is like over here, by the way. Did you know that?
Papa just
really like that.
Fine.
They freak into song.
Oh yeah, no, it's exactly the same.
Exactly like that.
I'm pretty sure that Grease 2 is exactly why I was so disappointed in being a teenager. Because essentially, when I grew up, everybody was not 40 years old. And
you wanted her to be a pink lady, and it didn't happen.
Well, I just assumed that everybody would be a fully formed adult by the time I was a 13-year-old. Yeah, it was very difficult for me.
I'm sorry to say, I've only ever watched it once, and that was enough.
It was something to watch. I've watched it.
Yeah, you're missing out. It's a classic.
Unfortunately, I have seen number one about 1 million times, only because when I was younger, we used to go over to some family friends, and they was all girls that were there, and they used to put on the same movies every time, and Grease was one of them. So I have seen that too many times.
Grease is not good. Like I don't.
Grease is awesome. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like Frozen.
That is cool.
The Batman and Robin Batmobile.
Oh, I seen it.
That is cool.
Yeah, that was announced. Also, the Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong. They're going to start rolling out figures for that. God dang it, it updated.
What was that?
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
It updated on itself.
That was the Bo de Mayo images right there.
Oh, that was Tory Tate.
It was a guy sitting on a bed with his arm on his leg.
Weight loss journey. In pursuit of. I'm gonna try to find it. Here we go. And then King Kong. He's doing the Justice League versus Monsterverse crossover stuff.
I like the little Batman.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to come with a 7-inch Batman at all. Just do the little 3-inch figures. But King Kong has no knee or elbow articulation, and it's kind of a bummer.
Doesn't look like it had much articulation at all.
Yeah, he's got wrist, waist, and feet. I'm like, why? Like, it's kind of a bummer. But I'm still going to get
it. Of course you are.
Are there any that you're missing?
Me?
Yeah.
As of this week, no. Because I go hard for the movie figures. I'm watching. There's some random ones I'll pick up. I'm waiting to see if the Vic Sage Question will pop up in stores. It's a Walmart exclusive, and they just did the Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice set. I ordered that whole set, but they did a gold label chase with Batman in his, the suit that he battled Superman in. Comes with a chase where the helmet's busted, where he got punched by Superman, and there's some green paint effect on it where it looks like he's holding the spear and it's glowing. And it comes with the Nightmare Batman, which I got, but it comes with an alternate head on it. But it comes with all of their weapons, like the kryptonite grenade gun, the machine gun, the 1911s he was rocking in the Nightmare scene. So McFarlane's back with firearms.
By no, you're not missing anything. Like, at what point did you start getting them? You see what I mean? Like, where's the beginning of your collection?
I've bought toys I've boxes and boxes.
No, I know, but like
with the
like
McFarlane movie,
sort
the
of
McFarlane
like
movie
all
figures,
of that stuff.
Yeah, that started when he decided to do the Snyder Cut figures. That was his first movie figure wave that he did, and I've gotten them all.
Yeah.
And now I didn't pick up the Christopher Reeve Superman that just dropped because I was working when it dropped, and it was like an instant sellout, but I won't have a problem getting it. Stuff that instant sells out, it's always like overstocked at one store here in town called Second and Charles. So I'll end up easily getting one of those. And then they dropped a Simon Baz Green Lantern, which I collect the Green Lantern core, but I don't know how well you'll see it. But there's like a wall of figures over there, just loose out of box, and like 3 shelves down, it's just all green. And then there's just figures behind here. Well, yeah, I try to keep it to just movie figures, but I branch off a little bit here and there.
Okay, I'm done.
And McFarlane's like a genius, like how Izzy said McFarlane was doing his thing, which is selling toys. He knows that there's a big gap between Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom and Superman Legacy. So he's going and doing older DC movies. It's Batman vs. Superman. He's supposed to be doing Shaquille O'Neal's Steel coming up. Like, I can't wait for that.
Is that for Bo or is that for somebody else?
No,
That
this
is
for
Bo.
I was going to say, if Bo was here, he'd definitely want that.
So no, this is for someone that commissioned me for the show.
Oh,
so I
yeah.
have to do it. I have to do it quick, because he's commissioning me. So,
Not to be confused with propositioning.
Boca, you know what I'm saying?
Izzy, who did that statue behind you, the Spider-Man one? Is that a NECA statue?
Which one? This one?
The one where he pops out, yeah.
This is naked.
I don't even know who did it. That's old. That's
Yeah, I know. It's like from the early 2000s, right?
That's a
No, I
Dynamic
think it's older
Forces.
than that.
It's a Dynamic Forces one, I think, or is
It is. I think it is the Dynamic Forces.
Oh, because the NECA one was the one with the McFarlane, right? With the moon in the background.
Yeah.
that Warlock is a Bowen.
Yeah, that's definitely a Bowen. That's a Bowen. I'm not sure which was that one. I forget. Because I still have the box for that. I still have the box for that. I don't have the box for that one.
That's a. I have seen that bust. That's an old one too.
Yeah, no, they're all old. I want to get the new one, the one that was dropped.
Gentle Giant, maybe.
Yeah, might be. If you have a look at the bottom of it, it probably would tell you. Look under the
bottom.
base. Yeah, look under the base. It should tell you where it's
What
from.
I gotta look at is the
I see you got some Scotty Young minis there too.
Yeah. So this is the. Let's see here. This is it. So no, it's Dynamic Forces. So
that's a Dynamic Forces as well. Yeah. So
Dynamic Forces.
That's a quite old. Well, that's probably something from the late '90s, early 2000s at most.
Yep.
But I bet you if you look on Dynamic Forces today, it's still the same website from when you bought that statue.
And as far as this one goes, let me just see. It's probably in the bottom. So,
yeah, generally they'll always put like a
Spidey.
trademark.
Put Spidey here for a second. You get him butt up.
I'm pretty sure that was Dynamic Forces too.
This is no, this is Masters. Master something. Mister. This was done in 2006.
2006.
Master
Collections? No,
Master Replicas.
Oh, yep.
Master Replicas. I bought this in a amazing savings discount store. That's where I got this one. I got it for like $30.
Nice.
So
here's my brief recall with a Batmobile. This guy actually lives fairly close to Beck. He actually built this from scratch.
He built it
from scratch. With his with a number plate Bat 66, and he takes that to all the conventions and that and shows it like as
that's not a Batmobile anymore.
Yeah, the Batmobile.
it needs at least 3 floors.
But it's I don't think I got a. Oh no, that's
a cat.
That's my psycho cat. But yeah, that's
keep it up. We'll see what really is gonna come up.
You occasionally see him driving it around like on the weekend or something, just to give it a bit of a run through to keep it running.
Yeah, I think the guy who owns the original one is somewhere on the East Coast. I want to stay in the tri-state area, in Jersey maybe.
Yeah, there's definitely one in Jersey.
I remember watching, I think it was American Pickers, and they went to some guy that like built a lot of those cars and that. I can't remember which state or city or whatever he was in, and I know he had that. He had like the Munsters car and quite a few other sort of movie and TV cars and things like that. And then some of them have sold out, but most of them he sort of kept. But yeah, I'm not sure where they were located.
I did get this one.
Yes, that one's nice.
Oh, I I'll probably missed that one too, I'm assuming.
That's the Mocha. The foil's nice on this one.
Mocha or Mecca?
No, it's Mocha.
Mocha.
Like Mocca. Mocha.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that was a museum of cartooning and comic art.
Yeah, because I have
it's defunct now.
Because Beck has hang on. I'll take this inside for a sec.
Wonder Woman ash can.
I have the original limited edition, or Beck has, should I say, the limited edition print of those. That's where the actual image came from. Hang on, make myself big for a quick second.
I got.
There you go.
Oh, cool. Yes.
So that's the original. International Museum of Cartoon Art.
Yeah, cartoon.
Yeah,
cartoon and comic art.
Can you show us what's in your fridge, please?
Do it.
Not my fridge to show.
I also got this one, the Foily Ultimate 7th printing of this one. Got that one.
Oh, nice.
Mark, I think you're gonna like this one.
I love it.
No, you will.
Oh, the Adams.
Art Adams.
Are you sending that to me?
Say what?
Are you sending that to me? Is that what you're doing right now?
I'll
so he can open it in 2026.
So he can open. Yeah, exactly. But this one, look at this one. Arthur Adams homages.
I like the Godzilla better.
That's Adams too, right?
This is Adams homaging to McFarlane. So he did this because, yeah, that's right. I said it.
I know it sounds awesome though.
So he did it. He actually did it because he doesn't do homages like that. He did.
You know what's fucked up? I've started thinking of him as McFarlane.
Yeah, I have too.
So he did it. He did it because Arthur Adams was going to get an honorary award on the Harvey Awards this weekend, and McFarlane was the one that actually presented the award to him. So that was like an homage to him because Adams doesn't really do homages like that. So that was pretty cool. McFarlane. He did a whole speech. He did like a 15-minute speech on Arthur Adams. And then when Arthur Adams accepts the award, he says, "Thank you."
he is a man of few words, unless he's had a couple of drinks.
Adams is just a dude, man. In all seriousness, he's just a straight up dude. I love the dude.
No, don't rub it in, Dustin.
He doesn't want me to rub it in. Okay, because I won't. But I do have it over there.
You able to just get one, or did you get like was limit 3 on those?
It was limited to
just signed and unsigned.
It was limited to 3. I thought these were amazing pieces. I'll show you this. Let me see what is missing from this pack here.
Things like $500-$600 on eBay already, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. got me thinking. I'm like, oh man.
That's the other reason why I'm not going to go after an aftermarket, because I know they were $40 and $60, and it's like I'm not paying $500 for it.
So I thought these were cool. So I picked the set. This is the Del Auto. Right? So you had Bugs Bunny. Oh, Yankees scored.
I mean, that is cool.
It is so cool, but wait till you see this one.
That's fantastic.
I'm just saying, when have you ever seen Bat Duck look this damn good?
Go. Is that out? Is that out?
Yeah. No, oh, you're delayed, dude. It's
I'm
5-2.
behind you.
Yeah. That's what that time zone, and then the Jay Lee.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Please do not tell me there was any Marvin the Martian stuff.
No, I didn't see it. I would have grabbed that.
I would have been all over that.
Damn, that looks really good.
Thank God.
It's so good.
When they do the Marvin the Martian stuff, it's gonna make the internet go fucking insane.
So,
like,
BJ,
whenever
DVH,
they
I
get
don't know
around
if you
to
saw it.
doing that's gonna be mental.
DVH, I showed this earlier, but I didn't know if you saw it.
No, I didn't see it, but
Yeah.
I know Papa was asking about it.
Papa's losing it right now.
It's basically just a photo that's been sketched over, so I don't really care.
Yeah, it just looks cool though. It was one of those things. It's a local comic shop. I got the ash can, so it's coming
Did
out.
you get the Superman one?
I
Yeah,
didn't see the Superman one.
The Wonder Woman one up again. How many did you get? 2.
Yeah, they were just laying on the tables.
Yeah,
they were
mine are
at
APX.
Some guy named Cocktails and Curves. So that's for a certain someone. So good stuff. It was fun, and this is just a fraction of what I picked up. I was so happy to get this one. The blanket.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't wait to work on this.
I've got two I've got stored away, waiting for someone.
I couldn't. I was so happy when I told Nelson, you brought them, didn't you? He was like, I don't know if I did, and then he did. And then you had the Javon Jordan, the Crow, the Javon Crow. This is another one that's hot. This one,
Miko.
They did a secret drop. They did a
People
secret
are
drop
crazy.
today of the foil version of that, limited to 50.
Yeah, this is just a regular one, and of course I showed you the Jang.
Yeah,
I could have bought the OA for that Miko too.
Yeah.
Of course you could.
They
But
also
you spent too much on that
had
hat.
the ash can of issue 2.
Yep.
Nice.
And the same thing. I got 2 of those. I showed this on Wednesday. The Lobos.
Yeah, that Ralph Cassetti is
Look at that.
Is that Lobo cancellation issue?
No, this is the reprint.
Lobo's back.
No,
Yeah,
reprint of Omega Man.
Yeah, Omega Man
and then
4.
this one. Omega Man 3.
This
one, the auto. This
the
is
Del
the
Auto is amazing. Like
he's there too, right?
Clinton's there. I don't think the auto's there.
No, I heard he was there as well.
I thought he was with Scott's.
He'd either be with Scott's or Kirby's. Probably Kirby's, I think.
I have not seen him.
All right, I'm gonna take off.
Take it easy, Rob.
Maybe I'll try to watch you guys from the recliner, but I gotta get out of this chair.
I'm gonna go too. Gonna grab some lunch. See you, Rob.
Peace.
There you go.
It's like the peach. Oh, I'll be back.
Bye.
You guys need to get some Power Fister 5000s to keep you in that chair, boy.
I hear
Unfortunately,
the words
I got my.
Fister, and I think that won't help me sit. Like as the Nick, when you say you could have bought the original art, what ballpark are we talking about?
2 to 3K.
Like,
2 to 3K, yeah.
Yeah, I know what Mako's go for because I've known him for a long time. when he originally started, I could have bought a few Miko covers when he came out here in 2016, I think it was.
Okay, I got some more stuff.
I bought a commission instead of a cover. He was selling his covers for $800 to $1,000 back when I first met him.
I mean,
so bad idea.
Beautiful print, Nick.
This was bad idea.
Beautifully expensive print.
A lot.
Yeah, it looks like a bad idea. Why would you buy that?
They were doing a pizza box. They were giving everybody a pizza box.
Did it have a pizza in? Because otherwise, fuck that.
Inside the box was a comic book. So this was
outside the box? Inside the box.
Inside the box. It was like a mini pizza. This was the book they gave in the Energon universe. This one.
Oh, that's dope as fuck.
Yeah. So that's that.
You have my attention. Do you know what's in that book?
Which one?
Have you read it?
I picked it up. I got it today. I never had a chance.
Well, open it up and tell us. Like,
oh, the secret.
That came in like 3 different versions, though, right? It came in a
redacted.
Cobra.
Yeah, 3. There was 3 versions. Yeah, they redacted it. It's not here. The secret reveal that you're talking about, it's not here. It's redacted.
Is it going to be Snake Eyes?
I don't think it's gonna be Snake Eyes. I think it's.
We haven't seen her tell of Snake Eyes
I think
yet.
someone's gonna die.
Well, they're rolling out a team of nobodies with the stuff we've seen for issue 1 so far.
The FOC is this weekend for that.
I think they're going to Suicide Squad. Hey, Matt Wilson, Frankenstein.
Yeah,
I think they're going to Suicide Squad the first wave of team members.
I'm gonna skip.
Yeah,
this
I think you're right. Yeah.
Because they want the book to have book to have stakes, and we know that the Energon universe has stakes. They've established it with the Transformers stuff, with the Void Rival stuff. So they have to do it with the Joes now.
This was the giveaway.
I could see that. Yeah.
This was the giveaway for Comic Mint today.
Oh, Crisis! That's sick.
Foily.
That's cool. Yeah.
This is really awesome. I actually bought 2 books just to get this. You had to buy 2 books to get it. So I got that. Another freebie I'll show you they gave us.
You went in hard. Dude.
I did, dude.
I watched a lot of your content and talked to you countless times from going to cons, and you never go out like this.
You got to spend like $750, right?
Well, I think it was a lot. It had a lot to do with, some of this stuff was actually given to me.
Perfect.
Like
that Transformers you just showed, they fucked up that cover so bad.
Oh, that was
yeah. I agree.
That's that one.
They all you had to do was flip the characers. Flip the characters.
You mean this one?
Yeah. Why is Jetfire?
They gave it away. This was a giveaway. This wasn't even.
It was a giveaway. Okay. Yeah.
All right. They did great on that cover.
Yeah. Let's see. What else am I going to show you guys? I'll show you the one that you guys been asking for.
No.
Hey, what about the Clayton Crane one? Did you pick up the Clayton Crane one?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
But
I don't know. Izzy's just giving away that Spawn to channel members though.
Put in
what about this one?
Oh, that's
I'm not fussed about varying covers for me.
I'm loving these Miller covers doing that familiar pose with the different characters.
I mean, it is funny that essentially all of Miller's covers now seem like someone squatting on the toilet looking up.
The same image is overlaid.
He's making a set. Like it's a matching set theme that he's doing.
The pooping looking at the camera. From
above. You look at me when you shit your pants.
I will tell you this much. I'm giving this one away.
Of course you are, but the peach one, no one cares.
Yeah, that's like being given away.
Well, how much did you pay for it?
We talked about Spawn too much.
So the book.
There he is. And the guy to buy it. There he is.
Wait a minute, Austin, did you secure a copy some way, somehow yet?
Somehow, some way.
Oh, that was the check. Okay, gotcha.
As long as you got it, I'm all right with life as long as Austin got it.
This was an impressive con for Spawn because the announcements aside, you had the foil exclusive that BTC did, the gold foil exclusive, the Peach book.
Yep.
Which
Spawn
gold
77.
foil?
The one that I tagged you in.
The gold foil, big time. drop.
BTC did too. Remember
Yeah.
that
did the-
picture that Spidey has up in his house? They did that image on the cover foil.
He's got that one.
And
That's
then,
right, that's right.
then
Yeah,
they
yeah,
did.
yeah.
It's like a black and white cover, but it's not white. It's black and gold foil.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The second one.
they're talking about because they did the number one black and white edition in a foil, didn't they? Is that the one you're talking about?
It kind of looks like the ones that came with the figures.
It's
You know
just
that it's this one.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
that's the number one black and white edition.
I'm gonna. I didn't see it.
That's
I
a
think
hard
tomorrow.
book. That's a hard and expensive book to try and find. Beck still needs one of those.
I'm gonna
That's
have to
very
see
hard
it.
to find.
I'm gonna go tomorrow morning.
Super
and check it
expensive.
with Nelson and
Austin
take
has a
look at it.
green one. I thought.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the book that's very hard to find.
Especially in a 9.8.
We did it,
by
Nick, we're going to this. We won.
Austin told me a long time ago that nothing's hard to find if you have enough money.
I'm pretty sure that's a
Well,
ghost.
we don't have
so
any
far
money,
ahead.
so that's why it's so hard to find.
We're going to the World Series.
Are you watching it on what? You watching it on what?
I'm watching it
I'm
on Max.
watching it on Max.
That's what I'm watching it on.
Well,
I don't know why I'm
Refresh
behind
your
you.
shit.
yeah, you'll find out who wins in a minute.
Oh, I see. I didn't know why you were so.
Izzy's closer to the game. It takes longer for the picture to get there.
Terry Cleveland, though. Terry
Sports
Cleveland.
ball. What?
Do I need to play it again?
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Because. So now it's the Mets' turn.
Now, well, the Mets, yeah, they got a big hill to climb against the Dodgers, though.
I don't care. Actually, I don't care who wins that one because I think. Well,
Spidey, how do you say that as a basketball fan, Spidey?
Well, you're talking baseball. That's why.
no. Inside baseball, outside baseball, it's all baseball.
And it's hard too because I'm so behind in like basketball side of things. Like I'll still because we haven't got anything that plays it anymore, so I don't get to watch any games anymore. So
you have YouTube TV there? Oh, well, I guess they only play what's local to you, right?
pretty much. So because sometimes a lot of stuff is I'd have to like dial in with like a VPN or something like that to try and get any of the other stuff, and it's just
No, league package.
You can
NBA.
We have a sports thing over here called KO Sports. It's another streaming service, but it's extremely expensive and it's shit. We Beck's sister actually bought it, and so I had to log in for that. And it's like every 2 minutes, it's donutting, it's bloody ads all the time. It's not even worth paying for, and you're paying like $30 or $40 a month for it. It's ridiculous.
Wow. And I wonder, like with the Max here, they give you like a Bleacher Report channel where I'm watching it on now. Sports. They have like the TNT games on there.
Yeah, well, I know when we used to have cable back in the day, that was the same sort of thing. So we'd have like ESPN, ESPN2. So what was ever exclusive to those channels, we could watch it on that. So I used to watch a lot of it, like especially the Christmas Day, like the 4 or 5 games in a row. I'd get up at like 2 in.the.morning and watch like 4 or 5 games back to back, regardless of who was playing. Like sometimes if the Spurs were playing, I'd be like, no, I hate the Spurs. I won't watch that game. But it was always good. And that was on our Boxing Day. So at least I didn't have to worry about putting Christmas Day festivities away. I could just watch it the next day. So
could you not get a VPN and like a Fire Stick or something like that?
I probably could, but if I was that technologically advanced, I probably would.
Well, you figured out StreamYard.
Yeah, but
barely.
Did he though? Did he?
Like on a Fire Stick, like if you have a Fire Stick, it's pretty simple. It's just like a click thing.
He's on Australian time, it's not that simple.
Yeah, what Windows am I running? Oh, sorry, that's right. I'm running a Mac. Yeah.
He's still not running Windows. He's actually
Remy's a lot smarter than people perceive him to. He's
not running a Mac. He's running a Macintosh.
Yeah, Remy's pretty savvy.
Oh man. God. Oh, that's awesome. Yankees made it. No.
This was a tough series. Even though it was 4-1, it felt like a really tough series.
Yeah, but you got to give it all to Jean Carlos.
Yeah, for sure.
He's the man right now.
Pretend I don't know which sports ball you're talking about.
Okay.
Like,
so it's like
what
cricket,
are you
but
talking
better.
about? Like
This is the sport where the mobsters get all of their implements from.
I mean, that's all of them, isn't it? Like, what's that? Is this baseball?
Baseball.
Is what I'm
Baseball.
getting to. Okay. Right.
This is the one that if you like it, you'll watch it for 3 hours. If you don't like it, you'll be bored out of your mind.
I can only watch it.
It's a horizontal round cricket bat, DVH.
Yeah. No, when I was a kid, I went to America and I saw
dudes with balls.
It was the LA Dodgers versus the California Angels. Like I went to the game, and I can confirm it's boring as hell. Like it's
those teams are no good anyway.
Yeah.
That's how long ago was it? You said?
Like when I was like 11. So I don't know.
It's okay.
30 years ago ish. It was a long time.
Wow. That's when they were really good.
I never did pick a football team though, because I did actually, when I occasionally got to watch American football, I never actually picked a team. I can't tell. All I see is a black hat.
Oh, you can't read it.
Oh, there we go. New York Giants.
I've always felt like if I had been to a American football game or an NBA game, I'd have been like, this was awesome. But the baseball was just like...
I still do have an original... I think I've still got it floating around. I don't know why I own it, but I have it. I have an original Miami Dolphins Dan Marino starter jersey.
Nice.
It's still in my closet somewhere. I think it was more the fact of that a lot of American stuff back in the 90s, like the jerseys and the tops and all that sort of stuff just started hitting our shores. I remember buying the Charlotte Hornets, the starter jacket that everybody had at one sort of point.
Yeah.
And things like that.
All my friends in the 90s had either San Francisco 49ers or Chicago
LA Raiders or something like that.
It was always like
it was the same. It was the same over
here. It was real big.
It was either Chicago Bulls or LA Lakers, and then football. It was like those. Like ice hockey was the Sharks. There was only like certain teams that would come over to here. And I think that's why I probably have the Merino jersey.
My wife is a Sharks fan.
I would be too, man. Sharks are sharks.
Hey, Austin, there's a pretty good documentary on Prime I saw. Did you see that one about inside the NHL?
Is it recent?
Yeah, it came out, I think, last week or the week before.
Papa just spitting that shit.
Papa's on fire, man. No, I'm gonna
follows the Rangers captain. I think a couple of the other captains, a couple of the young up and comers too.
Oh, Jacob
Is it another one of those like starting five type documentaries? Is it or?
Yeah, kind of just like that.
Yeah, add some wet in the background. There you go.
Oh,
it's a good use of the negative space.
Yeah,
right on.
No arms. He's gonna be the armless one.
So who asked for that? What's the?
So actually, Nick, you're gonna know this one. So remember where I went to get in Heroes Con when I got the Amazing Spider-Man?
Where we bought all those
Carnage. Where I got the Carnage from?
Oh yeah.
So the guy, one of the guys is vending there. He sees me. He says, "Hey, and I'm like, at first, his face was familiar, but I never really got a chance to talk to him. He comes up to me. He says, "Hey, man, it's awesome to see you. Can you do a sketch for me?" And I was like, "Sure. What do you want?" And he says, "Well, I'm not sure yet. And I said, well, you got books, so take one of your books and then give it to me, and then you tell me what you want. And he gave me this one. And then he tells me Scarlet Spider, and I was like, all right.
Was that Gatsby himself?
No, it was the guy with the fro.
Okay,
yeah, younger guy. But I don't think it was him though. It wasn't him at all.
I mean, it's fantastic. Like, I'd be over the moon if I got that. That's crazy.
Was that a subtle hint?
No. I mean, I'm expecting a card from Izzy.
DVH, you're gonna get more than a card.
I mean, I'm hoping, like in the future, to commission something from you, because I want the Izzy label.
Yeah. You want the label?
Yeah. I want
it might take you 6 months to a year to get it with the way they are. I spoke to them today. I was like, listen, you guys got to get this thing right with this freaking label issue I keep going through.
Try submitting them with your name.
No, I don't want my name. It doesn't. The thing is, they put my name and they put my alias. So no, I have an alias for a reason. I'm happy.
You have a channel name.
That's my alias.
It's my
alias. People don't know who I am. You just shout it out all the time. That's all.
And I'd say it wrong though. Give me credit. I say it wrong.
You do say it wrong.
Thank you.
But that doesn't change anything. It's like when I called Marcus the other day. I called him Mark, and he's like, "No, that's not my name either." It's like, whoa, I didn't know that. So, when's the next game for the Mets and the Dodgers? When's that happening?
Got to be tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow?
All right, well, I had a lot of steam, but I'm losing it all. I'm heading to bed, guys.
Same
Hey, it was
here.
good seeing you back online, man.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be back. Feels good. Feels good.
There was a Ghost Machine panel today, and I didn't get to make it, but I'm happy that Brad
All
Meltzer.
right, the entire panel will be uploaded on YouTube tomorrow.
Yeah. So,
Mark,
and I know Brad Meltzer's part of it. Brad's a good guy.
Are you fully powered now? What's the situation?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm. How's the neighborhood though?
Everything's still a wreck.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's still a wreck. Everywhere is not fully powered. But yeah, a lot of people got different. Everyone's getting stuff back in different ways and different orders. It's fucking wreck. It's insane.
Yeah. So,
but y'all have a good night. I'm going to go do the same thing. Austin, it's awesome seeing you, man.
Yeah.
Isn't it though?
It's good. It's just good to see you.
Is it?
It is. I'm looking forward to you dropping that video.
Stay tuned. Hit that bell.
I do. I
Hit
check
that
my
bell.
notifications every morning. Y'all have a good night. All right, Papa Hoot, Ishmael.
Mr. Lang.
Always a pleasure, sir.
I'm just call him Mr. Lang. It's been good, but I'm tired. I'm so exhausted.
Yeah, I bet, man. You've been killing it since Tuesday or Wednesday, right?
Since Wednesday. Well, Tuesday if we count the stream.
Yeah.
If you can, so the coolest thing. Oh, I got a nice little scoop for you guys. I think you guys would like it. So I spoke to the guys from Cover Price, and they're actually working on developing an app.
So they're working on an app, and Shortboxed started with an app and is recently building a plan.
Yeah, but those are two separate things, though.
Yeah, they are.
I get
And
what
here's
you're
the
saying in what they do, right? But one of the things I told him, I said, dude, you guys need an app. And he's like, yeah, I know. And it's like, because everybody goes to Key Collector only because Key Collector is the only one that really has the app. But Cover Price is more accurate.
Yeah,
Big,
you have to
Cover
be.
Price for sure needs an app.
You have to be
and
web
according to them,
first,
they
man.
will have it. So
Because if you're web first, then you can support an app easily. It's harder to go app first,
Backwards.
and then over to the web.
Are you sending that over to me, Nick? Oh, you're so lovely.
I mean, that's what I do for a living.
Yeah. So he says it's coming. It'll come sometime in 2025. You know, and I think that's going to be something that.
I mean, they really should have it. Like I look at Key Collector, but I never look at Key Collector for money. Like it's never about how much it is. It's all about like whether it's a key or. Like I go online and look at cover price for money. Like,
and that's the point. But it helps. It helps to that shopping experience, right? So when you go to cover price, what you're doing is you're trying to find out if you get the best price for the book you're buying. You want to buy, right? And then with the ranges as well, where Key Collector just tells you if it's a key or something like that, leads you to eBay if you need to, and sometimes it doesn't even lead you to the right site. So, you know, I think they serve two different purposes in that way. But still, they have similarities like the top 10s, like the trending books and stuff like that, which that's important to me, you know, because that's where I usually build my channel from. So my channel is mostly about trending and stuff like that, and more about educating whether a book is worth picking up or not. Not so much, you know, hey, you should get this book. It's more about here's why you probably shouldn't pay this much for this book.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think that's the better approach to it. And it's just crazy. Like they were selling Absolute Batman cover A for $20 in the con.
What?
Yeah. $20 cover A. You know, and because why? Because it's the hottest thing. You know what I mean?
They're probably getting it too.
What was that?
Yeah, people who don't know.
And but that's the thing. It's like there's there's got to be over 200,000 copies of that book.
Yeah. Right? Like that was printed like crazy amount compared to everything else.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hang on.
Yeah. See, he hasn't figured it out. We know.
Remy Q, baby.
Yay. So Remy, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What Windows operating system is your computer running on?
Oh shit, not again.
I don't even know what that means.
The best part is you know what? It's funny seeing TVH do it, but it's even better seeing Papa like just shaking his head like no.
Yeah, you'd have to ask the wonderful Mr. Chip Gettler because he's the one who set me up with this computer 3 years ago, and I just turn it on. I don't know. I turned it on, and it works.
What does this button do?
It's magic. It just works. I don't know.
That's for some pin. I just put the, you know, my pin is 1 2 3 4. You know,
I can still see you.
Password is password.
Password's password, but it's capital P password.
The password is 1 2 3
capital 3
4 5 6.
He's reading it off of a little sticky note that he had to write that down.
Actually, every pause was a space bar. So
no, wasn't that Spaceballs? 1 2 3 4 5 6.
Really need to change
12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
How y'all doing?
Sesame Street, right there.
Why did they stop at? Why did they go to 12? I never understood that.
Because it fit the song.
Tremendous animation. I love that.
The pinball. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
it's like that. There's a reel going around, like they've got Muppets and doing like some heavy metal thing, like 1.
Oh, that's AD this morning. Yeah,
yeah.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
Okay, guys, I'm out. I gotta wake up in the morning.
You going tomorrow too?
Tomorrow's Kids Day. My daughter has she's cosplaying.
Oh, you're a trooper,
show you.
bro.
I'm gonna show you what she's gonna dress up at, so you can be like, "What the So let's see here.
I bet you it's an anime character.
Is it Peach Momoko under a table?
There was a guy who had a cosplay that said he had a sign. He says, "I like your cosplay. Do you like mine?" And he's just dressed like a normal dude, just there with his sign like this.
Oh god!
No.
Peach Momoko under a table would be the greatest cosplay ever.
The only thing
Wearing
better
an
than-
Austin over Peach shirt.
I was just gonna say if it was Peach under the table and then Austin standing on top of it.
Yes.
Like it needs to be one of those like optical illusions where it's like the person carrying their own head. But it's just Austin and he's walking around and he's like Peach's legs, and then his head is on top, and it's like him on top of the table.
Poor Peach.
Hey Donnie, I hope the doggo is feeling better, Donnie.
So my daughter is gonna dress up as up, so you could see the character here. His name is Kane, and no, not that Kane.
Big Daddy Kane.
Big Daddy Kane, the wrestling
not
Kane.
that Kane, not that Kane either.
Kane from Spider-Man.
You know the Kane from. So this is the character she's dressing up as. So when you get a chance. Okay, it's there now.
Yep. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, nothing's moving.
This thing.
Thank you, Remy.
She's dressing up as a thief with eyes inside of it.
Okay.
Perfect. Is this a video game?
No, it's called Digital Circus. It's like I think it does stem from a video game, but it's a pair of eyes inside a mouth, like chattering teeth. She did it though. She made the costume happen. So
I mean,
it's impressive.
It is pretty cool. I'm just intrigued where it's come from. Like that's yeah.
Yo,
never
heard of it. You know what they say about cocaine? Weed is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I could see that being a hit though. Like I could see like people really gravitating towards that.
Yeah, look at this
for
thing.
sure. Yeah,
Mr. Pocan Joe in the building.
So it is definitely something.
Yes.
Getting there
Pocan
still a little
Joe.
weak. Okay.
Yeah. So
Pocan Joe's a
Pocan.
3 a.m. kind of call guy.
All right, guys, I'm out for real.
Hey, have a good night.
You'll
Take it
see
easy,
some
brother.
there'll be some video drops, of course, and I'll see what else, other fun stuff I post up. Okay, take it easy, guys.
Later.
Say, mate.
Another one.
Now that's funny.
Well, they always say YouTubers, steal the best bits of everybody else's channel. I just steal all of Remy's stuff.
Huh. Why does it have the 3 dots when you go over somebody's window? Oh, cool.
There is some new weird sort of
Yeah, you can
faces
like
happening now.
you can instead of dragging somebody and changing it, you can just solo layout.
Yeah, there's a
Exit
few
solo layout.
weird things going on now.
Well, I haven't gotten to play with it because I've cussed out StreamYard and they were like, "All right, you're free account now."
Yeah,
I think they were like they were gonna charge you like 200% more, so like we need to add some dots to stuff.
Well, I saw they have the intro outro set up.
That's a good idea.
I didn't get to use it, but I did see that they had that little tab on there.
Rob was saying, he was telling me that apparently, you put it in there, and as soon as you hit the hit live button, it will automatically play the intro. And then once you end stream, so you don't have to try and time it. Because some people will obviously try and time whatever clip they're playing to end when the stream ends, which you can't really do. But
I didn't know that existed, and I did that earlier. I was like, oh, there's a thing. Yeah.
Yes, please, as I said at the start of the stream, please, if you've got any unsuspecting lumps or bumps or anything like that you're a bit worried about, please go and check it out. Coming from the skin cancer capital of the world, or the country of the world. Unfortunately, that is not something that we want to be proud of, but unfortunately, it's true.
Is it
Please
really?
go and get yourself checked out if you do have something that's worrying you.
Y'all got to worry about everything over there.
I'm still alive,
We just have to worry about marauders and obesity.
Marauders.
Yeah. I worry about those a lot.
Yeah. I think they'd more be worried about you, Remy, if somebody tried to step on your front lawn 1 foot, and they'd think they'd get blown off for sure.
Oh, they wouldn't be able to he's 24/7, half naked in the carport with a shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful
Choose
life.
your weapon of
Makes
choice.
Skin
Get
cancer.
off my lawn.
Don't forget about sharks and jellyfish and poisonous fish and all that sort of stuff.
Bodybuilding kangaroos.
Yeah, jacked up kangaroos and
Yeah, I don't remember that as a kid. I remember kangaroos being like cool, interesting animals. Now it's like every time you see them, they're fucking jacked.
Trying to drown a dog.
I mean, people are like pumping them full of steroids and shit. That's weird.
yeah. One of my favorite clips, and some people have seen it, some people haven't, but it's just two kangaroos actually fighting, and one literally boots one through like a metal fence, and it just flies straight through one of the palings of the fence. Shotgun and trident. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Shotgun and chainsaw.
Yeah. They're both right. Depending on the time, the day, the week, you're both right.
Yeah. And depending on whether he's wearing, orgy boxes or eggplant boxes.
We had I took the family to the Renaissance Fair today, and we had talked about bringing the trident, and I told them
I love the fact that was a conversation.
I thought it would be a
that
no
you had.
Yeah. I was like, I don't think it'll pass. I don't think that's like it.
Hey, Austin, to your right on the table, is that the pre-code horror stuff? Yes. Yes.
There are some.
Is that a Neil Adams Batman there too?
It certainly is.
Okay, just wondering.
Yeah, I got some Tales from the Crypt up there.
Oh,
that's Austin's new endeavor is pre-code horror.
Well, it hasn't progressed as much as I would like, but I got
because I remember you talking about that at least 12 or 18 months ago, saying that's the way you were going to sort of try and, something.
Yeah, but then Todd McFarlane started putting out all this shit, and I had to fucking go out and buy that. Including that.
That so damn really Todd McFarlane.
Blame it on McFarlane.
You mean
right,
it's
kids,
more?
I'm about to run out of battery, so I will catch you
on the flip
next
side.
time. Maybe next week. Let's see. But yeah, it's always a pleasure. See you later, guys.
All right, see you later, DBH.
See you, mate.
Another one.
Well, Chris, you have to have that notification bell on, Chris, if you want to catch any of Austin's videos.
Oh God! And there's also a if anybody's coming late, there's a pinned link to the top of the chat to Mon Comics. Pretty much in a nutshell, he did a live unboxing with a few shout-outs to some criminally undersubbed channels, including myself. That I thought I would repay the favor, even if I can only get him 1 or 2 subs. It is all about sharing the love and non-drama bullshit. So yeah, if anybody's not subbed to Mon, please go and do so.
Subscribed just now.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciated.
Been subscribed.
Yeah, I'll make sure to check him out.
He's Brandon is an awesome dude. Like super nice guy, easy going, and he's got some killer books. He's one of the good ones, that's for sure. Yes, the Yankees going to the World Series.
I took my stuff off already. Sorry.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Because we love them.
So who's going to be in the World Series then? Yankees and who? Or you don't know yet?
The Mets and the Dodgers are still playing for the National League. The Dodgers lead that series 3-2, and they have a game tomorrow.
I still find it funny how Americans call it the World Series when it's just America.
We are the world.
Yes, we are the children.
We are the ones.
I can't remember the rest of
it. Something about Friday Day and children and something or other. I got no idea.
These are the next ones I worry about.
Yeah, you'll be waiting a while. Now they've been playing. They've been having some good years lately, haven't they?
Only 51 years for a championship. No big deal.
Hey, at least you've won one. I know the Hornets haven't been around that long, but I don't think they'll ever win one, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, we should come check out the game. Heroes Con.
Yeah.
You pass by the stadium right there.
Yep.
Even though the season's over already.
Yep.
I still remember. It was funny actually because I remember Beck's boss and her boyfriend or whatever went over to the States. They go over every couple of years, and they're like, oh, does Simon want anything from over here? And like Beck's like, oh, you can get him a Charlotte Hornets jersey or something like that. If you find one that's a reasonable price. And so they found me a Baron Davis one when he was playing for the Hornets. And like, oh, what size is he? He's like, oh, he's like an XL or something like that. The thing was like a freaking dress.
Yeah,
when I freaking put it on, it was freaking huge. It was all the way down to my knees.
Yeah, well, basketball jerseys are pretty long.
Yeah.
Oh, that was hilarious. I never got to wear it because it was like it just kept catching on my knees. It was literally that long. And I'm 6 foot, so you can see how big it is.
That's the opposite for me when I order something from China. And I'm like, hey, do you make a 10X? We're a large people.
That's why when I ask, and that's why it's hard for me with like, what's the company that like Rob and Mark and DJ and all that use for their merch stuff?
Teespring?
Yeah.
Because there's different locales around the world. So there's one in Europe, there's one in Asia, one in America and things like that. And quite often when you order something, whoever's sort of next in the queue or where you're geographically located, it will come from there.
Oh, really? So that even that's different within the company? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And so like I usually will order like if I order like a t-shirt or a jumper or something like that, I'll order like an XL or a 2XL. But I've noticed if it comes from America, the XL is enough.
Yeah.
But if I order like a 2XL, I've had some come from America and it's been perfect. And then some come from Asia and it's been too small.
Yeah.
So
if I order like a shirt from Asia, I just order whatever the largest thing that they can create and assume it'll fit another family member.
Doesn't fit me.
Between the other three, one of them it'll fit.
Yeah. I don't fit. Angel, you want it? No, she doesn't fit. Logan, you want it?
Yeah. Like if it's just too small for me, it's like, oh, here, Angel, night shirt.
Yeah, it's even like retailers are the same over here. Like we've got a few places that I'll occasionally go in, like even Kmart and Target and all that sort of stuff over here. Occasionally they'll have a Marvel t-shirt or something. You'll look where it's made, and if it's made in China, try and get the biggest size you possibly can.
They still have Kmart's by you?
Yeah.
I think they closed them all here.
Kmart, wow.
They closed them all here, I think.
I still have a
let's move them all to Australia.
About 10-minute drive from my house. I have a 24-hour Kmart.
A 24-hour Kmart?
Yeah, and it's huge.
Is it right next to Sears? Get out of here. Y'all got Sears too?
No, I've never heard of Sears.
Right across from Blockbuster in Circuit City?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's got a Toys R Us inside. It's great.
KB Hobby?
stop by Circuit City on the way. And if they don't have it there, Radio Shack's open 24 hours apparently. Golly.
Yeah, no, it was good when you were bored, and like if you woke up on the weekend, you were bored, you go to like Kmart at 3:00 in the morning, and it'd be chockers, like there'd be people everywhere in there doing exactly the same thing.
I don't know, Nick or Austin, y'all got 24 hours open anymore? Like y'all got that
not
back?
anymore. Not even the Walmart is open.
We don't. Yeah, we still are waiting for that shit.
I think my Walmart may be open till like 11.
Yeah, that's mine too.
Yeah,
and that's about it.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
right?
they got a taste of that during the lockdown, and they're like, well, we like this.
You'd still have fast food places though open 24 hours, wouldn't you?
Drive through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They do close at midnight for the shop, and then drive-throughs some of ours.
Even that's sketchy because like 2019, everything was 24 hours. It seems like, and now it's just like.
Exactly, Joe. There's actually a couple over here. I think there's three or four, like literally strategically placed in like northern suburbs, western suburbs, eastern suburbs, and that. They have like one 24-hour store in each of the sort of quadrants.
So is that like the go-to place? Like what store do you have there that's like popped up all over the place?
It's more fast food stuff more than anything else. Like retail stores, not as much. Like we still have Kmart, we still have Target or Target. Costco, they've really tried to sort of be very locational with those. They haven't tried to put them everywhere. They've tried to make them, like, okay, one or two in sort of each sort of corner of the main suburbs and things like that to try and sort of spread it out. You don't have Big W over there. That's another one like Kmart and Target over here.
I'm just excited about Kmart. Like we've been planning this Australia trip. I can't wait to go to Australia and shop at Kmart.
Kmart at 3:00 in the morning.
Hilarious. Yeah,
good for them.
Yeah.
What is this? Do you have a Dollar General equivalent? I don't know what is that like a dollar store or something.
Dollar store,
yeah.
Yeah, we have like I think like the $2 shop.
Oh, inflation.
There's
$2
$2
dollar store. Yeah, $2 shop.
But there's a lot of like there's actually one called the $2 shop, and then there's one that's just like, generic equivalents of.
Right. So we have the dollar store equivalent, then we have Five Below, which is like $5 and under.
I've heard of it, but we don't have any of those.
They got their 5 and above section. It's taking over now. You con artists. It's like those radio stations that would open up and they're like, no commercials. And then after like 6 months, they're like, guess what? We're just like
nothing but commercials.
Yeah.
I'd actually like to see more American like fast food retailers at least try and come over here. Because obviously there's a lot that you guys mentioned that we don't have. Like obviously, we've got McDonald's and KFC, and we've got Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King, basically.
You got Chick-fil-A?
Don't have Chick-fil-A. Don't have Popeyes.
Oh, you're missing out.
Don't have In-N-Out.
You don't need an In-N-Out.
We only got. I think we only have 1 or 2 Carl's Juniors here. I've never tried it yet, and I know there's one that I think Rob mentioned. There's only like one location in our state. I can't remember what it was though. What was that burger joint called?
Freddy's?
No, not Freddy's. Is it Five Guys? No, it's not a burger joint.
Five Guys.
It might be Five Guys, maybe.
But you have to be in Rob's tax bracket to afford Five Guys. So
maybe that's what it was. I think there's like it's something like that, or it might be Five Guys. There's like one in the state that I haven't tried yet, but it's in like an expensive side of town too.
Yeah, it's
Five
Guys.
$20 burger. It's fantastic.
Do you have Nando's over there?
Nando's?
No,
Nando's would fail over here. I can tell you. Any place called Nando's is not going to pass the bar. It's
Nando's
too hard.
actually,
It's too hard to say. Hey, what are y'all feeling like? Let's go to Nando's. Whoa.
Is that Italian food?
No, it's actually Portuguese.
You.
Yep. No, that ain't gonna fly.
I don't
here.
want to get you canceled.
Hey, SCG, take it easy, SCG. Take it easy.
Let's go.
Hey, he likes Five Guys.
Yeah, so Nando's is a South African multinational fast casual chain that specializes in Portuguese flame grilled peri peri style chicken.
Nope.
It's actually really nice.
No, look at that. That looks too healthy. It wouldn't work here. I'm sorry. It wouldn't work here.
Go
Look
away.
at how fancy that thing is. No. There's nothing dripping there. Why would anybody want to eat there from America? There's nothing dripping.
Hummus. Nah.
No, I more go for the burgers and like just chicken and stuff like that.
That's a big grilled section they got there. Get out of here with that. Get out of here, MadSpidey.
What is this one of them hippie joints?
Get out of here. Yeah.
All right.
In Australia, like the portions are a lot smaller too, aren't they?
They are. Like I've never been to America, so I can't eyeball it. But from I know anybody who's been there and told me, you know, I always get stories of, especially I know a couple of the mates that have been to Vegas or live in Vegas, like the Heart Attack Hotel or Heart Attack Burger Place or whatever.
Heart Attack Grill.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, eat that, and it's like I have a very small appetite at the best of times. I don't think I'd even get 3 bites into that thing.
No, but a lot of those things are just like food challenges. We're talking just like normal stuff.
Yeah.
Like I knew a girl, she lived in Tasmania and she came here from there and she couldn't believe how big the portions were.
Yeah. Although in saying that, there is a guy over here, he's from Sydney. What's his channel called? It's like, I think it's the Spanian or something like that. He does a lot of like traveling the world and comparing, like he went to Macca's in America and compared like the size of the burgers and all that sort of stuff. And he actually said a lot of the stuff like that is actually fairly comparable. But if you go to the more sort of like, okay, yeah, like that Heart Attack place or whatever like that, that's only in Vegas, I think.
I can see.
So
that,
it's obviously
yeah.
it's an anomaly in that sort of thing.
I can see
White
how
Castle's
McDonald's though is universal everywhere for their portions. Like I don't have it bigger in one country.
That's
than
true.
another.
That
yeah,
is
we
true.
don't have White Castle either. So I'd like to see some of these places come over here and at least, you know, give it a try. I think Popeyes is the main one I would like to try. Me being a big chicken guy, I'd like to try Popeyes.
I like Popeyes. It's a different kind of chicken, but I think
so that's ridiculous to me. Why would you try and that's not normal. Why would you try and eat that?
What and the thing about normal, what you don't like sliders?
You'll have chicken places like KFC and Popeyes, but then you'll have those specialty places that only do like chicken tenders now. Yeah, like we have Cane's.
I'm like DJ. I'm a big nugget guy, so I'd love to try some like other nuggets from other retailers.
Zaxby's.
Cane's is good, but I got over it real quick.
Let me tell you, Zaxby's, they got me. They fucking got me. Listen, we couldn't decide. And I had the boys with me. They wanted to go one place, and Angel's like, why don't you just pick up Zaxby's? And I was like, all right, sweet. And she wanted the number one, whatever that is, little sandwich thing. And Logan's with me. He's like, I want that Mr. Beast box. I was like, all right, that's cool. You know, it was like tenders and stuff in it. You get a little candy bar. I figured it was like a Happy Meal. You know what I mean? I was like, give me 2 of those. I got one for each kid. Apparently, we only buy one of those, and they split it normally. And then I decided to go all out. I got a 20-piece wing deal. I knew that was going to be $20, so I was investing at this time. $63 drive-through later. And I was like, what? Wait a minute. And it was the classic, all right, pull up. They didn't give me the total. And I got up there and they're like, yeah, it'll be $63.29. I was like, well, okay. Hold on.
You're like, as Victor says, what?
Let me move around my funds here a bit.
Yeah, I did the same thing at Chick-fil-A last week. Chick-fil-A, I got like a regular chicken sandwich. I got the mac and cheese instead of the fries. And I got a vanilla shake, and it was like $18. I was like, God damn, I could have ate at a restaurant for that.
So what's so if I was to get there and I'm looking for a place just to have some like fries and chicken nuggets or tenders or something like that, what would be the go-to place? Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
No. Chick-fil-A is good chicken. I don't necessarily like their fries. They have waffle fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried waffle fries. I'm like just fries. As long as it's got some sort of salt or seasoning or something on it and it tastes nice, I'll be good. I can't eat plain fries. It has to be something on it.
Yeah. I would take you, if you were like, hey, where should I go? I'd take you to Chick-fil-A. And then I would record you asking for a chicken burger. And having those nice folks at Chick-fil-A. Try not to laugh at that. They wouldn't. I don't think they would. They're the nicest people. They
are.
Yeah, it'd be the first time in recorded history that the Chick-fil-A staff actually kicks the shit out of a customer.
It'll become a work in a Waffle House,
and it would be their pleasure.
It turned into some international warfare or something.
Kicking his ass even on Sundays.
I like to say them.
Australia would be pissed. America would be pissed too. They'd be like, a chicken burger? Get the fuck out of here.
The fuck did you just say to me?
Oh god. Don't make me go to the KFC Australian menu again, all right? Oh god. All right, so Chick-fil-A, you reckon?
Yeah,
I've heard people like Popeyes as well. Or is that like a locational thing? Like it's not like
Popeyes
everywhere.
is good fried chicken.
Yeah.
Hey,
But it's still like a fast food fried chicken.
Hey, I'm fast food guy here all day, every day, sort of thing, especially on weekends.
I'm just like I remember folks coming from out of state that didn't have Chick-fil-A at the time, and it was like they were like, oh yeah, we got to go to Chick-fil-A at least once. Like it was one of those things where that was, since we had it here, like they had to go there. So that's why I said that would be a place I'd recommend to go.
And I don't know about you guys, but by me, the line is always at least one time around the place to get in, to get food.
Isn't that usually In and Out as well? Like I've heard that In and Out is a very there's always long lines at In and Out.
So they've got a Chick-fil-A right next door where I work.
Oh, here we go.
And they remodeled it. It's like the new like double drive-through line thing that they've been trying to work out. And
it is Five Guys.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Their Cajun fries are unstoppable, man.
Yeah, and they just dump them in the bag.
Yeah, give you like 3 pounds of them.
Yeah, look at that.
By the time you get it home, it's just covered in grease.
I want pictures.
You can't click in?
No, that's pretty shit.
Oh, that's an Australian website. Get out of here.
Australian, it's American style cheese melted between fresh patties placed on a soft toast sesame seed bun. Choose as many toppings as you want. Because I'm always one of the arseholes that is like, no pickles, no onions, fucking all that sort of shit.
Nah.
I want a burger without vegetables in it.
Now you got to have that crunch from the pickles and the lettuce. Come on, you're doing it wrong.
No.
I always put fries on top of my burger anyway.
Oh, it is trouble.
There he is.
One of my favorite things as I'm about to enter is to watch all the faces at once and count the disappointed faces when I first show up on the stream. Like, who here doesn't care for me very much? And I look around, and it's usually like 70-30. So it's
Hey,
not
at least we would tell you to your face. We wouldn't think we were backstage and talking about Bub. And we'd
hey, why you gotta go there?
we'd tell you to your face.
You know, our Five Guys website's that same shitty website too.
Hey Nick,
there you go.
Those same type of people are where I found the link to this stream. So what are you gonna do? All things come around.
Oh, God. So UFC tonight, or
yeah, it's over. It's long over.
It Ngannou scored like a first round KO.
Nah, he's been out for a while. He's in boxing now.
Was that what it was? Okay.
I think he had a boxing match tonight. The Jackson Roy Kirk is in the house. I appreciate you, Pop. I'll take it. Any reason to love me is a good reason to love me.
You love him as well because he loves booby books just like you do, Papa.
That's probably a true story. I like the embossed ones too. Those are nice.
So you can feel up the books as well as look at them.
Yeah, sometimes you smooth them out and you got to get a fresh copy.
Oh God.
So are you making the rounds, any cons, Bubs? I know you usually going somewhere.
I got 3 cons and 3 weekends.
Yeah, and somebody selling or attending.
1 selling, 2 attending. I had a guy hit me up this morning being like, "Hey, meet me in Cincinnati tomorrow. Let's go to the con." I'm like, "Dude,
how far away is that from you?"
It's like 4 hours, maybe. I mean, I could do it. I mean, it's like 3.5. But by the time you get to the city, like you just add an extra half hour to get anywhere you're going. You know what I'm saying? But I could like see the city in 3.5 hours, but I can't get in there in under 4. So
yeah, he likes to duck me. He likes to go like right down the block from where I work, and then he just doesn't say anything. Yeah, here's a nice picture with my wife by the Las Colinas horses statue.
Hey,
what a nice place.
To be fair, I plan on ducking you in only 2 weeks. Okay. So it's yeah. Soon you won't have to worry about past grievances. You'll have a fresh wound.
Right.
But no, I'm going to be in Las Colinas in the first weekend of November, whenever that is.
Collecticon?
Yeah, Collector Summit. Yeah, I'll be there. I get in Friday night.
Is that expensive one that's only limited tickets like you went to last year? Yeah. I remember you talking about. Yeah, you said it's like the majority of it's like Golden Age books, but there is a little bit of other stuff. But
yeah, there's other stuff. It's Golden Age focused, and then there's tons of silver. Like any key you would want is there.
And your good mate Harley, he'll be there.
Yeah, he'll be there. It's the only booth that nobody buys anything from. Ridiculous. Like it's so obvious. Like you walk around.
Same when he comes here too. But we've had this discussion before.
I mean, like,
who's the other guy? Who's the other guy with the crazy hair? The older guy.
Oh,
kind of died.
You described every Golden Age dealer I know.
Wow.
They all look like that. They all look like just fucking like old crazy computer nerds from the 70s. Like that's how they all fucking look. They're fucking glasses and they're all like bugging out and all the time, like they run on coffee. Like
hey, do you meet up with Yaniv when you're down here? You know Yaniv?
Yeah, I know him pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be hanging out.
He's a big boy collector. I know him from the original art crew.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going to his house on Sunday night to take a tour of the art collection. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be some.
I was supposed to go last year. I didn't end up going. So this year I'm definitely gonna go and take a tour of the art. That should be nice.
Yeah, he just had a baby not too long ago.
He did. You think he's gonna sell that vet or not? There ain't no baby seats for Corvettes. I promise you that.
Yeah, well, he's got a Tesla also, so he may be using that.
Tesla looks like shit. I tell him all the time. Fucking thing's ugly as hell. Oh god.
I showed Remy. Remy loves that car, the Captain America Corvette.
Yeah, the Captain America Corvette is fucking. It's the
pinnacle. Oh yeah.
That fucking Golden Age I think it's a Marvel Comics #1 that he did on it. On
Yeah,
one
he traded for
and
something
then
like
it's
that.
got like a fucking what the hell's that guy's the sea guy from Marvel? What the fuck is it? It looks like he's got a fucking mantis for a head in the Golden Age. He was in the last movie with Black Panther. The fuck's that guy's name?
Submariner.
Yeah, Submariner. So he got Submariner on one side, the Golden Age Submariner, which is the ugliest Submariner ever made, and he's got fucking Human Torch,
like
from
your
Marvel
Rob's not here
Comics,
anymore.
original Human Torch, the android, not this shit. He's got them both on the two sides. It's fucking ugly as shit, and it's like a pale blue. Ugh, it's fucking hideous. I tell them all the time, like, dude, you have that car, and then you did that to the because it's a wrap, right? So I'm like, the other one's painted, like the Corvette's all beautiful painted, like a wrap looks really good until you see it next to a properly painted car.
Yeah.
And you're like, holy shit. Like,
because the other one's airbrushed. It's airbrushed, isn't it? The other one?
What?
No, I think the other one it's so detailed, like the rims are red, white, and blue.
Yeah,
I think the engine is red, white, and blue.
Painted in, like it's a deep paint job he had done on a proper paint job.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at the
No, it's not a vinyl wrap.
Right. You look at that vinyl wrap and you're like, that looks like shit compared to this.
But you're also talking the difference between a $30,000 paint job and a $2,000 wrap.
Yeah, but those Teslas aren't cheap either. No, I mean, it's not like the Tesla's cheap, and wrapping a car is pretty fucking expensive too. I mean, it's $4 or $5 grand just for a simple wrap, wrap job on a normal car. Cutting out fucking lines on a Tesla, they jacked them up on the price. Yeah, they did. But anyway, yeah, I'll be in Las Colinas. Hey, we'll hang out. When are you around? What's going on? Hit me.
You gotta let me know. 'Cause I work over there.
Now you work. Now you fucking work. First, it's all Bub won't come see me. Now I'm like, hey, let's make it happen. He's like, oh, I'm busy.
Las Colinas is where I work. If you want to go grab lunch, you let me know what day is best for you, and I'll come meet you down there.
Well, you probably won't be working down there.
My schedule is pretty much open, so you just let me know. I can
I'll holler at you. I'm staying at the. Everybody's staying at the Westin.
What is it with the Westin? Everybody stays at the Westin for these.
Everybody's staying at the Westin in Las Colinas. Everybody but me, because I'm a cheap fuck. And I'm like, you guys, I'm not fucking spending $800 a night for that fucking hotel. When there's a Holiday Inn Express a half a block away, all I gotta do is walk across the canal. I'm fucking there.
Is that the one by the hospital?
I don't know. Maybe.
Might be.
I don't know the area that well. It's like a block and a half down the canal. Like I said, half a block, but I skipped a block. So I'm assuming I can jump across the canal because it's narrow. You're not. You're staying at a different Holiday Inn, aren't you? Staying downtown, Jason? Answer faster, Jason. What the fuck?
Answer me.
Shit. It's all on delay. Come on, dude. No, are you really staying at the Holiday Inn? The one right down from the Westin? If you are,
what's Holiday Inn?
It's Holiday Inn, yeah.
Yeah, Scott will make his own like tent with these like barbed wire fences and layers and fucking freaking sharks.
Oh, you're staying all right. So Jason's staying in the same place I'm staying. Look, I don't know how nice a place this is, but I know it's a block and a half from the nicest place, and I'm trying to get a free ride over there. Are you renting a car, Jason? Let me know if you're renting a car. If you're renting a car, then I got a ride. I don't need nothing else. But let me know if you're renting. If you're not renting a car, then I'm going to walk over to the Westin and hang out in the lobby because I rented a car last year and some of those motherfuckers owe me rides. So, and I already told them in the chat. So I was like, hey,
good point.
You owe me a ride. I said, there's several of you that owe me a ride. And I got a bunch of thumbs ups. I'm like, yeah, y'all know who you are.
Isn't Spidey'S around your area too, Nick? Is he a Texas boy?
Who's that?
Spidey'S.
Spidey'S about 45 minutes from me. I think in the town. I think he lives in Frisco, where not too far from where CBCS is.
Oh, okay.
CBCS.
That's around where.
What is it? The Collectors Summit is it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, Collector Summit. Yeah. That's where Great Legend lives, I think, is around. He's like 30 minutes from CBCS.
Plano, yeah. Plano. There's actually a lot of YouTubers who live up here. I was surprised.
He had to drop the East Plano. So that either means that Plano is really big, right? So he had to distinguish between East and West, or there's something he doesn't want to be associated with over in West Plano. Like, fuck that place. No, don't get it twisted. I'm in East Plano. Like that. Yeah.
A lot of money over there.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, Jason's driving in. Sounds like I got a ride to a couple of things.
You know how hard it is to put that big wagon on a plane?
Plano was big. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He's got that fucking, it looks like a baby carriage. He drags around. Talking about Jason dragging around to the con.
Always filled, no matter what size the con is. Like I met him at a small mall con like a few years back, and it's like 2 rooms, 3 rooms, and that thing was still filled with comics and art.
Yeah, they're always saying, even over here, there's one guy like that, and you're like, not this guy again. Like, I'm making sure I'm in front of the line when he's in that line.
No, he's in there before the lines even get in.
Yeah, and everyone thinks that that's a spot that they can cut through the line and walk around it, but then they get to it, and there's a fucking hearse of a wagon. He's pulling behind him like a little kid, you know. He's like, "Oh fuck," and they're like, "Ah," and he just look at you like, I guess you gotta go around.
Gotta have a bigger wagon, but it'll be empty. Just so he can need one up, Jason.
Oh yeah,
you'll
like
need a side by side.
Oh shit!
He's putting airport freeway.
Yeah, no, because I remember telling the story about like when I went up to Sydney for a con, and there was Arthur Adams, Joyce Chin, Frank Cho, Cully Hamner were the main sort of comic creators that were there, with a few Aussie guys and things like that. And there's a guy up in Sydney he's like that. He's always got the like shopping cart or like suitcase or whatever you want to call it. And you always know to get in front of him in the line, because when he got to Arthur Adams, he literally had a stack of books about 6 feet high. He put them on Arthur Adams' table on all the prints. He just put them right on the prints. And Arthur's like it was nice, but he was stern. He's like, mate, look, I'm happy to sign a couple of books now, because he was signing for free. He wasn't charging. He was signing for free. And he's like, look, I'm happy to sign a couple of books now, but then go to the back of the line. If we get quieter, I will sign some more for you, but I'm only going to do about 20 or so. Then I'm going to have to start charging you, because otherwise you're taking up time for other people. He was really nice about it, but it's like, dude, like, don't put it on the artist merchandise. That's the biggest no-no in an artist alley. Do not put your personal stuff on people's tables. And I could see the vein in Arthur Adams' head like starting to pulsate, but he was trying to stay professional.
Yeah, I've seen people roll up and drop cups and fucking fry baskets and all kinds of shit on people's shit. I'm like, whoa, like, dude, you never worked around anybody?
I've seen artists on Facebook, Instagram, all that sort of stuff actually doing, and there's a joke going around with a lot of old school artists. It's called like Artist Alley Bingo. And it's literally like put personal stuff on, on table or something, that's one sort of, that's a B. And then, ask, did you draw this? That's another one. And like all stupid questions. And dreams go.
Hi, Donnie.
Good night.
Fun and games.
Yeah, man.
What are you going to be hunting at this collector summit, Bubs? A couple of Golden Age that you got your eye on?
Yeah, I've got a few Golden Age runs I'm working on, and if I see anything in those runs, I'm going to try and bring them home. So, and I got Greg Land working on a commission for me. I got to pick up next weekend. Oh, so. Nice. I'll do that, and then I'll go to Dallas, and I'll fly out to Dallas, and I'll come back, and then I've got first I have 2 cons next weekend. So first I'm going to Tennessee to go to a con, basically just to pick up that art. I mean, I'll shop around a little bit, and a couple of I don't know about this con. I never been to it. People have told me to go to it before, but I never tried, because it's a little far. It's like almost 3 hours. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I'll be all right. But when I looked at the list of dealers, a lot of Golden Age dealers are there. So I'm going to see if there's any books, kind of gauge some prices, and then that'll give me an idea, because those same guys will be at Dallas.
Yeah.
So, and it's only a week later, so I should be able to. If they got something at the end of the convention, I'm like, hey, I'm going to see you next week. If you still got this, would you do this? Would you do that?
Bit of reconnaissance before the actual event. Yeah.
You're
You're working on what? Mystery in Space, is it, or is it?
No, I'm working on Strange Worlds.
Strange Worlds,
and Weird Science, and Planet Comics, of course. I'm always working on that. So working on a Dick Tracy Harvey run. So I've got a few out there that I'm hope to pick up some. Oh, Captain Science, working on that.
Oh, you're gonna go see Dave again? Yeah, Dave's doing a massive thing. I think John came home, but yeah, Dave Yarden's been doing a lot. He's in New York this weekend.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to Memphis.
Wait, which Dave? Not David.
No, Dave Yarden.
Okay, I don't know Dave Yarden.
He's mainly known for doing X books.
Okay,
like cover artist for. He's a fellow Aussie. He's a good mate of mine.
Oh, okay. He's an artist. He's an artist.
Yeah, professional.
Oh, okay.
Comic artist, yeah.
He's a collector.
Probably his most, if I can go, probably his most known image is probably his Gambit. Let me go.
Oh, he's done some Heroes Return too.
Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff.
He's got a lot of stuff.
This is probably his most famous image that a lot of people know him from. Is that Gambit there?
Oh yeah, I think I gave that away.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean somebody had won a giveaway, and I was like, "All right, I'll put this one in the giveaway," because I liked it. I was like, "I'll put this one in the giveaway."
But he's done a lot of mainly X books. So he's done Uncanny. He's done X Force. He's I think he did.
Now, if I recall, is that an actual Gambit book, or it has like a weird name, right? Like it's not like a Gambit issue 5 or something. It's like some sort of special, wasn't it?
Hang on, give me a sec. Let me go back.
All right, check.
Hang on, where was it? Previous X-Men Origins Gambit #1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I'm going to see if I still have it.
But he also did the
X-Men.
Yeah, he did the recent homage, the black suit Spider-Man, and the general 300 pose or whatever. It was like an all black cover with the black suit Spider-Man in the middle.
That's cool.
That was a hot book for about a second. But yeah, he's done a lot of it. Like I have probably out of all the artists, Dave's probably the most amount of art that I have, or one of the most amount of commissions that I have, including the infamous Craven that a lot of people have offered me some big dollars for.
Dollars to get to Heroes Con? What are you saying?
Fuck no, I'd never sell that. Hell no.
It sounds like
not even to go to Heroes Con.
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, don't start.
I gave it away.
The peanut gallery is mentioning stuff in the background here.
Oh, she wants you to sell it for her ticket to Heroes Con. You can pay your own.
Where are we? Let's go here. Let's go. My profile. Where is my?
What is that? 8 months away? 7 months away?
Heroes? Is that all?
Not soon enough.
Probably about 8 months away.
8 months away.
I'm skipping this year, so y'all have a bub-free time.
Are you?
Heroes Con. Yeah, I'm skipping for sure.
Why is that?
I've been 2 years in a row, and I start getting bored with the same convention. Like, I want to go somewhere different,
Heroes Con isn't about the con.
Yeah, so basically it's like a GFS to us. You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all. Because I see people everywhere I go. I'm still going to go to some conventions next year, but I'm going to go to different ones. I haven't
that one.
Oh yeah,
that was done by David Yarden.
Oh, that's good.
Beck keeps calling it the Tom Selleck Craven.
I can
with
see that.
big, it's got a big piece of meat there in front.
Congratulations.
What's your last offer? What's the last offer you get on that?
$2,000, I think.
Is that
keep it for
2
that.
round trips to North Carolina?
That's one. That's at least one. That's you're halfway there.
Yeah.
And when's the last time you looked at it in person?
A couple of weeks ago.
Lying bastard. Before that?
Oh shit! He doesn't even know where it is right now.
And there's a quick. got this for Beck's birthday at that same con that I was talking about. Just a quick little David Yarden head sketch for her.
That's clean. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
So, but he's done quite a few pieces for me. Where's the?
This is all your art.
Oh, I want to see that Spider Woman.
Yeah.
there's,
Scroll down.
Hang on, I'm trying to look for. Where is it? Yeah, there's another one that he did for me.
Yeah, that sucks. Go to the Spider Woman.
Which one are you looking for?
I want to see that
I want to
horizontal Spider-Man.
Right there.
That-
the second one.
Yeah, that one.
And then show the Spider-Man underneath it.
Yeah, that looks good.
That's
one to the left.
Connie Valentina.
One to the
You're
left.
kidding.
No,
what was the last offer you had on that?
I haven't had an offer on that.
Would you
Probably
like one?
Not your left, my left.
Is that the one you're talking about, Nick?
Yeah.
He said Rubik.
That's crazy.
Would you like an offer on
Get out of
the
there.
Spider Woman?
No.
For your
No.
second trip to Heroes Con.
Yeah,
Hey, that one right there.
to help
Down. Next to the one that you just pulled up.
Next to the one I just pulled up. What,
Stop.
that one?
Right there. Yes.
Mary Jane.
Goes to Michael
Linsner.
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 Hang on,
yeah.
let Remy get his screenshot.
Yep.
He's the one who does the Dawn books.
That
Yeah.
is
Timestamp.
Yeah, don't aim it at the screen though.
correct.
SEG is making
Hey,
me
look at
conscious.
that Mysterio that you had up top there.
Mysterio.
Just to the left. My left, not your left.
I can't say. I'm looking at the shared screen, not our screen.
Well, no, but it's Australia, so it's the opposite. So go up.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah, you
Upside
gotta
down
go
too.
up.
Yeah.
That one.
Stop right there. Yeah, there you go.
That's a David Yarden as well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, you can tell by the package on them. That's why.
That's awesome.
See, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one, SCG.
Yeah, Papa's ready.
I'm just trying to see if there's.
Golly, this is great.
There's a grayscale one from Dave.
That's nice.
See, this is the same bullshit when you were like, I've got the entire Spider-Man run. I've got 1,000 statues in the back. It's like,
I'm going through this series. Everybody knows I'm going through this series. And
Dude, I'm literally
two videos a week on this alone.
I'm looking at your house wherever you want in the United States in that whole art collection.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'll catch up on the chat now. The first thing Nick says is God please. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it was a big piece.
Oh.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bed.
Quitter.
Coming down off the Yankees high, so.
I love you, Nick.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Well, now what I said just sounds weird.
It does. Thanks for having me, Spidey. Great hanging out with you fellas.
Always
All
a
right,
pleasure.
sir. Have a good night.
Hey, what'd you think about the movie, Nick? Real quick.
What movie? Did he freeze or was it just me?
I froze. It was me.
What movie was
Dramatic
that?
effect.
I'm just a little chilly.
You're watching the horror movie earlier.
Long Legs?
Yeah.
I thought it was good.
I
It
didn't
wasn't
like
great, but it was good.
Yeah, I didn't like the ending.
It's not rewatchable.
Yeah.
Is it female
No.
long legs or is it a spider thing?
No, it's really nothing, honestly.
Oh,
it's nothing.
Hey, I'm gonna send you this. Did you know about that movie that made it a lot more interesting for me? Tyler
Okay.
too.
Okay.
Did you know the guy who directed it was Anthony Hopkins' son?
So you lost me when you said the guy who directed it. I thought you were going to give me something good. Okay.
All right. I'll send
Okay.
you.
'Cause I don't care if the director of photography was Arnold Schwarzenegger. That means nothing to me. Give me some meat, man.
You'll see
Come
what
on.
I'm talking.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in a couple weeks.
All right,
Schedule
Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew will go grab a $25 cheeseburger.
That sounds fantastic. I'll wear my best T-shirt and flip flops.
Yes, you got to put a hat on.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a date.
He's out.
Oh god.
That was pretty funny though. He was easy to shit on you about not meeting up, and then you're like, "All right, let's make this happen."
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
a very
I
busy
work.
man.
You know, it's
got a lot of commitments.
yeah, you know, it's hard for me to step away. And then you start calling him on, and he's like, "Well, I mean, I'm available at all times."
Yeah. You just have to call me. Yeah, I'll get right on that. On top of my list. As soon as I land, I'm like, "Where's Nick?" Motherfucker owes me a cheeseburger. I want it right here at the airport. Guaranteed $25. Oh man. Wait, did we get a chance to see what you're working on, Austin? Can we get a
Due to
flash?
present company, I am not at liberty to share what I'm working on.
Oh, I got you. All right.
It's not anything final. I'm just doing a little practice, getting some ideas in place here.
That's
there you
awesome.
go.
Wow.
Well, you still got 8 months to finish it. All right.
I'm thinking 10-ish.
10-ish? Yeah, that'll work.
And then it'll be at CGC for another 6 months.
Oh my God. If you're lucky. Yeah.
I am willing to wait. I still can't believe that went down. That was weird.
What happened? I missed it. What went down? Who?
The C3 auction for.
Oh yeah. Oh, did you win a commission or? Oh, nice. Did you get to choose what you wanted, roughly?
Yeah, I honestly I kept it pretty open though. I trust Austin with that. Yeah.
You kind of forfeited a little bit. You're just like, I have no idea. Do what you want.
Yeah.
That's an artist's least favorite thing to hear.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Give them like an idea where to go to, and then give them free reign. They usually
never
like
went
that,
into like a
go
fancy
blank.
restaurant and just said, "You know what? Tell the chef whatever his best thing is."
I
want whatever his best thing is.
He wants Jason with a chainsaw opening up a USPS box.
That sounds good.
You spoiled it. No, I found a really cool X-Men blank.
Oh, cool.
So
Great.
it'll be here soon. So I got an idea for that. I definitely want to do something with tentacles for you. So I have. So I'm probably going to put together a couple of things. It'll be unique, man. You should like.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. No, I'm excited.
Spidey just went to go get his tentacle collection. Got to get to a storage unit. It's not far away. And,
He's got to dig through his whatever. I mean, all that art that he had was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere. Hold on.
When was the last time you looked at that? Oh, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
2 weeks
You
ago,
know,
I did an inventory. It was
been months. It's either been months or he goes every day. Like, which is it? Like, it's not 2 weeks ago. That's too convenient. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 weeks is that's a generic answer. That's
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nondescript.
Made up answer.
100%.
What happened 2 weeks ago that you were like, I gotta look at that one?
Yeah. Well, I was driving by the unit and I was looking for that piece. I woke up that morning and I was like, you know what would make this day great is if I went to go see my David Yarden piece. Yeah. That's what I need to do. Coffee, maybe. Good lunch, I don't know. Sex, yeah. But I want to see that David Yardin piece today. That's gonna get my nipples rocked. And he goes over there, he checks it out.
I would never be able to have my collection at a storage unit or away from my house.
I don't get it either. I mean, some people's collection are just huge, though, I guess. Like, I try and keep a very tight collection. I cull it all the time. In fact, David Yardin apparently didn't make the last cull. but I get to that point and I just got to slim it down. Like,
I've been
if
to
it
some
doesn't
really
fit in
good
this room, it's got to go.
Like sales or whatever at storage units. I love doing that.
That's how I ended up with that whole fucking giant collection I bought this year, and it's all sitting in my dining room. I gotta get rid of it.
We can't all be
cleared out a storage unit for some
warehouse.
I had a guy who cleared out a storage unit, and he said, "Hey, I got 10 shorts. I don't know what to do with these things." And turns out it wasn't 10 shorts; it was 18 shorts. So I was like,
"What kind of books?"
It was mostly Bronze Age Marvel, and then it was like 90s DC. Like, it was weird. There's a big gap in the collection, so not a whole lot of copper, but mostly X-Men and a couple of Spawn variants and shit like that. It was weird.
I picked up one of them.
Yeah,
I picked up one of them.
Yeah, Spidey got one.
And I still haven't freaking got it.
Technically, I picked up right. Sorry about that. Technically, I picked up 3 collections that day. So I picked up one single book that guy was walking around trying to hawk. I bought that off him, and Simon got that. Not this Simon, Simple Simon got that. So 2 books from that day went to Australia, and then Spidey picked up a book for Beck. So,
do you still have a number of those Spawn variants?
Yeah, in fact, I got them all pulled out because this schmuck. Well, I shouldn't say that. One of our fine cohorts on YouTube recently asked me about the collection. I told him I had a bunch of these Spawn variants, and he was like, "Well, I'm missing a certain number range. I guess in the higher number range, there's like a gap there where they were like 1 in 100s and 1 in 150, whatever." And he didn't have them. And he was like, "Oh, if you got those, I want to see him." He said, "Send me a message." I said, "Okay." So I go to send him a message. I'm like, "Hey, it's me. I'm going to send you these pictures." And I got stuck in that fucking limbo IG chat spot where you can only invite them to a message, but you can't keep sending shit. So he never accepted the invite to have a conversation. So now I got all these fucking books sitting over here.
Well, let's see what you got. Like, are we talking like?
It's like 10 books or something. It's not.
I don't think it's anything you'll need, Austin, because if Beck didn't need them, you definitely won't need them.
Well, she needed one of them.
Yeah, one of them she needed. That was it.
But they're not like
1 out of 11 ain't fucking bad, is it?
Grab them, come on.
All right, now I'm gonna grab them. I'll give you half.
You gotta go to the dining room. Come on, it'll take a minute.
This isn't about what I need, Simon. This is about what I want, and I want it all.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta see this.
He's gonna come back with them. I'm gonna be like, "Nah, I don't need any of that."
I'm just saying. He said it's in the dining room, unless it's an Austin LeMay estate.
No, I think the one that I picked up for Beck, I think it was like a G or a H cover or something like that we somehow missed. And I'm like, I just need that one.
Yeah.
So
what ended up happening was a lot of these came. I bought 3 collections that day, like I said. So one was just a straight up one book that was a Batman Adventures 12, and that went over to Simple Simon. Then I bought that Bronze Age collection I was telling you about, and it had some 90s. And then I bought back new stock. How do you say it? Old new stock.
Old new stock.
Old new stock. So I bought 6 diamond boxes of old new stock. So that's where these came from. These are old new stock. So condition is like, most of them are like 9.2, 9.4. Some of them are a little higher because they were just dumped in a box. They been sitting in a fucking, diamond box for, whatever. I think these are circa 2017 or something. Not quite sure. All right, here's the first one.
Okay.
There's 259.
an A cover.
Huh? Is it?
Oh yeah, pretty sure it's an A cover.
I don't know. They're all in together, you know. And I might even have more because I only pulled out one book each, but a lot of the diamond boxes I have 2 or 3 copies of each book, you know. So that's another $2.59. So it can't be an A cover.
That'll be a B or a C. Yeah, generally the black and white's usually either I think a B or a D cover.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
So that's weird. So they had a black and white, but it's also by McFarland. And then they had the A cover by McFarland. So why would they do that?
Because
I would think this would be a black and white of this. But instead, McFarland had 2
they'll
covers.
generally do an A cover and then a black and white of the A cover, and then they'll do a C cover and then a black and white of the C cover. And then,
so this is like a D cover. It's like a D cover, which is a black and white of the.
Well, actually,
C cover.
that black and white is the B cover.
Oh, that is the B cover.
Oh, that's weird. All right, you got that one already?
Mix and match it up a bit.
Yeah, I got them.
All right, here's a 160, probably A because it's got so much color on it.
That's A.
Yeah, that's definitely an A.
That's a nice color.
And I'm pretty sure there's a black and white of that as well.
You just calm yourself. And some of them have been sold already, so I can't. Here's a 162 or 262.
262, yep.
Probably A, I guess.
Yep.
I really like this one. 264.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cool. It's a Larson, I think.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of covers in that time, I think.
There's a 265. Pretty cool. Is that the Ant? Or what's she called? Lady Antebellum or something? All right. Here's a 266.
That was a variant.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
I think that was a C or a D or something, I think. I don't know. You'd be able to tell by the
How do you know? Does it say it on there?
That's cover
yeah,
B.
look at the barcode.
It's B.
There's no barcode on the front.
Oh yeah, it'll be on the back. Sorry.
I'm not fucking busting this 9.8 open to read a goddamn barcode. The hell are you stick with your fucking statues and you can fondle them all you want. We're working with delicate trinkets here.
I'm interested in that Savage Dragon.
Okay. I got 15 on it is what you can see the prices. So which trying to be fair on them, but I don't really know Spawn that well. So
I'll give you 15 for it.
Yeah, that's definitely a variant. That's a cool cover. I think that was a low print run, that one, I think, too.
268. And if you like that one, maybe you like this one. I don't know.
So yeah, the color one is A and the black and white is B.
Okay. Man, I had a really nice one, but I don't know who took it. It might have been the one I sent over. Oh, you know what? I think it might be in a different box. Yes. Or I sold it. I don't know. There was one that was like supposed to be pretty rare. It was like going for like 40 or 50 bucks. I had like 30 on it. I'll have to look. It might have sold. The last convention I was at that I was selling at was a half comic, half paranormal convention. So a lot of my horror or demon type books or anything like that, devil books, any of that was fucking flying off the shelves. So a lot of my Spawn went at the last convention I sold at. But so you don't need these, right? You got these?
Got them.
All right. Sweet. So, and you probably have this already. You just want another one?
Yeah.
This was the one that we picked up from Bubs.
Oh no, yeah, that was the one that everybody wanted. Yeah, that was the good one.
263, and I think that was a B cover. Somehow we missed that.
Yeah, that's the B cover.
Did you have that one, Austin?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. I don't feel so bad. You had them all, except for this one. If you want,
you had a couple of early ones as well. I'm looking at the pictures now.
I'll shoot you a note on IG.
Okay.
And then I'll just send you my address. Send me your PayPal or however you want to do it, and
all right.
Just make sure that you invite him first, Austin, and then wait for him to accept the invite.
Yeah.
and then after he accepts the invite, then you guys can have the conversation. So
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just put that book with the other deadbeat pile and wait to be fooled on a live stream again. Gonna be great. What's that, Remy?
Requested area.
Oh yes,
You're froze, Remy.
Yes, the requested. Oh, we heard him. There's a
I said
requested.
it'd be in the requested area. Yeah.
Yes, in the requested.
Yeah, he also had an 11 and a 9.
Yeah, everybody's got those though.
I'm just trying to see if there was anything else.
Just came in.
Oh, nice. Living Dead Girl. What is that? Is that like a reverse dildo or something?
This was a C3 AOK from Mr. Austin LeMay.
Did you open it?
I did open it. Yeah, I opened it on Let's Talk About It.
Oh, I missed that episode. Usually I'm able to jump into that. Listen.
Is that the one where you guys were in different rooms? I didn't like that. That was weird.
Yeah.
If you're at home on your computer, Simon, come and drive around to Beck's and take this freaking box of bloody books that I want to give you and bring my Spawn book for Beck. Come on, jump in the car, 5 minutes around the corner and come over and get it.
Are you guys that close, really?
When I'm at Beck's, yes. We're in the same suburb when I'm at Beck's. Like he's literally like 5-minute drive around the corner.
That's cool.
I have a bloody one of those like little sort of flat, I don't know, you wouldn't call it like a little flat mailer sort of thing, one of the smaller boxes. I got one of those like full of books for him. That I
know what you're talking about, but I was watching you squirm there. I wasn't going to help you out with any.
Thanks, asshole.
Any nouns or anything. Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, because every time I ask, you're always freaking busy or something.
Yeah. I got the same problem with Nick. I got the same problem with Nick.
I'm on the front porch. You can see.
Guy's dodging me.
All right, Bubs, I sent you a note on IG, man.
Hey, I got it. All right. Could I print this out and have you sign it? How's that for artist bingo? I print out an IG message and have you sign it. Yeah. I got to see if I got a mailer. I'm cleaning out the garage right now, so it'd be a good time to find one.
Ooh, is that a metal?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the metals. Wow, that's awesome.
Isn't that cool?
Yes, that's very cool.
And look, it's a number 1.
Nice.
Oh, that's super cool. And signed too, huh? Living Dead Girl.
Is there any way I can get that back, Remy?
I want the front. Give him the back. I'll take the front.
Yeah, really cool though.
Right on.
And it was weird because the way that they have it packaged, it looks like this. So it looks like it was an empty box, and then they put this shit in front of it. So it was like,
that is so cool.
Check your IG, Bubs, please.
So, again, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Of course.
What was the name of that book? I'm looking for it. Damn it, Remy.
And he
pay your fucking internet bill. God damn it. What's the name of that book? Living Dead Girl? What is it?
It was a Heroes Con exclusive. They apparently, I guess there was a couple different like colors. This was like the pink one.
What's Darcella? Is that the artist?
No, that's the person on the cover.
Oh, okay. All I'm getting is a song by Rob Zombie.
Mm-hmm. It's a good song too.
Jeez Louise. Oh, looks like there's a Kickstarter. Damn it. I quit.
Yeah, it's got this like, I didn't open it. It's got this like sealed up thing here, so I didn't want to like mess with it.
Yeah, be careful with it.
It's all about the cover anyway. You don't need to see what's inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna go, Papa?
All right, have a good night, man.
Thanks for joining.
Later, Papa. I don't know how to fucking find it. What a bunch of bullshit. I hate those fucking books that are like, you know, they made 7 of them because 8 people wanted a copy, you know?
Yeah, it's like that. One of those, I know Remy actually sent Simon a his
Ooh,
first ever
yeah.
AOK, I think it was. Like, it was one of those hardly thin covers or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, it was like 10 of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the metal covers are way more impressive in person. Like they look great on camera too, and in the pre-orders and everything. But when you see it in person, you're like, "Oh,
Yeah,
this is different."
Cool.
Yeah, it's really fucking cool. All right, so what am I supposed to do, Austin? How do I? What do we do for shipping, or is that just on me? That's why I sell like tons. I don't ship anything. What I mean, it's just $15 and free shipping.
No, I'll pay for shipping.
Well, I'll split it with you. We'll
I'll pay for it. No,
no. We'll
$3
we'll call
each.
it 20. We'll call it 20, and
Okay,
we'll call that even. We'll call that even. I'll send you the thing, and then I'll have to get a brown paper envelope and a couple of stamps. I'll put it on there. I'll just roll it up. I'll roll it up
put it into a regular envelope.
All right, I'll do that. Well, because I have some paper towel tubes. I can probably get it tight enough and slide it right in there.
Some Scotch tape.
Did you want me to sign it? Because you signed the last book I got from you. Did you want me to sign this one too, or no? Don't sign
what? No, we'll keep it raw this time.
All right, I appreciate that. So you don't want the paper towel tube, or you just want it raw? Okay, I got
you. You don't want the bub remark?
Yeah, just throw right on the cover.
That's an extra $5.
Throw fucking Eric Larson tits on top of it. That sounds great.
Oh, it's hilarious.
We're having a good time.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh.
Now I gotta find a fucking box. Oh, this sucks. I should have never came on this stream. Followed my gut.
Oh no, Bubs is getting money. Oh no, he's moving books. Oh, he's making space. Oh no, what a hard life.
Woe is me.
Now I only got 10 more of these things to hawk, and I probably have 4 more of those.
If you come up or find some more, let me know.
They're probably, they could be repeats of ones I've already sold. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look through them before Sunday. I'm gonna go through them anyway. So
because the photos you sent me, as I said, like there were a lot of those books you just showed. There was a couple of early ones, but there wasn't
the early ones
anymore.
came from the big collection. These are from the diamond boxes. So these are they'll all be in the same number range. But I noticed I didn't have a 263, so someone must have bought that because I had 262. Also, here's 261 and a 262. So 261. I'm sorry. There's a 260 and a 262. So 261 must have been in there because they were all in exact order. Like all the books out of the diamond boxes were all like 3 to 5 inches sequential. Yeah, books. So like a box per month kind of thing.
Yeah, it's when you start hitting the 50 breaks, so like 250 or 300 and stuff like that. That's when there's like ridiculous amount of variance.
And the 250 mark, I'll try and stay out of
so
it.
Like 200, 250, 300, like there was a lot of variance for.
I've got a 300 in my PC somewhere. I would assume under Spawn 300. That's just an assumption though. We'll take a look. If I still have it, probably do.
Another one.
Sorry, we didn't do it before.
That's the only one I have in my PC. Not don't everybody look at once. There you go. That's the only one I have in my PC. That one, and I have some of the earlier. Like I have I think 8, 9, and 11. 1, 8, 9, and 11 in my PC.
Yeah, 9 is Angela. 11, I think it's just a normal one.
8.
I think you might have had 10, which was the bone cover.
Yeah, no, it's the Spider-Man 1 homage is 8.
Ah, yep.
So that's why I kept that. And there's the one, of course.
Yep.
trying to think if I have any.
With the
small amount.
highly sought after error printing on the inside. I think they're all like that. But
Good majority of them, yeah.
yeah. But I'll check the old back stock and see if I got any more of those missing ones, especially.
Yeah, because there are some like in the late hundreds and 200s and things like that. There are some really rare low print ones. Like I know Austin picked up some off Kyle. Like there was like even some that Beck needed or whatever like that. Like I know there was that one that was. I vaguely remember the cover. It's like an orange or yellowy sort of cover, and it only had. I think it was like 222 or something like that.
Oh,
had
wow.
that big hulking like blue and white dude on it. Can't remember his name, the villain's name, whatever like that. But that was a like extremely rare book. Like I think Kyle wanted like a couple $100 for it because it was
holy shit.
It's a super rare. So like, and
it's funny how the print runs go up and down like that. You know,
it's not a ratio or anything like that. It's just a super low print run. It's only like a couple of thousand print run or something.
Oh man! Hey, somebody just joined my OnlyFans. Oh no, Austin gave me 20. But damn it! All right. I mean that's cool, but that's not residual income, you know. No, that's all right. Did you want me to take a portion of that and pay an OnlyFans for you? And
yeah, if you could just put that money towards my subscription to your OnlyFans, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be fine. You're gonna love the welcome picture. It's very
hairy feet.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're into Dave Yarden cod pieces, you're gonna love this. If the first thing you see is a big old crotch whenever you're looking at a superhero or a villain, this is the page for you. Yeah. That was good. It doesn't sound like all right. I got you.
But yeah, no rush, man. If you come across,
yeah, I'll take a look before because I'm going to go through them all before Sunday. I'll probably go through them before Friday even to restock, you know, the bins that I'll be selling out of. So I'll be filling in the holes of what I sold last time.
Sounds good.
Yes. Did you get rid of all that cheap, nasty crap that you had?
The who?
The cheap, nasty crap. You know, the dollar books or whatever. Remember you were going through? None of them were bagged and boarded.
Oh, yeah. Actually, those sold really well. Like everybody bought them. I just dropped them all to $1, like what I pay. I mean, they were dollar books, but I got I fill a box for like $40 or something. So they were way less than $1. And people love that shit. I mean, like old Bronze Age Marvel horror stuff. They don't care how beat up it is. They're happy to have it. Like if it's House of Mystery, House of Secrets, any of those houses, they fucking love those things. They don't care if they're hanging on one staple or not. I mean, half the cover chewed off and the rest of it wet, and they still want it.
Yeah, when we were at Heroes, there was a guy who had a whole table was just that. It was just that.
Just rough Bronze Age
rough
shit.
Books, yeah, just all Bronze Age. Just
I love that.
No
shit.
bags and boards, just like whatever was there. It was just like,
yeah.
Except that stuff over here is like $20, not $1.
And it was like I mean, people were digging through that crap. Angel got stuck there. I was like, "Come on, man, let's go." Just sit there. And then the guy next to her was like, he was just buying it by the box. Like the guy, he was cutting deals like on the last day. He's like, you know, however much for the box. And then he's filling up a box. I was like, yeah, this is garbage. This is I did. Yeah. I looked through like 10 books. I was like, I'm not interested in any of this. I was like, you have fun. I'm going to go look for something else.
I'd be looking for the werewolf and the Dracula books. Not that they're usually taken out though. It's usually all.
I mean, I finished my Werewolf by Night run out of bins like that, so I have a couple that need replaced, but I never got around to it.
I'm down to like single numbers now for my Werewolf run and my Tomb of Dracula run. I think I need like maybe 6 for Dracula and maybe I think 9 for Werewolf now. So it's getting really close. But I didn't realize I didn't have any of the what are they, king size or giant size for
giant
Werewolf?
size.
Yeah, for Werewolf. I think I only need 1 Dracula. I think I've got 4 out of the 5. But the Werewolf, I've got the giant size chillers with Tiger on the front.
Yeah.
Or giant size creatures, sorry.
Creatures.
Yeah, I have that. And I have the chillers for Dracula, but I don't have any of the other ones. I think there's 3 of them, 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah. I think I have him filed under G for giant. So
Yeah.
that's G's pretty close to me. So I'll take a look. A, B,
I think
C,
there's
D,
three or
E, F.
four of them.
Oh,
I think.
I take it back. G's in the other. It's
Yeah.
way up, all the way up here.
Yeah, no. Don't. I won't make you go.
I mean, he already went to the dining room.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to make him go. I was just saying that's what I needed. But all he's going to do is bring him out and show him to me that he's got him, and then I'm going to be like, yeah, I still need him.
I can't find it.
Maybe you did file him under W then.
Wait, H-I. No, damn it. It's after H. It's after my Ghost Rider. All right, hold on.
Hey, Roscoe.
Roscoe?
It's skinny Roscoe. Yeah, I have that one, but I don't have just the giant size werewolves. Giant size, fantastic.
Is that it? Is that the one you want?
No, but I'll take it if you're offering.
That's the first multiple man.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, then I'll definitely take it if you want it. If you don't want it. Madrox. Gotta love a giant-sized man thing.
Well, you don't have to, but it makes it easier.
Especially on a Craven piece. Oh, that's cool. I've never even seen that cover.
Oh, that's a classic.
That's a wicked look. I might have to track that down, I think.
That's a Frank Bruner cover. That's considered one of the best Man Thing covers ever.
Mm. Yeah, I have never actually seen that. But that's just
If Simon wants it, I'll take it.
Yeah, there's one of them. Yeah, so it starts at so I think it's fucking big ass crow bloody making noise. Yeah, like 2, 3, and 4, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2, 3, and there's either it's 4, and I think it just stops at 4. I think. Yeah, that one's got Morbius on it. So that one will gain a couple of more dollars because it's got Morbius on it, of course.
Yeah, they fuck with you on that, don't they?
Mm.
Oh no, and 5. So 2,
there
3,
is a
4,
5.
and 5.
Yeah, so I need all 4 of those then.
Right.
Yeah. But the one with Tiger on it is the bigger dollar book of the lot.
It's creatures, yeah.
Yeah, creatures, yeah.
Unless somebody knows you need these to complete your run, and then the price, who knows?
Yeah, so over there it's a $10 book. Over here it's a $30 or $40 book, and then if I want it, it's a $60 book.
Yes, but for you, give me a minute. Yeah.
Let me check last sold on eBay.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no. But like I've gotten rid of most of the big boy books out of those runs at least, so it's just a matter of tracking down the other ones.
Yeah, it's the same on Tomb of Dracula and Werewolf, right?
Yeah. Well, Werewolf, it's only really.
Oh, it's the Sienkiewicz. It's the Sienkiewicz run too.
1 and 32.
No, those Sienkiewicz ones, to get them in decent condition, the ones that has the all black covers. You know what I'm talking about?
That's Moon Knight.
Oh, that's right. I get confused because when I was collecting Werewolf by Night at that time, I was collecting every appearance of Werewolf by Night. So I collected. I also collected all the Moon Knight appearances.
Yeah, you're talking about the full black cover. It's just got the wolf head. Yeah, a lot of those they're extremely hard to find in high grade too.
Yeah, they are.
I've got some low. I got a few of them, but they're very, very low grade. Like I literally found them for $5 or $10 or something like that.
And you haven't even visited them in like 2 weeks. So
Probably been about 2 weeks since he looked at them.
About 2 weeks. Has it been about 2 weeks?
Nah, it's probably been about 6 months.
Oh wow! Who knows what they look like now? You should go check on them.
They're in a short box somewhere.
Is that a bunch of birds, or is that fucking Remy's chair crying for help?
That's birds.
It's birds.
That's Simon surviving in Australia right now.
Oh,
that's him surviving.
Really? Thank God you're on the other side of that fucking circle of life there. They're coming for you.
If you see me sort of like this every now and again, then you know why.
Oh yeah, it's like being at a Chippendale show. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
I was thinking of Thunder Down Under, but yeah.
They got those here too. Yeah.
Oh God.
What happened?
No, just stretching the old legs.
Oh, what's wrong with them? You got like gingivitis or something? It just keeps spreading?
Nah, just gingivitis. Just
Just
all the way
keeps
down to the
running
knee.
down. It started here, Doc, but now my chest is itching and my crotch, and you should see my knees.
Oh shit. No, I struggle sitting on a seat for this amount of hours without at least getting up and moving every once in an hour or so. A lot of years of playing sports and stuff like that. You get a bit sore in the joints.
Oh, really? You never struck me as the athletic type. What did you play?
I played
Baccarat
basketball.
or something?
Basketball for about 30 years.
Badminton? Okay.
Badminton's basketball, yeah.
I didn't. You don't strike me as particularly tall either, so I think I've greatly misjudged your athletic abilities and propensities. What? How tall are you?
For put it this way, for American standards, I would be a point guard. For over here, just playing general like open men's, like open age stuff, I would probably be a small forward.
Okay, so what's that, like 6'4"?
No, 6 even.
6 even?
Yeah.
No, bro, you're not getting off the bench in America. What are you talking about?
Bench. You're not even on the bench.
You're not even on the bench. Yeah, they didn't have room
You're not
for
on
that
the
shit.
roster.
They
Hey,
might
don't
let
forget.
you sit down after you bring everybody a towel.
All I can say is Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah, but there
I
are
met
a few.
I met that guy, and I was like, "Yeah, nice to meet you."
Let me tell you, if you were as good as him, we'd already know it.
I'm not saying I could play it. I'm not saying I was a professional level. I could say I could play it well.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed myself, and that was the main thing.
But it destroyed your knee, so you played it enough that it gave you damage.
Yeah, well, that's 30 years of playing. Like, there was one stage of my late teens, early 20s, I was playing 4 to 5 nights a week.
Oh, yeah. That's not good for you.
So, but in saying that, I only ever had one major injury. And
did you fall on your head or something? Or somebody dropped you when you were a kid?
Tore 7 ligaments in my right ankle.
Oh, I didn't even know that your right ankle had that many ligaments.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, how many's it got now? You down to like 2 or 3?
At least 1.5.
Oh, wow. That's terrible.
Just dangling there.
For real.
No, it's about 30, 40 ligaments in your ankle.
So sometimes when you like get out of bed, does your foot just stay there? You have to go get it? Like
sometimes in the colder weather, it locks up a bit.
Yeah, that sucks.
But
Look,
yeah,
Remy went to go puke in a bucket. He was so disturbed by that. That's just a thought of like an ankle being shredded like that. He's out. He's out.
Yeah, it was funny. I just thought it was a rolled ankle, and then until I woke up in the morning, my whole ankle was like as black as the ace of spades. And then I'm like, I literally, just swung the old legs out of bed, put them down, went to stand up, and went fuck at the top of my lungs, and looked down and went, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
That's horrible.
So, but that was the only major injury. Plenty of like, finger dislocations and stuff.
Oh,
where you
yeah,
just gotta
Damons,
pop
yeah.
it back in, pop fingers and stuff like that. But nothing other than that major. So I was pretty lucky actually for that.
Now, see, if you have one of these, it would be indestructible.
I believe that.
Oh, you had to pull out one of the prosthetics.
Yeah.
Is that yours, Remy?
This one, really, you can't.
That's one of the many.
That's nothing. Nothing's damaging this one here.
Do you collect them?
Wait
What's
till
that?
he pulls out the leg
Do you
lamp.
collect
If he pulls
those?
out the leg lamp. He's got a couple of leg
I do have
lamps.
a collection of legs.
He does.
But why?
Because it's Remy. That's it. That's all you can say. It's
But
Remy.
you have 2 fully functional legs, right? Or do you not,
Yes.
Remy?
Yes,
You do.
yeah. I don't wear that. Yeah, no.
He's got more than 2.
I do have more prosthetic legs, but yeah, I don't use them personally.
Down to this motherfucker.
Well, why do you have them? Were they like a family heirloom?
Yeah. Yeah. I inherited a couple. I got a big leg. The leg lamp was a gift. But yeah, I got the full size leg lamp.
You don't know what Remy has under that table. He's got legs, he's got nerfs, he's got weapons.
Because I'm
he's
moving
got
shit around, I didn't have
comics, he's got
quick
all
access to my legs. So
I understand.
You just make your own, Joe.
Oh, Pokemon one, yeah.
He'll probably make it where it'll be like what was it? Was it Planet Terror or Death Proof or whatever? The chicken
Yeah, I
with
think
the,
that's both right.
the machine gun leg.
have you seen that short about the 3 a.m. guy versus the 6 p.m. guy? It was like
I've not.
It was this guy. He's like, everybody's got a 6 p.m. friend who you can call at 6 p.m. if you need some advice or you want to talk about something. Like, very rarely do you have a 3 a.m. guy that you can call. He's like, if you call that guy while he's on the phone, you'll hear him lock in his pistol and grab his shovel because he's assuming that you're going to go bury a body. And I saw that, and Angel's sitting there watching me watch it, and I was like, Pocan Joe.
That's a 3 a.m. guy?
I was like,
Oh,
Pocan
man.
Joe is my 3 a.m. guy.
That's pretty
was
good.
like- And then it turned into the real conversation. She's like, nah, he wouldn't help you bury a body. I was like, I bet you if I went to him though and I was in trouble. I was like,
Yeah.
Joe, I'm in
And he might already have a spot
trouble.
with a few other bodies. Like he just,
Oh,
I already got a spot.
He would have a cremation pit or something at the back where
I don't know if
it'd
he
be
would.
just
I don't
all
know if he
evidence
would
gone.
incriminate himself. But if I was on the run, I feel like I could at least contact Joe, and he would be able to help me somehow.
There's a couple of people I think I could contact, but I would have to lie a little bit. Like I'd have to call a certain number of people and say, look, I'm pretty sure Joe Biden put a chip in my arm. I need you to come over right now with a roll of aluminum foil and take me to Vegas, where it's my understanding there's a back room over there. And after a certain procedure, I can get this thing, basically like when you rub something against a magnet and it just fucking nulls it out. Like I believe I can get a rub job in Vegas that will do the same thing to this chip. So I might have to tell that lie, but I believe I got a few people.
The chip will be placed somewhere else if you're getting a rub job.
You probably. Well, they move. Yeah, they travel
like a parasite. It just grows legs and starts moving down to somewhere else.
If you're doing the rub right, yeah.
Yeah, make it go. Yeah, cremation pit, barrel of acid, something along those lines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think Joe would even be interested in the whole story. You don't even need to tell him.
Yeah, he's probably better off that way.
Body gone, done.
Yep. Joe's already got a few dug holes.
Yeah, he won't get caught researching anything on the internet because he printed out the instructions back in 1986. You don't have to worry about that. He's been ready for years.
He's memorized them. No hard copies.
Oh yeah, that's right. Destroy this after memorizing. Yeah.
Oh God.
Joe was the one that wrote the book. He wrote that book back in 1987.
Yeah, but he doesn't admit it. Like it's under another name, like Oprah Winfrey by Oprah. How to Dispose of a Body by Oprah Winfrey. Step
He's
one.
Under, what's
get
it
a
called?
giant tub of whipped cream.
What is it? Non de plume, is it? I think that's the right words, isn't it? Non de plume or something like that.
Yeah, that's well, yes, it would be a nom de plume. It's basically a pen name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I think I'd be too timid to go out after a con with Pocan Joe. I think that'd be I'll leave that up to Remy and a few others to
That was the best con ever.
I was gonna say I think I'd be too
I love
timid.
Heroes Con, but like seriously,
I'm not a trouble guy. I don't like trouble. I'll be especially in a foreign country. I don't want to end up in Guantanamo or something.
Yeah. We're not that hard on our foreigners.
Like that was the thing where it was like just throw it all out. I just flat out like, all right, Joe, I'm following your lead. Angel was already aware, like, hey, I don't know.
I'll end up
Where
like
we might
Julian
end
Assange, the WikiLeaks guy that's like in some country with non-extradition or something in their embassy, like just hunkered out there for like 6 years.
It'd probably be safer. Definitely. Good stuff.
And I don't drink much anymore, so.
Did you run
You
out?
better prepare to drink when you come to Heroes Con.
I'm not your quintessential Aussie that can drink most Americans under the table. But I would be one and I'd be done. Lay on the other case, Lee would put probably most guys to shame.
I'm just throwing this out there. Some of the most fun I've ever had drinking was with David and Sean.
Yeah.
And those guys drinking it was the exact same pace I drank. It was the exact same vibe. I was like, oh, this is different. This is when you get in that vibe group and you're like, whoa, what just happened? Like, it's like I've been here all night all of a sudden. I just got here. Yeah, it's great.
That's a dangerous group to be with.
Yes, it is. But for one night only, you can hang. You'd be all right. Maybe I should go to Heroes. I don't know.
You should.
If I go, I'm not going to make a big production out of it. It's so expensive though. Charlotte's expensive. We drove last time. I don't think I want to do that again.
How far a drive is it for you?
6.5 hours, maybe 7.
Dude, I'm flying cross country.
Not too bad.
I think I'd rather fly. I think I'd rather fly in, but the cost is up there. It's a expensive airport for some reason.
Wow.
We'll see. Where are you coming from? Oh, you're coming from Arizona, aren't you?
Yeah.
What sort of pricing are you looking for a hotel? What's the hotel range like per night sort of rate roughly?
High and worse. Pretty much anything uptown, which is where it's at. Anything in that area is
so obviously the Western is where most people try to get into because that's the one that's part of the convention.
And they have rates. They have special rates too. So
yeah. What are we are we talking like $50 a night, $500 a night? What are we sort of talking?
And
we're not talking Austin LeMay like penthouse suite.
It was like 175 or something a night.
I was gonna say I think it was like 170 was the special rate at the Westin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the hotel across the street Tyler stayed at, he said they saved a decent amount of money going there. I know 2 years ago we stayed like 3 blocks away and we saved a lot of money there, but I'll tell you that 3 blocks sucks ass to try to go to the con.
Yeah, especially when it's like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. We've all been drinking all day.
Yeah, that sucked. And
yeah,
that's why we stayed at the Westin this year. But again, after talking with Tyler and everything, I was like, shoot, man, he was literally across the street. And I mean, I think he saved a decent amount of money by doing that. And I saw the hotel. I mean, it was still a nice hotel. I don't remember which one it was, but
so I need to look at the conversion rate, or just to get some sort of idea.
For you, it's going to be the airfare that kills you.
I have a bit of a leg up in that.
Don't say that. Remy's going to go pull another fucking leg out of his collection. I mean, you got to watch what you say around here. He's ready.
I have a connection to help with that. $170. That's $250 Australian. So yeah, that's probably about like to stay in the city here. It's probably about going rate as well. So,
in all honesty, if you're truly interested in making the trip, you can even reach out. Like we usually put together a group chat on Instagram.
Yeah, I know about the group.
A lot of guys will just get an Airbnb somewhere and just share the cost. It's a lot cheaper. You'll still get your own room. You might be walking a little bit further or whatnot, but
plus 2 breweries.
It might actually be cheaper to go into Norfolk.
I think international.
No reason.
Because I think you can go direct from Melbourne or Sydney to Dallas Airport. I think it is, and then it's from Dallas to Charlotte or whatever like that. I think is not too far. If I'm got my, I know we looked at it. We looked at it quite a few times over the years, and there's a few different ways it goes, but I don't think there's a direct Charlotte.
Going to be about a 3-hour flight to Charlotte.
Yeah,
because it's about 4.5 for me from Phoenix.
Because what? I know Sean went a weird way. He went like via Canada or something, but I think he said something. Yeah, it was something to do with. He said it was cheaper for him at the time, but I think he had friends. He was visiting friends or something up there, and then coming down.
That's just the lie he told the rest of us to justify his stupid route.
Yeah, that's probably.
I'm just trying to think. I think Dave said he went from Melbourne to straight to Dallas.
Dave's a
and then
damn
from
liar
Dallas-
too. I don't
and
know
then from-
why, but
then from
yeah, I
Dallas
think
to
he is.
Charlotte.
Yeah,
I'm
throw him
putting
in the
him-
liars group too.
Does Charlotte
Absolutely.
have an
Throw 'em all in there.
international?
Fucking
Does Charlotte have an
liars,
international airport?
kangaroo fuckers. Throw them in there.
Aussies, a bunch of goddamn liars.
Yeah. Fucking koala sodomists. Just throw them all in there together. God damn it. It's not what a pouch is for. The fuck.
Does Charlotte have an international airport section or not?
I believe they are international.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if the time ever comes, hopefully it does come, I can speak to my contact and we can work it out from there.
Yeah, when is it? Is it May or is it June?
June
Next year.
20th to the 22nd this
Yeah,
year.
it definitely won't be next year, that's for sure.
Oh, so yeah, it's all excited for nothing.
That's that's as I said, June is a no-go zone, but I've spoken to the boss and he's like, if it was the normal weekend that it normally would be, it's doable, but that being put back a week actually throws a spanner in the wrench. So,
Really?
yeah.
So not only are Aussies liars, they're also teases.
Yes. I believe
That's what all the
true.
women say, apparently, anyway.
Oh, I believe that. Hotel and more. I don't think they put up the Heroes Con rates for 2025 yet.
I heard somebody say something about January usually.
Okay.
I don't know whether that's true or
I-
not because
I think
apparently
last-
we're all liars, so I don't know.
No, I think you're right. I think last year that's when they dropped the rates.
Hmm.
It was like the first of the year.
I'll get there one year.
I'm gonna keep the weekend open. I thought about going somewhere else that weekend because I have that Thursday off for Juneteenth. So I thought I'd be off that day and then I'll travel that day. I just really don't want to drive it this time. Feels like forever. I'll look real quick. Charlotte Convention Center.
Yeah, flying's more expensive, but it's because it's worth it.
Yeah.
Are you but you won't be you won't have like a booth or anything at the con, right?
No. No, I just go and partake. It's too expensive.
Well, I
Have a
figure yeah,
con
but
for a
figure out
dealer.
something and then write it off.
Be cheap,
Yeah, I guess
cheaper than a Picket Con though, like New York or San Diego or C2E2. It'd be a lot cheaper than that, I would assume.
Yes. Yeah, it's 7 hours for me to drive. It feels like it too. Like it's a hard 7.
Yeah, forget that. I ain't trying to do anything like that.
Nobody likes a hard 7.
Yeah. I'm a soft 6 kind of guy.
Off 6. Oh man. I think Simon was looking up 5 guys earlier.
No, I'm a 4.5 at best.
A 4.5. Oh well. Saving half for later, or what are you doing there?
Yeah, just keeping it in thing. 19 hours, 48 minutes plus, it reckons.
My God.
That's intense, man. And that's one way or nonstop. I mean,
yeah. Hopefully.
Sydney, LAX. What's MSP?
LAX. You're going all the way to California. So you're passing Charlotte all well, I guess because technically they're coming from the other way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming from the other
You're
side.
coming across the Pacific.
What's MSP?
I don't know. I don't see it.
So it says Sydney, LAX, MSP. Minneapolis, St. Paul International, whatever. What the fuck? LAX. What's IAD? Dulles International Airport. I don't even know where that is.
Dulles. That's in DC.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they got them going all over the country.
It's great.
SFO.
You get to see it all.
Chicago O'Hare.
Yeah, from the window. Get a window seat.
Yeah, get a window seat. You can check out all the monuments.
Although for
Great.
18 hours, don't get one near the bathroom. Try and get in front of the plane.
So what's
a long flight?
Oh, I didn't even look at the time. Look at that. 27 hours, 53 minutes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
3 stops.
21s. Where's the one? 28 hours. Jesus Christ. I've never been on a flight longer than like 3 hours.
Yeah, but those are going to be longer because you have stops. So you'll probably like that one to LAX. You'll probably be
over
sitting
for an
in
hour or
airport.
two here or there, and
yeah.
Still, it's a long time. That's like you're literally losing a day.
And you're a smoker too, so you have to go to that shitty room. Oh.
Yeah, I think that'll be the hardest thing that I don't know how I'll be able to be on a flight for at least even just the main flight. Like if I go from like Melbourne or Sydney to say it's first stop is LA, that's still going to be like 18-hour flight or something without a smoke.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're gonna have to put some nicotine patches on your balls or something. That is weird.
I'm going to be like freaking everywhere.
Just chomping on gum like crazy. Ugh.
That's what I think.
But the airport smoking rooms, those are just depressing. Ugh. Gross. Sit in one of those lounges with all the other depressed
Losers, just say it. Fucking addicted losers.
Man.
Please, Remy.
Walk in and
oh my god. Go easy on him.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
She seems so upset about it too. She's really disheartened.
All right, we'll play the other one that's a bit better then. Remy, no.
Nothing, Jon Snow. Huh?
Wildling box.
You know that's his real wife? Did you know that was his real wife?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Met in the show and got married, and
yeah,
it didn't last very long. You get
they're not married anymore?
We'll kill you off. No, I'm talking about in the show.
Oh yeah.
It only lasted like 2 seasons.
Yeah. She
But that
wasn't
was
really that hot.
That was
Although
Game
that
of
scene helps.
She was also in what was that movie? I only watched it a couple of weeks ago.
You're about to tell a lie. Ever been in anything else?
What was the movie? Oh,
I
shit,
think
can't
she was
think
in
of
a
it.
Dunkin' Donuts commercial at one point.
It was like a magic based.
Yes, it was the Dunkin' Donuts commercial.
Oh,
She was waving a wand, and then the donut holes would fall out of the donuts, making the holes.
Oh, the last
go,
witch hunter. The last witch hunter.
Oh no, you're right. That's what it was.
Yeah, Vin Diesel movie. Dunkin' Donuts.
I get those confused.
Yeah, you were close.
She was waving a wand. The donut holes were popping out, making the donut holes.
Instead of ping pong balls, it was donut holes.
Absolutely.
Oh,
there you go.
Dumbest thing in the world.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're welcome, Internet.
Absolutely. The last come cheaper after midnight. We get a little looser. Just a little bit.
Shit. Oh, God.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
You can read into it. Say, that's a slam dunk right there. Oh, look, there's another. Oh, that's not too bad. 355 round trip for me nonstop.
Oh, 3 hours, 55 minutes. So 4 hour round.
And it's only an hour flight for me to get to Charlotte. But 350 is kind of high, I think. I think it should be under 350.
Again, you're talking about 7-hour drive versus an hour flight.
Yeah, plus, I mean, at least 2 tanks of gas one way. So probably 4 tanks of gas. That's already what, $150 probably. So at least.
Well, that's like if I wanted to visit
how much
Lee.
do you value your time? Like,
not very much. I mean, I'm off that day.
if I wanted to visit Lee, it's an hour and a half flight, or it's a 22-hour drive.
It's a good thing you wouldn't want to do that. That seems like a non-starter problem in my world. If I wanted to visit Lee, yeah, you're in the clear.
You wouldn't want to do that. What is this fake scenario you're speaking of?
Yeah. You didn't want to go down the block to get your books. You're bitching that someone won't deliver your shit to you. Really? You got time to go visit your art 2 weeks ago. You can't go down the block and get your books. Hell. Oh, that's 6 a.m. That's too early. Ooh, that's perfect. 4:20, a 4:20 flight.
What, in the morning?
No. PM. PM, sir. PM.
PM.
Yeah, then you'll get to the airport, get to your room, drop your shit off, and it's time for drinks.
Yes. No, that's on the way home. I'm coming at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh. Even better.
I'm assuming it's like over here. If you get it in certain times, it's more expensive than others. Like if you fly a stupid hour of the morning, it's usually cheaper than, you know, if you fly at like lunchtime or something.
Yeah. Yes. And then also, depending on the days you fly, like Friday and Saturday are the most expensive flying days. So like I bet if I took Monday off, I could save. Let me see if I'll try it again, but with Monday, and it's not worth it. I save $5, but Thursday is like the cheapest day to travel.
Do many people actually like leave on the Monday, or is everybody pretty much leave Sunday?
Depends. Like I was wanting to leave last year on Sunday, but the problem was fucking CGC still had my books. And so I didn't even intend to go back to the convention Sunday morning, but I ended up having to go.
Oh, that's right. You had to like hang out for a little bit.
Yeah. And then you got that awkward. You already said goodbye to someone yesterday. You really didn't enjoy hanging out with them anyway. And you're like,
Hey, you said we had a great time.
I know what I said. And then we ended up I'm sure. But that's how it goes.
It's that awkward thing where you tell somebody, hey, I'll see you later, and then you both start walking in the same direction. And it's
yes.
Like, oh.
It's like, so now we're almost holding hands. At what point do you split? Oh, are you parked here too? Oh, me too. Oh, great.
I think to get the most out of it, I think we'd want to at least like get there for say Thursday. So you got sort of a day to get your bearings a bit, especially saying I've never been overseas, and then probably fly out Monday, just so you're more like just casually sort of leaving instead of like, oh, Sunday we're going to do what we want to do and then rush out and all that sort of crap.
Yeah, you want to, if you're traveling, that's what we talk about when we visit Melbourne. We don't want to go for like 3 days. You know,
you're going to make at least for a week. It's
going to take us 2 days just to get there. So it was 2 days to get there, stay for at least 4 days, if not 5, and then another 2 days to get home.
You need it. I think you should get here 2 days early.
So get
2 days early. That way you can eat all the stuff that you need to eat. You got to go to a Walmart. You know, like
is there a Chick-fil-A near the convention center?
There's nothing near the convention center except overpriced restaurants.
There's
average food.
There's Chick-fil-A in the con.
Yes.
There's Chick-fil-A at the con.
That wasn't a Chick-fil-A. That was
a Chick-fil-A up there.
Buc-ee's, wasn't it?
No, it's not a fucking Buc-ee's. That's a gas station. I don't have a gas station inside the building.
What was the other?
It was not a Chick-fil-A.
What was up there?
I don't know, but
I didn't even know that it was there until
they have like food trucks and stuff there.
No, they have like little restaurants, like express versions of the.
Limited menu.
It was a Bojangles.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It was Bojangles.
Yes.
Well, they don't have Bojangles over there, anyways. They got Bojangles.
They do. They just call them Bojangles. They got them.
And they just call them Janglies.
The Bojangles.
So check this out, Simon. When you go to Bojangles, and then they're like, if you say you want a drink, they just automatically give you tea. Yes.
Yeah, 'cause they're
They
out of
assume that
everything
you're going to get sweet tea with everything.
No thanks.
If you tell them something different, they're going to be like, "Whoa, what?"
I do not drink tea.
Well, guess what?
You do now.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck no. So
I heard you did. I'm
sodas.
confused now.
Like you did.
Once again, I am confused. I'm pretty sure you do drink tea.
If I'm having takeaway, I want some kind of Coke or Pepsi or some sort of soda with it.
Look, the takeaway from this conversation is you're having fucking tea.
Yeah,
All
tea.
right.
Screw
Now,
your
if you're-
Bojangles.
If
Shut
you're,
up your
if you're
ass.
lucky, you can get lemonade.
Nobody talks to Bojangles like that.
Up your ass.
You watch
They
your
have-
fucking mouth, young
They
man.
have fresh squeeze lemonade options.
Hey, I'm
but-
older than you.
Yeah.
You be quiet.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait. Where am I? I'm on your channel, aren't I?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Remy. Wait, where am I?
My channel, bitch.
I clicked the link from a completely different channel in chat. So
I would just park my ass right there and just wait for him to rock up, even if it was like a 2-hour wait. I don't know why you have that clip there. That's so like.
I know.
So
Something
random.
is like a load to the face. Sounds like when you play that. I'd park there right there, and I'd sit there and just wait for it.
Bojangles is better than Popeyes. Well, I want to try Popeyes.
Yeah.
Is that you cooking?
The spinach is good at Popeyes.
I feel like you're going to be disappointed in Popeyes. You talk about Popeyes enough that I'm like, I don't think you're going to like Popeyes.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. So when I was a
they
kid,
didn't have
Better,
people
better
shooting
or
each
on
other over
par?
their
Better,
sandwiches.
worse, or on par with KFC?
Better.
it's not as good as KFC. Who said better?
Ooh, I've got two
I think it's
controversial. Remy, you're the deciding vote.
All right, now here's what I'll say.
KFC's better. Yeah, KFC is better.
I've had I'm from New York. I had KFC in New York,
Oh,
right?
that's gracious.
And so that was just okay. I was not impressed. I moved down to Kentucky, where KFC is from, and I think that they do something extra special to these chickens because the KFC in Kentucky is mind-blowingly good. So I think that they have like special Kentucky chicken batch, and then maybe they massage the chicken a little bit more. They're more relaxed when they take the breast away.
They
They're
more free
relaxed
range,
about it
free
all.
range chickens.
Yes. Whereas the chickens that they're shipping over, out west, these chickens they're high
there we
strung.
go.
They got problems at home.
Maybe that's
A lot of them have volunteered to become nuggets.
I'll take the advice of an Aussie who's done both and go, yeah. So maybe Popeyes is better for me. But at least I've got to try something different at least. So what's this? Southern Ghetto good.
I tell you what's real good: Slim Chickens. Have you guys had Slim Chickens? You guys have that around you? Oh, it's real good. It's another kind of New Orleans kind of style, like
New
a blues
Orleans.
chicken.
New Orleans.
It's a blues, like, I don't know. They think it's great. They serve the drinks out of mason jars, but it's good
That
stuff.
sounds like home. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Sounds like
If it's
they're
not,
my
if it's not a
kitchen.
bottle, Remy will drink it out of a mason jar.
Mm,
I like mason jars. We got a whole collection of them. Good stuff.
mason jar right here.
Absolutely. I love it.
So we just have what you call cups, civilized things.
Yeah, I know. But that's okay.
Mason jar.
I like how he says civilized. Like, he's over here sitting in the fucking
Yeah,
port,
what are you talking about? Mason jar? I mean, you can
fucking fishing cap.
you can drink out of it. You can can in it. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do
Fishing
with a
cabins.
mason jar.
Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, but the cap itself is a fishing cap. That bill's
No,
like 8 inches long.
That's a trucker hat.
No, look at that bill. Turn sideways. Holy, you about took out a fucking window. Look, you better watch with that thing. Take it easy, will you? Yeah. Beck's going to throw you off the porch. You're already out of the house. You really want to leave the porch?
I can guarantee the bill on this is probably exactly the same length as the one that Remy and Austin are wearing.
Ain't no fucking way. See, these gentlemen have proper hats. Do you see the Kurt cut
He's
to
got to
their
have
bill?
that protection though, because see, they've got those birds.
Oh,
Magpies.
magpies.
That'll swoop down and get. I froze again. I'm done.
No, we got you. We got you. You understand? The magpie's going to come. They're going to think that his eyebrows are caterpillars. Swoop right off and face. And then, there you go.
I never thought about that. Is that why they attack the eyes like that?
Yeah, that's why he's got to curve the bill of his hat
shit.
to protect the eyebrows.
I didn't even
Otherwise,
realize that.
they'll-
That makes so much sense now. They think it's a caterpillar.
I think it's caterpillar.
I
Two
thought they were
caterpillars. This is
just
like
overly aggressive towards humans because
No.
They're overly
Just called
aggressive
caterpillars.
when you walk near their nests in nesting season.
No, sir. I saw the video of the girl on the bicycle.
Yeah, she's
She was
driving
riding a
through parking lot
bike through the neighborhood. It's a
The
normal thing children used to do all the time. And then the bird started aggressively attacking her from the
Yeah.
sky. There was no nest. There's
Yeah.
no tree around. It was just saw a girl. Was like, oh, that's food.
Yes, this was a city magpie, not one of those country magpies you're talking about.
Yeah.
It wasn't one of those outback magpies. This is a
It
street.
didn't have a corncob pipe.
That's right. No corncob pipe. Not eating at Popeyes. It's a fucking KFC bird. You can get your shit together.
Everybody knows that the country magpies have
Yeah,
a
the
corncob pipe.
You gotta watch the country magpie.
Oh, look at that shit. Look at that. Oh,
I mean, in fairness, he might have thought that guy was dead.
That does look like the country that
I mean, if you could catch one of those, I bet you could put it in the air fryer. They're not that big.
See, at what point is he not by the nest? That's what I'm saying. This thing is
This is
not
bullshit.
leaving a run.
Just keep hearing the clunking.
That's what I mean.
I
But
think-
how far did that guy travel with that damn
Yeah.
bird pecking
Yeah.
at him like that?
What's your defense of this fucking defenseless bird right now, huh? What do you got, Simo? What do you got? You got fucking nothing. That's what you got. This bird's on trial and he's going up the fucking river because he ain't got no reason to be attacking people on the road.
That is true though. Y'all should do something about that. I don't know why you haven't started to try to kill all these things off.
Don't you have a government over there?
That's what we do. It was like 20 years ago. They were like, that fish is coming out of the water. We got to kill all those things.
Murder that shit.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
they're about probably about a foot tall. So
foot tall. What the hell are you doing? What are they measuring?
Fuck
Do
that.
they- wait, so when a magpie steals something at a fucking grocery store, they got the little height meter?
I was trying to make it into American
fucking magpie.
sizing.
He fucking walks in there and they're like, oh, he's a foot tall. I see him.
They pause the security footage and it hits the door.
And he turns his head just.
Well,
Yeah, we got him.
If I had it
foot
said
tall.
centimeters, you would have been like, "What the hell is that?"
No, no, you're right. You're right.
Why would he
I'm
be
glad you didn't
tall?
say centimeters.
I just have to say, anything that has an incline over than 10 degrees, I think you measure it in length. So you'd say he's a foot long. It's a foot long bird. I don't think you'd say he's a foot tall. That's what we're arguing.
Okay, do you do inches over there, don't you, or not?
Who cares about it? It's not about the unit of measurement.
Yes, it is. That's why I tried
It's
to.
about whether it's a vertical measurement or a horizontal measurement.
Well, vertical measurement. I said tall.
Right. It shouldn't
Tall
be
is
tall.
up.
It should be big. Like, how big is this bird?
But the wingspan is a lot bigger than obviously the
fuck.
height of it.
No. I give up.
Either
All
way.
right.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
I quit. You fucking take your tall birds all day. I mean, if it's a flamingo, you might say, how tall is he?
Either
I
way,
think
I don't want a
when he's
bird
a fucking
attacking me.
pigeon.
That's the thing. I don't want to.
He's this big, and his wingspan's like this big. There you go.
All right.
I
We don't
feel
care
like
about
if
his
you're-
wings.
if
They're dangerous.
There should never be a reason a bird attacks a human.
That's right.
That's
You guys got to get your shit together over there. You're letting the animals run wild. That's the problem. And where are you? Australia. That's the problem in Australia. Your
Right,
animals
so-
are in control.
So note to self: take Bubs into the outback and leave him there, and see if he can defend himself.
They tried that shit in Kentucky. I didn't fall for it. I get down here. They tried. They did. They had a thing called snipe hunting. You ever heard of snipe hunting?
No.
So have you heard of that, Remy?
yeah, I know what snipe hunting is.
So basically, you know,
It's
for
like
the-
survival camp or something.
No. They say we're going snipe hunting, and they're like, okay, So we're going snipe hunting. All you have to do is we're going to make a call. We're going to find out where the snipes are, and then you catch them in a burlap sack, right? So they hand you a bag or whatever, and they're like, okay, go over there, and we're going to run. We're going to go over there, and we're going to run the snipes over. And we only hunt them at night. So it's the middle of the night.
Question. What the fuck is a snipe?
It's a bird.
Okay.
So
I know what a
it's-
sniper is, but I've never heard of just snipe.
It's a ground. It's basically a ground bird. You know,
Okay,
like
yeah.
not high. It only hops, doesn't fly, right?
Yeah.
So you get them in a bag. They throw them outside, and you're supposed to wait for the snipe to come, and then they drive away, and you're stuck in the middle of the woods holding a bag because a snipe bird doesn't exist, and it's just what they do to newcomers to the area.
So I should take you snipe hunting with cassowary and emus where they do actually exist.
I do like emus. I mean, I don't know any personally, but I like the idea of an emu. Yeah.
Or I could
What's
do it
what's the other one? The Frankenberry? What's that?
cassowary. One of the deadliest birds in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
It's a
worse than the
flight-
magpie? Because we've seen some very damning footage of the
It's
magpie.
it's a flightless bird, like a I'm pretty sure I've shown Remy pictures of these before. It's a flightless bird like an emu, but it's very aggressive and territorial.
And what's its territory? I mean, is it coming into your yard and being like, "This is mine now"? Everybody leave.
Surprisingly enough, they're more of a. You actually can find them on secluded beaches a lot.
Are they nudist?
And forest areas.
Are they
So-
nudists or do they cover up? Or that's just a fucking turkey. Oh, look at that head! Oh, he looks like something from.
How about the size of their?
Oh my gosh!
Oh
my
No,
god!
you can keep
Oh
that.
my gosh!
And then there's the head piece.
Dinosaur.
That is solid.
Jesus, you know what that is right there? That's where scientists were like, you know what happened to the dinosaur?
Mhm.
That's how some guy linked dinosaurs with birds. Is that thing right there?
Absolutely.
Holy crap!
That's scary.
Hold on, pull up the one where it's next to the on the beach there. Right there, right there.
Holy shit, that thing's huge.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
fuck
No. Yeah.
How to
Yeah.
survive a cassowary
Dangerous.
attack. There we go. There's a video you need to watch.
How to survive it?
Don't go to Australia.
Yeah, there's
Oh
the.
my goodness.
Good grief.
Oh, look at the,
Looks like that was drawn by David Yarden.
the baby's nice and cute.
Not really. Look at its head. I'm not digging that.
Yeah, so there you go.
Oh.
Like, yeah, it likes beaches for some reason.
Yeah, see.
Who doesn't?
There it is near a car.
Wow. Wow. Look at how big that one is next to that lady. God, that must be the biggest one ever found. Holy shit. What the hell? That's fake. He didn't get that close to one.
Probably
I call
not.
bullshit.
Yeah.
That's one of those art germ images. I don't
That
believe
guy's only got one eye left.
it. Yeah. That's the only side he can show you. Keeps walking into walls and walking in circles. Oh man.
Trying to see if there was any
All
more.
right, I'm
sort of-
getting seasick watching you scroll. I can't anymore. That's good stuff though. Thank you.
So we even have deadly birds as well.
It's an ecosystem run amok is what you've got over there. You know that?
Yeah, I know. I know Pocan Joe wants to hunt one. I've shown pictures to Pocan Joe before.
Yeah.
I just saying I would eat that.
But you can't
Yeah,
hunt
no-
them over there, can you? See, that's the problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know
there's
gotta be
there's very limited
Yeah.
hunting over here. Very
Yeah,
limited.
see, that's the thing is you got to establish who the top of the food chain is.
The cassowary.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's you get a couple dudes with a pickup truck and a few shotguns out there, like you might change the game a little bit there. It's like
The cassowary would still win.
I don't know, man. A couple of these guys.
They
you
can
know
they
what
can
I'm
run
saying?
up to it's 30 k's an hour. What's that in miles? 50 miles an hour.
But I'm saying, do they travel like a flock, or are they just single?
It's usually a small thing. So three or four at a time usually.
But that might do it, because that's what I mean. Like, so this just for a second, imagine that there's like 4 of them, right, on the beach, and an F-150 shows up. There's got a few boys in the back with some shotguns. They take out one, and the other 3 see it, and then they're like, "Wait a minute, what just happened?" And then they go back and tell the other ones, and pretty soon they realize, like, that's how it starts.
That sounds horrible. You're scaring me.
If you attack one, they will go you. Like they will.
But that's what I'm saying. You got a couple guys with, with some buckshot and take it out.
Forget buckshot. You need a high velocity round for that bird.
Yeah, because all that feather is so thick, he's not getting through that. And that he had a bone on the top of his head, like a rudder.
He did have
What the hell?
he did have a rudder.
Fuck that shit, man. I'm out.
Oh,
y'all gonna have to win this one without me.
Bubs is like Bub doesn't do running. I tell you what, you could probably beat Usain Bolt if one was running after you, though.
I couldn't get away if Usain Bolt was running after me, and he didn't even look like that fucking bird. Kidding me? I'm out again.
Oh god.
Sapphire, North Carolina, Lake Lure.
I reckon it's about that time, boys. It's about that time.
Let's call it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, even Bubs. I love you, you know it. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Don't forget, if you see that link, Mon Comics, please just go and sub him up. Fantastic channel, fantastic guy. Get yourself checked out for any skin cancers if you think there's something a bit of a awry or anything like that. That is being serious too, because obviously we know Chris the comic vet is gone through that now. Basically, he's just gone through surgery. Both of my parents have gone through it, and there's quite a few other people I know that have been through it, so it's not fun. But yeah, please take care of yourselves, and we will end with the Remy cut of my exit.
Yes.
Take it easy, people. Stay safe.
In a world where you only visit your most prized possessions every 2 weeks, join Spidey and the Spidey'S Outback.
And Castleberry, fuck you.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune,